Hello, good morning and welcome back to the National Sports Academy here in Sofia, Bulgaria at the Vasilevsky Cricket Ground. And what a day we have coming up today, day 5. We've seen plenty of action from this ground already, loads of entertainment, loads of drama and of course a little bit of fun along the way as well. A lot of questions will be answered today. One, for example, the Barbarians, can they keep up their magnificent start? The other, the Medical University of Pleven, can they register their first win? And also Istanbul KSK that turn up today to play their first matches, will they entertain and surprise us the way that they did in Khartoum when they played in the European Cricket League? Loads of action coming up, 5 matches coming up for you today. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria, and the action as always starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Welcome to the middle of the Vasilevsky Cricket Ground. I really have loved the entertainment that we've had from this ground so far. Only coming up, of course, to the halfway point of this series. I think the deck has played really well. We've seen that already. And I know we've had some mixed weather. And today also, the forecast is not so great later this afternoon. But at the moment, you can see it's clear blue skies, a little bit of cloud over the mountains, but you're always going to have that. Let's hope that they stay over there and we don't have any interruptions. Because like I say, we've got 5 very good matches coming up for you today. Starting off with the Barbarians taking on the Medical University of Pleven. We know about the difficulties that Pleven have had. They have lost 9 on the spin. Can they turn it around here today in the first match of day 5? The Barbarians, what can you say? They're a team that are playing with passion, with pride. There's a lot of Bulgarian nationals that play in their side. And I just like the way that they play for each other. And they've been very well led by their captain, Dimo Nikolaev. Talking of the captains, let's join both of them for the all-important coin toss. Okay, and you go.
Heads has been called. Okay, it has come down tails.
So you've won the toss.
We will field first.
Okay, toss has been won by Barbarians, who will field first. Dimo Nikolaev, the captain of the Barbarians, winning the toss and decided that he will have a bowl first this morning. Number of times, especially if it was later in the afternoon, I believe he would have batted first, I think. But first up in the morning, knowing there's a little bit of dew in the ground, he's hoping that his bowlers can cause a few frustrations for the Medical University of Pleven. And of course, he will know that Pleven just haven't got going with the bat. Are we likely to see anything different, though, from the Medical University of Pleven? I think their captain, Nitul Sanil, though he is hampered with some injuries, he's going to be playing and he knows that his role has got to be to try and get runs on the board. I think Apurv Mishra is going to be key. He's a classy player. What I like to see from him is that he actually plays his strokes and doesn't become over-aggressive and try to hit the ball too hard. He's a good, natural, well-balanced player and he needs to play it that way. Very important also for them that the bowling comes good as well, that they bowl a good line and length. Somebody who can certainly turn on the style with that, though he's a little bit unorthodox, but if he gets it right, I think Arun Joy could be the key in picking up the wickets of the Barbarians. Barbarians themselves, as I mentioned already, have been so well led by their captain Dimo Nikolaev, but not just well led, he's performed as well, taking wickets, and he batted beautifully yesterday when he scored 47 against the Medical University of Trachea in that match. They've got a fantastic record at the moment, 4-1, and they're looking to keep that going. Amadel in their side, I think he's been brilliant with bat and ball. Great all-round performances from him as well. They also have the experience of Mohammad Fayaz, and I think someone like Umar Farooq can come good for them as well. But yesterday's hero has to be Histrov Inovic. Wasn't he good in that win? I mean, remember they were defending 12 of the last over against Trachea. He came on to bowl and really killed the game, sealed the game with the 2 wickets that he took, including a fantastic corner bowl. So I think this first match is going to be an exciting one. I think, though, Pleven, if they've got any chance at all, they've got to start winning here today. I will be in the commentary box to start you through the first ball of this one. So join me in a few moments' time. Hello and welcome, cricket lovers. It's great to have you here with us. Dobry utro. And a happy Peacock Friday as well. Charlie is having a well-deserved day off. So I'm going solo here today. And I'm sure that between myself and the chat, things will go perfectly well. We're expecting 5 good matches here today. But let's have a little look back at what we saw yesterday from that beautiful Vasko-Levaski cricket ground. It was a fantastic day, day 4. And Medical University of Sofia, well, they were going to have a big day, weren't they, with 3 matches that they were going to play. How they're going to fare, well, we had to wait and find out. And also, would Plevin get off the mark? Well, we know, of course, that they didn't because they've lost a 9 on the spin. First match up yesterday was match number 16. They're coming from that beautiful ground. And what a picturesque sight that is, of course. And you can see the tennis courts there behind, the athletics track as well. A lot of football being played there and hockey as well. Speaking of hockey, I've got to say a big shout out to all the Latvians out there. What a win it was for them in the Ice Hockey World Cup when they got a fantastic victory against Sweden. And they have made history booking themselves in the semi-final, first time ever. Anyway, Sofia, 159 for 1. The Medical University, 97 for 3, winning that one by 62 runs. And it was Chugtai, 60. He scored fantastically well and really did perform absolutely brilliantly. And Sofia just turning on the style. And Chugtai, thing was, they've got so many good batters, and we would see that in the other matches that they played. Just somebody always turned up and performed. Barbarians, they were looking to go back to winning ways after they lost to Plovdiv in their 4th match, and they did it. And they did it in style. This was a rain-affected one. They did score 130 off their 10 overs. But when the rain came, it was revised using the DLS system, and the target was 84 for the Trakia. They got close within 8 runs, but it was the player of the match, Histro Enovov, who took 2 for 3 and won the match for his side. So Barbarians roaring there. Sofia, they didn't stop roaring. Match number 18, 122 for 2. This time it was Izazaro who turned on the style for them with the bat, 65 off 27 balls in the player of the match performance, and he was good with the ball as well. 2 for 14. Sofia winning by 71 runs. Sofia then stayed on the park, and we knew that Manum Bashir, after getting a duck, a 2-ball duck, that he was going to come back strong, and he did. 63 of 26 balls. He was player of the match with that one. Chugtai chipped in with 28 of 16 as well, and Trakia just didn't get going with the bat. Only Dave Patel, 26 not out of 22. So Sofia winning that by 64 runs. And then in the last match, it was a turn for Prakash Mishra, the captain of Indo-Bulgarian, to turn on the style. Medical University of Plevin, well, their woes to the bat continued as they got to 78 for 7. And Indo-Bulgaria, well, they won in style, didn't they? Prakash Mishra, after taking 2 for 18, scored 21 of 18. Indo-Bulgarian winning by 9 wickets. So this is the way that the standings look at the moment. Sofia with 3 out of 3 yesterday. They're sitting pretty at the top, unbeaten. Plovdiv just behind them, but Barbarians, you can see they've got a good opportunity here today to try and catch up with those teams at the top. They've got 2 matches and they can really get up there, but Plevin, they've got a lot of difficulties. Look, there's a late change, and Nitin Sania has sort of, if you like, passed the late fitness test. He was doubtful, but he is in. Probably realises the importance that he plays in this match, so he will be playing, and you can see there from that why it's so important that he's there. He's one of few that have scored some runs for themselves. But I think big day for Mishra here, and also for Zygan. But if Plevin are to really make any improvements in the standings, but look what they're up against. I mean, on the other side, Amadel, Nikolov and Mohamed Fayaz have been very good. Umpires for this one, umpire Paulson and umpire Gasara, umpire Nitin will be the 3rd umpire. Of course, all the umpires, the men in black as we call them, have been well led by the tournament referee Ian Rummage. So a very good morning to them, and of course a very good morning to you wherever you are around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, Sasri Akal, Ibor 1, as you get ready for the battle on day 5 of bat versus ball. Here's the first one. Aram just gets down the leg side. It's actually Malik, beg your pardon, that's bowling first up here. Just strays down the leg side, but got it. I think what you're looking to do here is just keep the ball full and straight, the Barbarians, and just wait and hope that Plevin will make the mistakes and you pick up the wickets. Malik to the captain, Little Sanil, who Well, plays a good shot, and he's going to get a boundary, 4 runs. Got to be positive, haven't they? It's almost like the captain, Nitin, has got to be saying to his guys, never mind what's happened in the 4 previous day. Just imagine that we're starting our tournament all over again. We're starting from scratch. That's what they've got to do. That's what they've got to believe. And got to be assertive and try and get runs on the board. So the captain will hopefully lead by example, and he's got a very good batter out there with him at the non-strikers and Approved Mishra. Good morning to Ivan, to Rob, a lot of people in the chat already, and hope you're all having a good day, and to Nick Devonshire, of course, as well. It's lovely for you to join me and keeping myself and all the other viewers entertained. Oh, this is big. Oh, yeah, how about that? Bullet. And Nitin Sanio, the captain. I like it. I like what I'm seeing. Well, 4 and 6. Well, he wants to go to party. And this is better, isn't it? I can't remember the last time that Plevin have made such a positive start. Bowler, Malik, got some thinking to do here. This time goes out the offside, but oh, he gives his wicket away. So 4 and 6, and then he's gone. 4 and 6 and walking sticks, I suppose. Good catch taken by Vishal Kumar. No mistakes from him. And unfortunately, Nitin Sanil will go. I mean, this one, he should be looking to play it on the offside. He has plenty of time to play that shot, but he drags it on the leg side. I suppose well bowled also from Malik. He just takes the pace off it. So a brisk start, but the wicket falls. I don't mind that, though. I've said this before about Medical University of Plevin. I'd much rather that the batters go out there, and they go out there positive, they play their shots, and you just think that, you know, from all the batters that go there, if one of them clicks, if one of them comes off and the others chip in like Nitin did there with quick-fire runs, not chewing out too many deliveries, they can get to that 100th score. And against the Barbarians, maybe if they bowl really well, they can defend it. So we'll have to wait and see. So aggressive start, but unfortunately he gets done by the slower delivery. The batter, Zagan Butt, comes in and plays a nice shot. Well, that's where the last shot should have been played. It's a long chase, but he does so well, does Nikolov. And well, I like the way the fielder takes a while. Well, this is going. Where's it going to end up? Oh, it just stops. And, well, first of all, I think Nikolov has certainly lost something out of his pocket. He's found where it is now, and he goes to retrieve it. But, I mean, it's a very good stop, but the throw is just a little bit too spicy for the keeper. Vasil Histrov couldn't stop it. It does hit the deck pretty hard, and it almost goes all the way to the boundary. Chased hard there by Mohamed Fayaz. So off the mark with 2, and a nice shot. There's the slower one, and once again he plays the ball in the right area, takes the single. Yeah, once again, Chirico here. We'll be going solo today because Charlie Hunt, who's done superbly well in the past 4 days, he's day off today, so taking Peacock Friday off, and hopefully he'll be, well, splashing a bit of colour in probably Sophia. I think that was his plan. Go to Sophia, upish, but he's going to get it away. The fielder does really well. Yeah, well, there he is, the hero of yesterday. Came off the bowl, needed to defend 12, and he did, took 2 wickets. That's Histro, Ivanov, and also the cordon bowl that he took was the key batter as well. So he's hoping for another big day. That's the end of the first over. It is 15 for 1. And the scores that the bat versus ball wall is predicting is 101 to 88 in favour of the Barbarians. The Barbarians average runs for 110 as opposed, and 100 against. Over the other side, average score 484 against 124. That's why Plevin are having so many issues at the moment. And Plevin might have a few more issues now because the man coming on to bowl has probably been one of the pick of their bowlers. Good all-rounder, Argar Madel. This straight to the fielder, and that's out. Well, Mishra, that's a soft dismissal for him. He's their key player, and I was saying at the beginning, he's much better when he's stroking the ball round. If he's trying to hit it too hard, he's going to get into trouble. That's exactly what he tries to do here. He tries to club, doesn't time it. There's not enough pace on the ball for the shot, and the catch cleanly taken. And that's another one that goes, and the bowler, Malik, after bowling the first over and picking up the wicket of Nitin Sanil, now obliges and takes the catch and offers a wicket straight away to Ahmed Hell. 15 for 2 now as a new batter comes in. That's the wicket they did not want to lose. You'd have to say that he certainly was the key player. So captain went for 10 of 3. Mishra, he goes for 1 of 2 deliveries. The new man that comes in is Mohamed Aram. Left-hander, so the field has to change slightly. Let's see if Rundell can get it right straight away. No, he can't, and the wicketkeeper opts to use his pads. Fortunately for him, I think he does get a little bit of something on there. So Vasil, just watch this, he puts the pads in the way, but the ball still shoots up and gets past him. At the moment, nice, beautiful sunshine. It's nice and calm. A lot of dew on the ground. I can confirm that, having been out there in the middle. There is a lot of dew, so I think fielders and batters will have to be just a little bit careful when they're running hard. And expecting there'll be a few slips and slides, that's for sure. Good delivery, good areas. There are no issues against the right-hander. Yeah, just looking at that forecast again, I mean, it is still saying that there will be some rain around about from midday-ish, 80% chance. But of course, yesterday was sort of a similar forecast, and though we did get some rain, we did lose a few overs, but we still got basically all the matches in. I know that the match I talked about, the Barbarians, when they beat Trakia, though the Barbarians got their 10 overs in, Trakia only had 6 overs, and then we had an 8 over a side match after that. Well, this is pretty wide, and I think the umpire will call it. There we go, wide delivery. Yeah, and once again, wicketkeeper puts one hand out. Really needs to get behind those. Rob Thompson is saying, when's the rain coming? I hope never is the answer to that. But of course, being a bit optimistic when I have looked at the forecast. But at the moment, let's just focus on here and now at the moment. At the moment, it's pretty nice. I mean, it's very, you know, I suppose a lot of people say, Rico, what you're talking about is the calm before the storm, because it is really calm. It's quite eerie, actually. Very calm out there. But we'll take this for the moment. We'll take this, no issues. Amadel, and his side, Barbarians, they'll take it so far because they're doing good. Makes a little space for himself, and I think by doing that, yeah, you see the umpire, and that's fair enough from Gathara. He just signals to the batter to say, no, you're not going to get the wide because you take that step across, and as soon as you do that, the line moves with you. That's good umpiring. I think that's fair play because it was a significant movement before the ball gets bowled. Let's keep an eye on him as the batter again here, see if he does the same. No, this time he goes to play over the top of mid-wicket. Straps him on the pads, it's going down the leg side, so it was never an LBW candidate. Don't mind the option taken there by the batter, but a very good over from Ahmadel. He keeps it nice and tidy. Just the 5 runs that come of it at the halfway point. 20 on the board. 2 wickets down, and it's big wickets that have gone. Nitin Sunil made a good start, but he departed, and Mishra played a poor shot to lose his wicket. Plavin at the bottom, played 9, lost 9. Barbarians, well, if they can get 2 wins here today, well, they will go on 12 points where Sofia are at the moment. But of course, plenty of cricket to come today. We will see Medical University of Sofia only to play the 1 match, but they'll be keen to keep the unbeaten one going, and that match will be up against the Barbarians, so watch out for that one. That's the 3rd match scheduled for today, match number 23. That was a spicy one, just popped up from nowhere. Let's have a look at this delivery. It sort of hits the seam and really rushes the batter. Here we go, it really does pop up. He plays it very well in the end. Field now has to move for the left-hander. What they got then here? So basically 4 men on the offside, so stacked up on the leg side. And this one goes once again straight through the batter. And Vasil Histrov makes the stop. A bit of pace. Kumar managed the catch to remove Nitin Sunil. And right at the moment, he seems to get this ball in the right corridor also to the left-hander. So this is good bowling from Vishal. A lot of bowlers to have issues keeping the ball on in this corridor to a left-hander. So he's doing well so far. No issues at the moment. Field is well set. 3rd man is back and pretty wide. Well bowled, just joining the dots at the moment. And I don't think Mohammed Aram has got too much of an idea what's going on here. He's yet to get off the mark as well. It's more at the stumps, and Arm just put the bat in the way, takes a single. I suppose at the moment, if they take an over or 2 just to rebuild and don't lose any wickets, I don't mind that so much. But at some point, they will have to get some acceleration going as well. I mean, 15 came off the first, but that was thanks to 2 boundary shots from the captain, Little Sunil, before he departed. And you've got to say that the 2 wickets that have fallen are down to poor shot selection. I mean, Nitin should have been playing on the offside. And that's nicely played. That will be 4. So, good shot there from Zagam Butt. He's more than capable, we know that. And this one straight down the leg side and beautifully put away. Lovely placement. So, 4 to end the over. So 27 for 2. So, in terms of power play, I suppose it's average. We've seen quite a few power plays sort of in the 38 to 45 range. So 15, 6 and 6. Of course, they've got to start going once again to around about the 10, 12 and over to try and get a good score here. But like I say, if it takes them another over just to get themselves in before they start going at that pace, you won't mind that so much. We've seen that Zagam, he's got going okay. That was a nice shot from him, but now it's the left-hander who's had issues. Up against Dimo Nikolov, the captain. Really like Dimo. Very good cricketer and a really good chap as well. Starts with a wide, and this one could go all the way. And yep, there's a minimal. Well, that'll help because that's 5 runs added to your score from nowhere. So now all of a sudden you're saying, right, the power play was worth 32. Yeah, that's not a bad power play. So we're talking, yeah, goes from average to good, just like that, just with 1 ball. So I suppose Arham, though he's not really hit too many, he's caused issues for some of the bowlers, and through extras alone, he's got some runs on the board for him. This time he just pushes this out. That's nice. I suppose if that's his role, bat on ball, take the single, and while Zagam butts out there, keep giving him the strike, and Zagam keeps going big, you'll take it. So Zagam has a look round, sees how the field changes. Had a lovely shot of his pads earlier, the last ball of the power play. Good delivery. Nice bit of action there as well. Nice glove work from the keeper. Right. Attacking, good throw, and well, good work. That's Mohammed Fayaz who gets the throw in, and I think from his reaction he knows that if he was able to hit the stumps, it probably would have been out. Let's have a look at this. I mean, they go on the hit, but arm running to the danger end. Look, there's the pick up, there's the throw. You see, yeah, just getting himself in. You can see the reaction there from Fayaz. Oh, Teddy, he says, oh, Teddy. Yeah, he's right. If he did hit, he would have gone. Bite, just as to put the stumps together. World Buddha Day today, by the way. The holiday marked with religious ceremonies at temples, as well as meditation and reflection on the Buddha's technique. So, International World Buddha Day. And, well, I tell you what, well, maybe there was a little bit of meditation that was done there by the bowler. And, well, Demo does a bit of meditation on World Buddha Day. And he outfoxes the batter, draws him out, and here's another soft dismissal. But let's just see the glove work here. Yeah, no issues at all. That's beautifully done. Nicely done by Vasil Histrov. And he gets the wicket of Mohamed Armus. You can see what he's trying to do here. Just trying to push again, get the single, and get Butt on strike. But he's not so lucky this time. Good glove work. We saw that earlier. So Histrov. Nicely done. That will be the end of the left-hander who will have to go. So Dimo Nikolov picks up another wicket. Thing is though, I mean, okay, I can see what the batter was trying to do. But he wasn't going to score too many quick runs, was he, with that theory, that technique. So Arham does go, but I suppose, I mean, you can see the strike rate was pretty slow. So another batter coming out and just hitting the ball could make all the difference. And get the feeling though that as Puthan Puripil comes out, he's looking to do the same thing really, which is just get bat and ball and try and take singles. Oh, that's a good delivery. Well, how close is this? Is this an opportunity? Well, we'll have to wait and see. It gets through him pretty quickly. He does draw him out. Yeah, it is. You can see that he's all over the place, loses his balance, and the chance goes. Yeah, he just wasn't able to get to it. I mean, he would have had to have been super quick, but that is an opportunity. The end of the over, and the Dima Nikolov bowls another good one, nice and tidy, picks up another wicket. You can see that certainly are struggling. 35 for 3. Well bowled to Demo. So 6 balls before we get to the halfway stage, and Mohamed Fayaz, Mr. Evergreen, now to come on to have a bowl. And, well, just doing a bit of stretching here. That's one way to do it, I suppose. Get the knees working in the morning. Hits it really well, and wonder if they go for 2. They should be looking to go for 2. And well, all sorts of hesitation from 2 batters, but they will. So 2 runs to Bhutan Puril. Yeah, World Buddha Day celebrated in countries where Buddhism is present, including core Buddhist countries such as Nepal, China, India, Sri Lanka and Thailand. So enjoy World Buddha Day, everybody. It's also European Neighbours Day, yeah? European Neighbours Day, day that encourages people to get together and get to know each other and deepen bonds within communities. So we can have a bit of that on our chat, I think. And European Neighbours Day is more than, I mean, it's something that's called on, as this is a bit of a swing and a miss. And it's all about building bonds with other countries and communities. But despite the name, European Neighbours Day is also celebrated around the world. So happy European Neighbours Day as well. Also, I know we get a lot of Australian viewers as well. Maybe Vinny Sandu may pipe in at some point. But it also is well, National Sorry Day in Australia. It's all about looking at its past and apologies for things that have been done and happened. So, National Sorry Day being observed in Australia. And this one is a wide. Good take from Histov. Yeah, a lot of people saying, yeah, they're hoping that Charlie Bucket has a nice day off. Yeah, Charlie, probably a little bit early for Charlie to be up and about, and I don't blame him at all. I know that, well, I shall be off tomorrow, and I will be doing the same. I think my alarm will probably be set to be going off at 9:30 to get to breakfast before breakfast closes, and it'd be nice to have a nice breakfast back at base. We all start pretty early here, and we do get a bit of a goodie bag. Get a few boiled eggs and a little sarnie with some of that delicious Bulgarian cheese, tomato and cucumber. So that keeps us going until lunch arrives here. But yeah, on a day off, it's time to tuck into a proper breakfast, a feast. And no doubt that Charlie Bucket will be filling his buckets with that. This is high up in the air. It's wide of the fielder who comes across, and oh wow, una dos attempt, but finally he manages to pull this one back. Have a look at this from Omar Malik. We've certainly had some funnies. This is another blooper. Una, dos, and Aja, kitna Aja, meri pyari Aja, kitne bhaji jandi hai. Una, dos, tres, but that's okay. Well, Malik almost has a mare. Like he was doing a bit of weeding. Okay, this is up in the air. The bowler wants it and will take it. So well done to Mohamed Fayaz. He picks up another wicket. And Putan Puraril will go. Once again, don't mind it. He's trying to be aggressive, trying to score runs. And just skies this one up, though. Had to be a good catch from Fayaz. Because, like I've said, there is a fair bit of dew. The ball is wet. But he says it's mine. He says it's mine. Well, he's going after that like he's a bit of a zombie, isn't he? A bit of a zombie, a bit of vampire action. Or maybe on World Dracula Day, a bit of Dracula action there as well. And so, nicely done. Good catch held. And, well, it's an opportunity for me to... I've got a lot of space here around me today with no Charlie. Well, look, Charlie, have a very good day off. And enjoy yourself. I know he was talking about going into Sofia, and why not? And my opportunity for the first time to welcome everybody into the box and say, I hope you, like me, are going to have a very good day. 5 matches coming up today. Hey, looking forward to the second match because Istanbul KSK are going to be in the house. And, of course, they're a team that marvelled us at the European Cricket League. And they were sensational. Loved the way that they played, their passion, their desire. They're beautiful people. Really looking forward to seeing them again. And they'll be up against, well, MU Plevin. So it could be a really good start for them because Plevin, they're a team, as we're seeing here again, that have had all the troubles. But we'll have to wait and see. This one will be a wide and signalled as such. Kuma in the attack now. He bowled his second over. The new batter that came out to join Zagan Butt was Rifat Hussain. So gets blocked out. Fixtures today, by the way. So after this one, as I said, Istanbul KSK will take on Medical University of Plevin. Match number 23, the third in the day. Barbarians against Sofia. That is going to be a super duper contest, isn't it? It's going to be like a top of the tables clash. Sofia looking to maintain that 100% record. They only had just the one match today. Of course, you'll notice that a lot of universities will be coming in to play a match, and then on a particular day they'll be playing like 3, and that's all the schedule's been built around their exam timetable as well. I can tell you from, of course, from my own daughter as well, Sonia. Hello, Sonia. I'm back in Spain, in Torrevieja. Yeah, she's also got a lot of exams, so it is exam time for a lot of students. That's not a bad length, but he just strays slightly down the leg, and Zygan Butt puts it away. Very important, isn't it, that this man tries to dictate as much of the strike as possible. That is what really, I think, has got to be the plan from here on in, from the batters of Plevin, is trying to make sure, right, our role is to not chew up too many deliveries. Obviously, put a bad ball away yourself, but try to get Zygan Butt on strike as much as possible, because he's one man that certainly can put the balls away. He tries to do the same thing again. It is a wide, so the shot was on, but just misses out on that one. But it will get a wide. Yeah, going back to the fixtures, match 24, fourth in the day. Istanbul KSK, they return and they take on AMU Trakia, who had their own issues yesterday, and then Trakia, they stay on the park, taking on Indo Bulgarian, who will be playing their only match in the day as well. So we're going to see a lot of the teams as this is played away. It will be 4 runs. Lovely shot. Well, you know, that goes into the vortex. Nicely played. Gets a little bit of width. Good shot. And I like the way he controls where this ball goes beautifully. 4 runs. That's what they've got to do. It's got to take whatever comes your way. That brings up the 50 as well. So, but keeps going. Top run scorer here now. Kuma, it's gone for 17. 2 balls to go in his spell. And that's nicely played as well. And good cricket, because I think this is all about taking the single, knowing that you want to get back on strike. The worst thing, though, that Rifat Hossain can do here now is take another single. Now, whether they take it or not, you can see there's Zygam. Yeah, very good from Zygam. He's speaking to the batter, saying, hey, you got 1 ball. So I think he's basically saying, the 1 ball, made only at the end of the over. So you either play that or get a big shot in. Kuma, the bowler, will have other ideas. And he bowls another wide, so he's few too many extras just creeping in here in this innings now. And there were issues earlier when the left-hander was out there, but now that's wide number 15. 16 extras, 15 of those are in wide, so that's certainly been a valuable contribution to the score so far. Okay, and will they take the single? Yeah, well, I don't think that was part of the plan, though, to be honest. And so you can see he's signaling to Rifat here. Hey, what did I say to you? Look at this, the conversation happening from Zygam. He's really giving him a real talking to. But at the same time, he's probably saying, okay, fair enough, but look, try and do it again at the very first ball or the next. It is the end of the over. And it is 54 for 4. So, okay, look, there's still 4 overs to go. If you go at 10s, and if they keep getting the extras that they're getting here, go at 10s, you could end up with that 100th score. And I think to get there for Plevin, that have had so many issues in the last few games, will certainly be something. Remember, we saw them get to only 51, chasing 122 against Sofia. We saw them get to 97, chasing 159 against Sofia again yesterday, losing both those matches. Then batting first, they got to 78 against Indo Bulgaria. And well, that one won't help. He goes right across to the line, Rifat Hossain. So whatever Butt said to him, he took no notice at all. But full credit to Dimo Nikolov. He's on the money, knocks him over, and he takes another wicket. And the captain, 2 for 8 now in 7 deliveries. Yeah, this is a, well, horrible shot, as you as I would say, shot Maria Ganda, Bapas, Agia Banda. Yeah, watch this, horrible. Not the first Plevin batter to do that, though, it has to be said. Well, he gets cleaned up, takes no note of what Butt was trying to encourage him to do. He departs for 1 of 2 deliveries. Just like the way there's reaction there from Nikolov, or no reaction, he just knocks the stumps over and just walks straight over, takes the ball and gives it back to the umpire. So here you go. Oh, well bowled, good areas from Nikolov. There you go again. See, just walks up there, takes the ball, goes back to his mark. I love it. And he's a lovely guy as well. And of course, he's done wonders for cricket in Bulgaria, especially with a lot of the Bulgarian nationals that are playing. And not out, I think. Oh, well, this is a wild throw back to the keeper from Fayaz. Well, the keeper, he almost gets his head knocked off here. Just watch this from Fayaz. I mean, it's not a bad delivery, but it just does too much. And Fayaz, well, the keeper is saying, "Oi, what do you do there?" Well, some of those clouds that are building up above where the mountains are. But I have to say, at the moment, at the base of the mountains, the foot of the mountains, it's not so bad. Asking once again, the LB, Zygon Butt looks to be playing Nikolov with a little bit more defensively, because normally he'd be looking to whip that away. He's been strong on his pads. And now he's going to chase his one that is wide. Well taken by Vasil Histov. Wide he signalled. Oh, they will take the run. And it's an acrobatic throw from the keeper. Just wonder if this, it'd be interesting to see if this hits, because it wasn't again the fastest bit of running. The glove is up early, and though he's sliding and falling, he gets not a bad throw in that bat. It was in there. But yeah, I like it from Vasil. This one's a lot fuller. It gets dug out. And what a good spell of bowling that has been from Dimo Nikolov, the captain of Barbarians. He'll go just for 11, and he's picked up 2 wickets as well. And just when you saw in that over from Kumar where 14 runs came off it, you thought, well, maybe they're going to get going, when Nikolov comes in and bowls a really tidy over. Just 4 runs come off it, and it's 58 for 5. This is the upcoming events of Bulgaria. We're coming up, well, by the end of today, we'll be halfway through. A week today is finals day. Then we'll have the ECIs over the weekend here. Then the team will move to Sweden, where Mr. Maximo Vinisandu returns. He'll be there with Andrew Ryan. And Romania will be next. I'll be in Romania. And then, well, Charlie Bucket, after doing the T20 eyes here at this ground, he'll join me in Romania for week 2. So me and Charlie will be together again. And we'll certainly have a bucket load of fun. I'm sure we will in Romania. And that's a beautiful ground out there as well, which is close to the lake. And will be good to catch up with some of the players and the teams there once more. And maybe we'll see a few new players and new teams. I'm sure we will, because that seems to be the pattern this year. Certainly shows the growth and development of European cricket. New teams all the time. Oh, it's a mix-up. And I don't think he's going to make... Well, he needs a dive. Now he might as well get up and take the run. But he says, nah. He said, many area hun. Well, this was the opportunity. He wanted to go. He gets sent back. And he, fortunately for him, the throw wasn't a good one. But nice slide from the batter. Hamadel bowling to Butt. And it's one that you'd expect him to put away. That's all I'll say. He just gives himself a little bit too much room. Takes himself away from the ball. I think if he just waited in his crease, it would have been an easier hit. He's played these a couple of times already, but maybe the urgency stepping in. He knows he's got to be a bit more aggressive, and well, now too aggressive. Armadale gets straight through him. So a little bit too one-sided. Zygon Butt, he's looking to play on the onside, and he gets done. I don't know if this takes any of the pads on the way through, but Amdel comes on and he takes the wicket. off bat, and now you just get the feeling with them on 59 that they're not going to get anywhere near that 100 score. Yeah, once again, not a good shot. Have to say, you watch this again, it's not the shot you want to be playing to that ball. He's too focused to go one side. He gets cleaned up. So well bowled by Armadale, who, as I said in my intros, has been good. He's been, for me, the pick of the all-rounders, really. Especially in his side here for the Barbarians. Him and Nikolov have been in true form. And that's just playing down the wrong line. It's going to be the end of, but he'll go for 20. He's 22 balls. And now it's going to be very difficult for the batters that are in there at the moment as Mustafa comes out to join Rahman. You'll see in the highlights that when you look at the wickets and the mannerism that they've gone down in, it's not been good. I'm also having a look at the time here, actually, as this gets played away. Now, I don't know if that will be any adjustment to that, but the way it's looking at the moment, they could. I mean, they're going to have to get this next over in pretty quickly, aren't they? It's 59 for 6. So Armadale bowls that over pretty quickly, picks up a wicket, but the time now here, I think you're getting to under 3 minutes, and I think they know this because the bowler is rushing to his mark pretty quickly. I think they'll go back to Malik. Yeah, they will. Yeah, Malik doesn't use too much time, but just keep an eye on the time. I don't know if he's going to get it amended because we did see another wicket fall there, but no, there you go. So he ain't got time to look around here. He's got to get going. He's got to realise that the clock is ticking. So here we go. It's going to be quite interesting. Oh, well, that is not going to help. Oh, dear, oh, dear. I'll tell you what, that is 5. And they may be getting another 5 as well, because this is a disaster. Because he's got to get 6 balls in pretty quickly. And those 6 balls still remain intact. That's a no ball. It's going to be a free hit as well. So well, that's one the keeper can't do anything with. That's a law that has to change. I mean, that shouldn't go down as buys that the wicket keeper has to absorb on his stats. That should be called a no ball, and I think 5 no balls really. But anyway, here we go. That's a real boost. And this one's in the air. It's falls short of Demo. They don't want to. The other thing here is, I know that a lot of people say, well, if you lose a wicket, yeah, the fielding side then gain a minute, but it probably takes that much time for the new batter to come out anyway, so I don't think you really do gain. I think that clock has been adjusted, by the way, because there must have been something added to it, because it's on 2:23, so there was an adjustment. This one gets played and it gets past the fielder. It's a long, hard chase for Shubar Ismail, who gets there, gets the throw in, not before the batters take 2. So, well, this is interesting. It's a battle against time as well here. Malik is the bowler. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Here comes Malik. Up in the air once more, and oh, well, I tell you what, there's some grisly action there. Yeah, so Shubair Ismail gets taken out by the Grizzly. Well, he just had a long, hard chase. Watch this. This is where the Grizzly strikes. He says, you mess with me, and this is what I'll do. I'll knock you over, sunshine. I'll knock you over. But down he goes, and then picks himself back up. Leg buys, they'll take a 1. Now that's where, if you're smarter, I mean, I know these batters are coming in low down. You've got number 7 and 8 in there, but this is the one where you step inside. It'll be a difficult take for the keeper because he'll see it late. He'll get the wide and he'll get the pressure of having to bowl another ball in. We're at the minute mark, so they will be okay, but after bowling that Gundy first ball, I thought it was going to be tight, and I do believe that there would have been, I think when the 6th wicket went down, think the minute that needed to be added on hadn't been done, so he has now. Oh, now what's going on here? This is all, you can't be doing this. You're messing around with time here now. Well, I said they should be okay. Well, he's better make sure that these next two balls are legal with the clock still ticking. Why would you do that when it's so tight? And okay, well, it's a dot. Clock, he runs back. Tick, tock, tick, tock, tick, tock. I think they'll be okay here, but only just. 24 seconds, 23, 22, 21. It's like watching those movies, you know, when the bomb disposal people are there and they have to pull the right wire. Which one to pull? And, well, he hits it pretty well. And, well, it could have been a highlight for the man who's been in all the Grizzly action at the moment. It's not to be. Ismail gets a chance to take a catch. It hits him in the chest. But I suppose by making the stop, he does save the boundary. Oh, well, they're only just completely over. And so, at the end of 9, it will be 72 for 6. So we go last over, and it looks like Mohamed Fayaz will be the man to bowl it. He'll be just looking to get the ball right up there and hope that the batters miss the straight delivery. The batters will be hoping they can get themselves to an 80 score maybe. And have a chase in the Grady 80s. Oh, Gandhi ball. This is right at the head of the batter, Mustafa. Mustafa is thinking, hey, what's going on here today? How come we're getting all these deliveries? I mean, he starts charging, but this is clearly over his head. Oh, so it's a no ball. Another free hit coming up. He's a wicketkeeper this time. Makes the stop. And the captain says, stop complaining. Give me the ball. I'll try it for you. So, okay, here we go. Hits it high in the air. And it plugs a little. They'll get a run. So well done to Mustafa. Well, he gets a big chair there, doesn't he? The little man, as he gets another run on the board. Rahman now on strike. Couldn't quite keep the same pace going. Good day. They were 40 at the halfway point. The 40 having lost 4 wickets. Okay, digs this one out. I'd run hard here. I'd go for 2. You've got to try, but you can see Mustafa is already put the stop sign out halfway through running because I think those pads, they're either not strapped on properly or they're too big for him. They do look big, don't they? If you look at him there, it looks like those pads go all the way up to his waist. Look at those pads. And he misses the straight one. He goes. So that is the end of Mohamed Fayaz. Fayaz is not interested at all in what the batter has to say. Full and straight. That's what he needs to be doing here. So Zain Mustafa's little fight out there comes to an end. And he gets 4 for his team of the 9 deliveries that he faced before Fayaz knocks his stumps over. Chuck the foot this style. Well, he's charging, isn't he? He's charging. He's got the right idea, but he misses it. That's the difference. 75 for 7. Fayaz just checking his field. As he's got a ball to the left-handed Thomas. Round the wicket. And the Gundy ball, and it comes off the pads, but it's rolling, and just stops short. And well, they'll get a couple. We've seen that a few times, haven't we, from keepers? And I think a lot of it is to do with the area down there. You just don't know how the ball is going to bounce. You've got that a little bit of carpet down because the area there, because of the amount of rain that the ground took a week prior to the event was really, really soggy. So that's down there to help the keepers. And you'll see the same, the bowler saying high up in the air. It should be stopped, it will. It's got to be running 2 for me. Take on the fielder. And they do, and like the dive for good measure, just to make sure Thomas gets back. So nicely done. Here we go. Says, I'm not giving my wicket away. The wicketkeeper doesn't look too amused, does he? Vasu Histov. Fayaz still getting the field pinpointed where he wants. Doesn't have any idea where this is the batter, but he's made to run, and Thomas does just that. The ball to go, so we are in the 80s, so I suppose you can now say they have basically done as the same as they did in the first 5, or maybe a little bit better if you want to put it that way. 40 to 41 is the split. Extras, though, have been the key. I mean, I'll give you that in a moment. And, on the pads, they'll take him on. Will he hit? Will he not? It doesn't matter. They get in, and they'll take a bye to finish the innings, and they'll finish on 82. So it never really got going. There was a little flurry right at the beginning from the captain, Nitin Sanil, which I like. Zagan Butt was there, played a few nice shots at 20, but really it just died down. They'd be really thankful for the extras that they got. Well, this was the start. 4 first from Sanil, and then this. Yeah, boom. Shakalagya. He went big, and we thought, okay, hello. What are we going to see here? But then, with the ball he should have been playing down the offside, he put straight into the hands of Kumar. And then it was very much the same from the other batters. That was, for me, the softest dismissal of Warren Mishra, who is such a good, competent batter, giving his wicket away in that fashion. That was not a good look. And then you saw the left-hander, Arham, all he was trying to do really was to push at singles. He got drawn out, and no mistakes there by Histov. And a few went in the air. And this one was 1, 2 y 3. 3 veces. Well, from the third attempt, Malik was able to get there. This is a good catch from Mohammed Fayaz, Mr. Evergreen. And then see these shots here from Zagan Butt. He played a couple of them, beautifully whipped away. And meanwhile, you saw wicket still falling at the other end. But then just towards the end of his innings, when he was trying to really force the issue, you see there, he started to play the same shot with the ball that was on the off and middle, and it was always predictable he was going to get out. This one had all things happening at the time, the start of the ninth, because they only had about 3 minutes, it turned out to be, to get that over in. So starting with a no ball like that didn't help. And Ismail, he was in all sorts of issues as well. He took one grizzly on the leg that's knocked him out. He took one on the chest. But the thing was, though, even though he wasn't able to hold on the catch, he did stop the boundary. And Mohammed Fayaz, Mr. Evergreen, came in towards the end and just to finish things off. There was a few extras. They scratched around. They got the score into the 80s. But it's one that the Barbarians, well, they'll be expecting to knock those off. Let's have a quick scan of the scorecard. You see that there was 10 quick-fire runs from the captain, Nitin Sanil. I like the start he made, but not the shot he played to get out. The same could be said about Apurv Mishra. I think that for a talented player, that was a poor dismissal. Zagan Butt, he put a good effort in, 20 of 22, but once again, a wrong shot selection to get him out, and then nobody else really able to produce anything. A little bit of a fight there towards the end, with the tail wagged a little bit with Rahman and Thomas that helped to get them to that score of 82. So Barbarians, they're looking to make it 5-1 for them. They came back yesterday and played the only game against Medical University of Trakia and got a victory, and they're looking to get a win here in this one. And I think they know that this is an important match for them, an important win, because next up for them in match number 23, which is one match away, they take on the Medical University of Sofia, where it won't be so easy. This is not done and dusted yet, Plavin. They showed a little bit more fight here. They've got themselves into the 80s. If their bowlers can be good, and more importantly, if they can hold their catches, they could register a victory here. Join me, ring of four, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the first match on day 5, match number 21.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the conclusion of match number 21, the first in day 5 of the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria, and it should be a pretty routine chase, you're guessing, for Barbarians, but look, they're a team that in the past have had their own issues with the bat, and I think they've been where Plevin are this year, having all kinds of issues, and the Plevin have sort of, I suppose, muscled together a score of 82. They had to work hard and they had to take whatever they could get, including, you have to say, a lot of extras, and that's one thing that the Barbarians won't be happy about. They gave 30 extras away, 19 of those in wides, 2 no balls and 6 byes. And well, that's just too many. But is it going to cost them? Maybe not in this match, but in another it could be. Barbarians, they're going to be opening up with Mohammed Fayaz. And alongside him is going to be his captain, Dimo Nikolov. Dimo is the non-striker. Mal Thomas spending a fair bit of time getting his field set. And he starts with one down the leg side, so setting a field that starts off with the baton. He's got to be looking at his field, he's got to be looking at what it's been set on the off. Surprised to see no third man, I have to say. And he's got a man on the 45, sort of a wide, I wouldn't call him a third man, I'd almost call him the backward point. Short again, this time goes to square. That's the fielding, but yeah, a little bit too short here, and I get the feeling if you bowl short to Demo is not going to hold back. Welcome back to everybody. Thank you for joining us back to what so far has been a very pleasant day in Sofia. It's hit hard, and the fielder will not make. Well, he has no idea where it is. He had no idea where this ball was. He actually sat on it. He sat on it. Watch this, and he's looking and said, "Kidhar gaya? Kidhar? Oh, get tere piche. Kidhar piche aa gayi? Tere piche yaar." Or Rifat Hussain makes a stop. He didn't know much about it, but he does. And is this going to be stopped? Well, yeah. And that one, I think, has probably caught Mishra on the knee. So the 2 men back in play almost straight away. Fayaz now gets on strike. So square leg on the boundary and long on. Yeah, Mishra does get that on the knee. You can see he's giving it a bit. There he is. See, he is hobbling. This one, wow. I think the umpire says no straight away. It must have been maybe a bit of bat on this or something. Let's have a look. I mean, here's the ball. It's, yeah, bat first, you can see. The umpire signals that. Interesting action that Thomas has. It's a very, very sort of wristy. And this is hit away, and it's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, I wonder if that's something that the officials keep an eye on. Just keep the arm here. It sort of starts bent and then straightens, but a bit of wrist involved as well. Batters won't mind though, especially if you're hitting boundaries, and Fayaz says, yeah, thank you very much. Thomas got to get fuller. He's too short. Better line, and Fayaz quite happy just to turn this into the onside, and he'll take the single and give the strike back to his captain. And well, they will have to change over though. That was the end of the over. 125 matches since the golden ball. Are we going to get one today? Will Charlie lose out? Charlie will be filthy if it happens when he's off, as I would. If it doesn't happen today, it could happen on Saturday, and I won't be here on Saturday. So, I mean, it is due though, isn't it?
goal on the board is due. First over in, 10 off it. And that rate, of course, required is just around about the 8 over. Mishra is going to bowl the next. He's still trying to shake off the clonk he got on his knee. Checks his field, he wants to make a change, so he brings long on in. And no, hang on a minute. Well, he can't have both out. He's got to decide. And he says, no, actually, no, leave it. I will have my third man to come back in to the circle. So he's got mid-wicket and long on back. And he has a man on the 45, man square and mid-wicket short. And then on the offside, backward point, cover and mid-off. That's the field that he's going with. Rob Thompson is saying hello Charlie, because Charlie Hunt is in the chat. He's saying, I just got myself out of bed. Don't get too lonely. I won't get too lonely, don't worry. And you have a bucket load of fun, Charlie. You have a bucket load of fun. And I'll tell you what, who's looking to have a bucket load of fun is the batter, because Mohamed Fayaz plays a beautiful shot. And there was Andy House, who's doing a little bit of fielding. It's going to be a busy man out there. Housey, I think. Nice shot, isn't it? There's no pace on the ball. Gives him plenty of width. Get plays away. Hello to Irfan Ahmed saying, I love you from Pakistan. Well, I love you right back. Sweetly hit to the fielder. A good early shot of no. And Rabib Rahman does the fielding. Yeah, have a good day, Charlie. You deserve it. Get tucked into that nice breakfast. I'm sure you'll tell us all about it tomorrow. And enjoy whatever it is you do. Well, at least the sun is shining for you for now. And I hope that for yourself and for us here at the ground, it stays nice and sunny. Have a good one, buddy. Mishra working on the ball, of course. I think until the end of this match there'll be that bit of dew, but if it stays like it is, that'll soon disappear. Going down leg side, I think. Quick shake of the head from the umpire. Yeah, good call, just drifting. So I think he's a little bit lucky to get away with this. Yeah, he's always going down, and Bayaz just missing out on it, really. Powerfully struck. Is a man back there and smothers it. There's the way you'd say it. Amal Thomas. Amal Thomas was the man that we saw out there on the coin toss. And I think he'll be doing coin toss duties as well for the second match. So we'll see him out there in the middle with Eddie Turkman and Istanbul KSK. They are here. I've had a quick chance to say hello to them. And they will be playing their first match in this series. There they are at the bottom, and they'll be taking on Plevin. And Plevin, they're a team with all the problems at the moment. Barbarians looking to move up the table, but they themselves will know they have a very tricky contest next up against Sofia, who are so confident. And their captain Yusuf is, well, from day one, been saying that they're going to win it this time. They've been runners up too many times, he said. This is our year, this is our time. Fat Hussain. Oh, that's not a bad delivery, is it? The first one that we've really seen pitched up, I have to say. I mean, there's been a lot of short stuff. This one is right up there, and it comes in a little bit as well. So that's a good delivery from Hussain. Okay, thumped and too good for the fielder. He doesn't have too much time to react to it because it comes pretty quickly. Just steps back this time, and that's all about the length. If he bowls the same length again, then he's knocking the timber over, that's for sure. Bowls it short and gets whacked away. And Irfan Ahmed is saying, please come to international events. No, okay. I don't know how to do that, but you need to put the word out for me. And this one gets through, and will be 4 byes. And nothing going in the way of Plevin. But then I'll have to take myself away from the European Cricket Network. You see, my friends, I would only do that if there's no other the European Cricket Network events happening. And of course, at the moment, our schedule is chocker. Thank you to everybody. I've seen Lost in Saigon is saying loving the commentary. Welcome back to you as well. And we love your messages. Please keep them coming. Okay, this is a chance. And it's taken. And well done, because that's been an issue also for the Medical University of Pleven. They haven't always been able to take the opportunities when they're presented themselves. But no problems there for a man who's a bit like the walking wounded, isn't he? But he does well, he gets there, takes a catch, nicely done. So that's a nice moment. And they get the wicket of the captain, so Demo. Demo will have to go, and he goes for 8 of just 7 deliveries. So well done. And I suppose well done to Hossein. He's shown that if he gets the ball in the right areas, he can be pretty useful. And he has taken a wicket, and the wicket of the captain. And that's what they've got to believe here at the Medical University of Pleven is, okay, we've got 1 wicket here now, and we know what that can do. 1 wicket can spell another. And that's what they've got to try and keep doing here. Once again, a very good morning, afternoon or evening, depending where you are, to everybody on the chat. It's fantastic to have you with us. And it's great that we're seeing people from all around the world that is joining in and enjoying the entertainment that we provide. And we are going to have, I'm guarantee you, we're going to have some excellent games here. And well, Sleep Boy, can I have your number? Okay, now we're not going to start parting numbers on the chat. I think that can work bad. And Rob Thompson saying, yeah, good catch, and it is a catch from Pleven. You're absolutely right. This is wide down the leg side. It's a Gandhi ball from Hussain, and it almost looks like the reason of this is that his shoe comes off. Wonder what happens there. He's having a good look at the pitch. He says, yeah, it's a pitch. It's all the pitch. Let's see if you see it. Oh, yeah, his foot definitely slips. Definitely slips. So, Hussain losing his footing. Ahmadel is the new batter. He can be pretty aggressive. And doesn't quite get this right, and probably just as well, because would have ended up going straight to that man there. Now, when are we going to see Aaron Joy in action with the ball? He's, how do you say, he's an interesting one, because, well, we don't have to wait too long actually, because the ball has been passed to him. 3 overs complete, the power play done, 26 for 1. Aaron Joy is a sort of bowler where you would know that in a season he will pick up hat loads of wickets, because he just tosses the ball up there and it gives the batter too much time to know what he's going to do, you know, too much time. So it's the case of, it's up there, the batter says, what I'm going to do a rock back, play from inside my crease, take him on. And also, if you're watching him sitting down waiting to go and you're thinking, oh, I'm going to love this bowling, but when you're out there, it's totally deceptive. So you have to wait and see how this goes. And hello to Sagun Pudel. I hope I'm saying the name right. Sagun Pudel was saying good afternoon from Nepal. Well, good afternoon indeed. How's it in Nepal at the moment? I have been to Nepal. My sister stayed in Nepal for around about 3 years, and I remember it very well. Love Nepal, and I know it is World Buddha Day today, and I know, of course, that will be celebrated big time in Nepal. But yeah, beautiful place, beautiful people as well, and don't they love their cricket as well? So welcome. Gandhi should be whacked, is, but finds the fielder. He does, and the fielder makes no mistakes, and that's nicely done. A bit of fortune, really, because Fayaz would have been looking to put this away big time. And Joy gets lucky with that one. Can Joy bring some joy for Pleven? That's what they need. Well, I've been asked it. Well, Charlie declined singing yesterday, as this one, well, he's hit this one handedly, thumb dealt, but it's the same result. It goes to the same fielder, and Mohammed Aram makes the makes the stop. What an interesting shot that was. One hand coming completely off the bat. Yeah, I don't think I'll do too much singing in Hindi, to be honest. I mean, of course, I love Indian songs. Everybody will tell you around the ground that before things, oh, well, this is coming down with snow. This goes up as high as the mountains, comes down with a bit of snow on it. Do you see what I said? He's not easy to get away. You think you're going to be whacking him all over the place, but they can't as hard as they try. I've not seen one bowled higher than that. Okay, what's this one going to be? Only 5. See that? 3 balls bowled, only 5 come off it. Now, as I was saying, I love my music, all kinds of music. Fuller hit hard, and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. In the zona. Shaka Lagya. Well, this one was in the slot. He waited for it, stayed inside his crease, and he absolutely hammers it. See, those ones that he bowls, batters will prefer it because they don't have to move. Amadeo didn't have to move. It's the ones which are pitching or gonna pitch eventually a little bit short of you. They're the ones that get them in trouble. Okay, what does he bowl here? It's the shorter one. And this is gone. It's a blast. It's a powerful hit. It's 2 in 2. Gear. Shaka Lagya. And a couple of shots like this just take the match away from you, don't they? And I'm a doubt he's not going to miss out on that one. Absolutely blasted away. And we're having, well, people tuning in from South Carolina in the USA as well. The Adventures of Byron. Hello. How are you? Hope you're all well. Is there anything happening in America today? Well, I'll tell you what is in America today, and this is a good one. It is National Blueberry Cheesecake Day. And well, I say America because this is apparently Americans' favorite dessert, the blueberry cheesecake, and one of the most popular ones in the USA, although it's originating from ancient Greek recipes. Cheesecakes have today spread in the far corners of the world, and each region has its own favorite variety. Well, that one, the blueberry cheesecake, a favorite there in America. So good morning to, or afternoon, or whatever the time is in America, to you all. I hope you're enjoying the action. Lovely to hear from you as well. And yeah, going back to the singing, as that over from Joy, a little bit expensive, courtesy of Amadeo, hitting a few big uns. It goes for 18. The score moves to 44-1. Yeah, in the morning when music is on, the Bluetooth is firing away. A lot of Bollywood songs there, a lot of Hindi songs. I have a sing along to them, but yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna be singing along. Apart, unless I'm in the shower or in my own confined space, I don't think I'll make a habit of singing out loud. What was I listening to this morning? Kabhi Khushi Kabhi Gum. You know all the songs from that movie? Yeah, I was like that. This is out, I think. Well, I think, is it bat? Maybe the bat, only the bat I think can save me if the ball goes and hits the other stumps. This is pretty full. And Mustafa, he's up and about, isn't he? Let's see this. Yeah, bat. Clearly bat. Great decision from the umpire. Otherwise, he's a goner. Yeah, Kabhi Khushi Kabhi Gum. I was listening to that. I tell you what I was listening to this morning as well. The just after this one gets hit away, and they go uno, think of 2, and they won't go. Yeah, I was listening to the songs from Bodyguard as well. Yeah, so all of the movie hits I do like, mixed in with a little bit of English music, a little bit of Michael Jackson was on this time as well, a bit of Celine Dion, even Justin Bieber. It's a real mix, so anything will do. And of course, listen, of course, yes, you see this one off the pad. I think this is probably going down the leg side, so a lot of pressure on the umpire, but dealing with it very well is umpire Paulson. Yeah, I was going to say, and of course, listening to a lot of Tina Turner at the moment, who sadly passed away. And so Tina Turner is on the playlist, plenty of it. This one gets through the keeper. They'll take the buys. And don't know what's going on there between the umpire. I think the umpire's trying to clean his shoes. The bowler's in the way, and it looked for a moment that the umpire was kicking out at the bowler. Well, Mustafa, don't mess with Mustafa. Digs this one out. That's Mohamed Fayaz, who's just playing the sort of the right role at the moment. He's not going wild, just playing everything on merit. Just taking singles and not doing anything. Adventures of Bryant saying I prefer strawberry, and it is 2:45 in the morning there. Okay, well, thanks for saying. Well, 2:45 in the morning. Well, you are keen. Well, what goes on here? Well, I tell you what, if it's 2:45 in the morning, this is the sort of fielding that I'll be doing. Let's have a look at this again. He's rolling around. What? I think he gets dizzy, doesn't he? He gets dizzy, and by the time he gets to it, he's on the floor. I mean, that's not a bad throw when you think you're lying down on your bed, is it? 2:45 in the morning. Well, okay. Well, what are you up to at that time? Well, it's good that you're tuning in. And I tell you what, there's been I have to say, I'm guilty of days when I'm waking up at that time and I'm thinking, you know what? I just want something sweet. So I go into the fridge and whatever's there. So, yeah, I'm with you. A nice strawberry cheesecake at this time of day would be quite nice, or your time of day, I would say. This is what's coming up. And, well, we know we have got Istanbul KSK here. But what about Turkey? Their group in the European Cricket Championship is going to be a good one. And, of course, plenty of teams. There we go, Group D, Ireland, Austria, Hungary, Finland. That's going to be a really, really tricky group because Austria and Hungary are playing really good cricket at the moment. We saw that in the ECIs. And Ireland, well, surely will be favourite, and you can't rule out Finland and Turkey as well. So that's Group D. That's where we'll see the Team Turkey, and maybe we'll see some of the players that we're going to see from Istanbul KSK. They are up next, by the way. So we'll just get respected. Score is exactly on 50. 50 for 1 at the halfway point. Wasn't a bad over at all, actually, from Mustafa. Just went for 4 runs. There was a few pies there. So short, and is not where he was looking to play this at all. But he's going to get 4 runs for it, you know. That's just luck for Fayaz. He swung hard at it and it gets the edge. It flies through to the third man area, and despite the efforts, athletic efforts, have to say, from Juno Raju, he can't get there, so it will be stays 4 runs. Another appeal, it's another turn down, and the keeper on the deck, Sagan Butt, can't do anything about it. And what Adventures of Byron saying, it's a night shift worker in the factory. Well, look, thank you. I'm going to say really thank you for joining in. I hope that wherever you're working, that you're having a good shift today, and that yourself and whoever else may be there that's tuning in into the cricket is having a good, I suppose I'd say good morning, really, because it is morning. And don't work too hard and enjoy the cricket. And I hope that when you're at work, and not just yourself, but everybody that just tuned in from time to time from work, I hope that it helps to make your day better and brighter, and gives you a little bit more fun during the day, night as well. This one is hit well. It's the umpire that has to take a little bit of evasive action. In comes the throw. So just ticking along there nicely. I mean, they're needing just over a run of ball. Now, I just thought for a moment that one over from Arun Joy, that was going to be the signal of where this match was going to be done pretty quickly. But then Mustafa came back with a really good one. This one hasn't been too bad at all from Thomas. I mean, he's got unlucky, didn't he, with the edge that went for 4. So it's not plain sailing, Barbarians. I think they just know. They keep looking at the score. Where are we? What do we need? And what's going on here now? I get the feeling that, well, hang on. What is going on here? Get the feeling that that Fayaz is perhaps retiring himself out. So, or not out, or whatever it is that they put down in the books these days. Yeah, he's out of here. So, Mohamed Fayaz, who's gone at, well, just over run a ball. Well, that was only thanks to the edge that went to the boundary. So, yeah, he's going to go. He's basically deciding, well, I think I'm leaving you in good stead. I've had a bit of a knock. Maybe somebody else have a go. So he is gone. I don't actually mind that, actually. I mean, I'd mind it if they end up not winning this. So Fayaz will go. He retires and not out. I think they put it down in the book. New batter will come out. And I think it's Ahmed Farouk. Farouk. I think I refer to him as well. He's a good in for them, isn't he? Because he's a good hitter of the ball. So just gets an opportunity. Why not? Why not take it? And this is what he tries to do, but it's in the air. Is catchable. Will they take it? And no. It goes down. A good effort from the fielder. And Amal Thomas is, 100% for effort. He charges in. He's zoning in on it. I just think when I saw him running in here, I thought he won't take this because I thought he never really got himself into a position, a comfortable position or a balanced position to take the catch. But it was a good attempt. Doesn't get taken. So you'll see that Farouk. Now, this is interesting. Farouk has just come out and he's already got 18 runs. Well, how did you manage that, Farouk? Of course, that is because those runs that you see on Farouk at the moment are the runs that we saw Fayaz score. So the scorers are going to have to sort that out. So don't worry, Hamid Farouk hasn't come in and scored an incredible 17 or 18 off one ball. This is up in the air. It's right in front of us here, and that's a really good save. Well, you think of it what you want. Now, either this is a catch that goes down from Shuhad, Putan Pararil, or it's a save. I'm seeing it right in front of me here. I think he doesn't have a lot of time to react. I think he does the right thing here. I think he saves the boundary because I think otherwise he could have got this completely wrong and it would have gone for 6. I think if he's catching it, it would have gone for 6. I think he does extremely well. And just ignore the names on that at the moment. I think we're going to have to hold this up at the moment at some point just to get that right. Because remember, the batters did change. This is Farouk. And Farouk was dropped, I believe, on 0. This will be, what would be, leg byes probably? Yeah, Farouk was dropped on 0. And he dropped with it was a great effort from Thomas. So Farouk, I believe, he's got just 1 to his name. The others belonged to the retired batter. Just looking at me. Just looking at me score as well. That's also not reflecting on the score sheet. Bit of pace there. And well, Rifat Hussain is, oh, he's got his man. Well, there's a story to this, you know. There is a story to this. Rifat Hussain, I was about to say to him, look, he's spending a lot of time apologizing, but he could actually run out Hamad Farouk. And in the end, he says, well, you know what? You can be nice. It's a no ball. It definitely is. He's apologizing. Then they decide to take him on. He says, well, all right, then. I'll just run you out. So he gets a no ball. It will be a no ball. It will be a free. But, of course, you can be run. Now, he's waiting around, but he's not going to get any callback. He's not going to get any callback because it don't work that way. So, oh, well, he doesn't. He's going to be out. There's no doubt about this. Well, I like this from the bowler. Rifat Hussain, he bowls a gunny ball. He tries to knock out the batter, Hamad Farooq. He does. And then Hamad Farooq, well, there's a little antenna on the top of that helmet. What's that? I bet you, is that a Wi-Fi helmet? I think it is, you know. I think he's got Wi-Fi connection in that helmet. That's the little antenna. I reckon he's hearing me speak right now. How are you, new batter? Are you well? Hope you have a good knock. And hope you have a good day. Yeah, that's a Wi-Fi helmet. That's new. Anyway, going back to that, I'm loving that. Loving that dismissal. It's like, sorry. And he's saying, and I'm thinking, don't apologise, they're running. And he says, okay, you want to take the cheeky run? He gets the ball, runs him out. So Hamad Farooq will be run out. And I think they're just going to have maybe, I think there may be a little delay coming up here while we sort things out. Yeah, I think this is all about just to get the scorecard. So let's just have a look at this. So it's a no ball. He's saying sorry, and you see the non-striker takes off, and Farooq thinks, what are you doing here? And then he says, okay, I better go. And, well, Ahmadale really doesn't do any favours to Farooq. And I get the feeling he wants to try and stay out there for as long as he can. Otherwise, he's going to have Farooq waiting for him. And how about this helmet? Can we have a close-up of batter number 8 who has just come out? And that is Vasil Histrov. Of course, he is the wicket keeper, and that is there. Look at that helmet. That is definitely, well, what is that? I reckon he's got a little antenna on the top there. It's a little bit of a Wi-Fi helmet. So, liking that. He can probably hear everything that I'm saying at the moment. How's your day? Did you have a nice bit of breakfast there? We are. I think I knew this delay was coming ever since, and you know what's done this is the batter that was retired. And I think the reason is, I mean, I could be just waffling here. I think the reason is that when a batter retires like that, you have to, I think the scorers, there's certain thing, I mean, you would say retired out. That was because I don't think he can come back, right? But I don't think there is that option maybe to put it into the system, and it possibly mucks everything up. That's why you saw Farooq come out there, and all of a sudden he had 18 to his name. Without even hitting a ball. That's not bad, is it? You go out there, 18, and that's not bad as well. Lovely views, and I like to see a few more clear blue skies up there, but you can see a lot of action with the clouds over there, and then it's all nice and clear everywhere else. So, folks, while we sort this out, I know the scenery there is pretty good, but I can welcome you back into the cube for a moment to have a little chat about today. And one thing that I'm very excited about today, and I know a lot of people are, is, and I've seen it on the chat already, Istanbul KSK are coming into the party. Now they're up against Plevin once more, so they'll be thinking, what a good way to start. You know, it's a good start for them against a team that looks like they're going to go 10 matches without a win. So 0-10 for Plevin. But let's talk a little bit about Istanbul KSK. At the European Cricket League, when we saw them a couple of years ago, when we saw them in 2021, I mean, they had all sorts of issues. They couldn't come with their proper lineup. They had visa issues. So they turned up and they gave it their all, but of course, they were up against it. There was somebody like Misset was always talking to me, Misset Zaga, and saying, look, when we get our proper team, we will be really competitive. This year, they did come with a proper team, and I tell you what, they were good. And I just love the way that they played. I love their passion. I love their desire. And they certainly entertained us. I mean, they won 3 matches in the group stages. But, of course, they beat the likes of Awarish, so the Portugal champions. And then, of course, the victory that everybody will remember them for was when they beat the Irish champions, CIYMS. I mean, that was quite amazing. And some of their performers, I'm just having a look. I mean, Murid Hozbek was fantastic with the ball. Adil Raza as well. Mesut Zaga himself was sensational. And their captain, Ali Turkman, as well, with bat and with ball. No Mohamed Fahad. I know a lot of people are asking whether Fahad will be playing this year as well, but he's not playing. There you can see that Omarzi, and I think that's, you can see just Marzi there. Was that Simon? Can't quite work out who that is, but that is where the scorers have been working hard from. Yeah, that's Simon I see there. Marzi is there as well, and Samir just trying to sort this out. So apologies for the delay. You can probably see a little bit of the old bunker through there as well. I was saying that we do, well, where we are on that side of where the scorers are, we've got a little bit of a golf practice area as well. Of course, a lot of the teams. So there's Gagandeep as well. Gagandeep is a true star, isn't he? A real hero. He works hard all the way through the day. I mean, he's going to be playing, going to be in action a bit later as well. But yeah, lost to CRYMS in the qualifier number 2, did Istanbul KSK. That's why they didn't make it into the group final. But they're looking pretty happy, aren't they? There's Approved Mishra. He will get another chance, and they'll be right up right after this match against Istanbul KSK. Of course, we'll keep you updated on timings as well. I mean, if this one is finished earlier than the scheduled time, we should be okay on time. Otherwise, we'll just keep you updated if there's going to be a delay to the next match. But the way things are going, there shouldn't be. I mean, on the match itself here, I think I talked about that Mohammed Fayaz departing and just giving an opportunity to Farouk to come out to have a bat. But I think the opportunity here is for the Barbarians. So there we go. There they are, enjoying their moment. I don't know if they can hear me, but welcome to Istanbul KSK. Give us a wave, guys, if you can hear me. Give me a wave. And because a lot of people are waiting to see you, a bit of a wave, say hello. Well, there's a thumbs up. There we go, people. They can't hear me. And lovely bunch of lads as well. Looking forward to seeing them playing. And there's the little wave. Well, somebody's hearing me anyway. There we go. Hello, boys. Welcome. Nice to have you here. And yeah, they're up and about now. They know. Oh, yeah. We're just relaxing at the moment. Why not? We've got the first match coming up. Once again, apologies. We're just getting a few things, internal issues, sorted out here. So why don't we have a look at the fantasy dashboard for the next match, and can talk to you perhaps a little bit more about the players from Istanbul KSK. So, and Ishak Alak, watch out for him. He was very good with the bat. Ali Turkman, their captain, all-rounder. Mesut is going to be sensational as well. He's a really, really nice guy as well. And you got Turkman's brother playing in there as well. So it's going to be exciting. What is also exciting, it looks like we have got things sorted here, and we are getting ready to get started again. Yeah, Ivan just asking what's the hold up. I think it was just the issue with the scoring system, which I think went a little bit AWOL after we saw that retirement from Mohammed Fayaz. But I think that is now sorted. So he was retired out on the system, 18 of 17 deliveries, and Mohammed Farouk, he came out and he got run out of a no ball in quite comical circumstances, really, but good work, you've got to say, by Rifat Hussain to get him out. And Hamadel is still out there, probably looking just to play a couple of big shots and just finish the game off, really. That's what you want, because I think the Barbarians will know that net run rate can be pretty key. And that's Ian Rummage, who's the tournament referee, doing a fantastic job as well. I love the way that Ian has been working with the umpires. And the umpires, I mean, I think they've just got stronger and better all the way through. So, a few players just taking the opportunity to take on a few fluids before we get going. And well, we of course are in Bulgaria, which is one of the oldest countries, or European countries, and Bulgaria ranks 3rd in Europe for the number of its valuable archaeological monuments, after Italy and Greece. A lot of things that you don't know about Bulgaria. There's Marzi, just hoping that things get sorted out pretty quickly. We've got teams, of course, here from Plovdiv themselves playing, which is Bulgaria's 2nd largest city. And Sofia, of course, is the capital and is one of the oldest. And one thing about Bulgaria, I know we see a nice pictures of the mountains, but almost 1/3 of Bulgaria is covered in forest. It is a beautiful country, and it's a country well worth visiting because you certainly get your good value for money here as well. And one of the things that I know that I was talking to Charlie about was that Bulgaria produces as much as 85% of the world's rose oil, which is, of course, as a result of all the roses that are grown in Bulgaria, in the Rose Valley in Kazanlaka. And, of course, we know that rose oil is an essential ingredient in the production of perfume. So, next time that your good lady is getting ready and putting that perfume on, you'll probably find that the oil used there has come from, well, the rose oil has come from here in Bulgaria. And of course, I know that Bulgarian men are very lucky. The reason, well, their women have been ranked among the most beautiful in the world, and I wouldn't doubt or disagree with that at all. And we were talking about wine yesterday, of course, was National Wine Day in America, and I know that we've got a few Americans in the chat. It was also International Chardonnay Day, and here in Bulgaria, well, Bulgaria is known for its wine production, and it's one of the biggest wine exporters to the world, actually. And a long history dating back, and there's one well-known fact is that the broadleaf Malik wine is one that is liked by a lot of people. It's a lovely wine. Tried it myself. Well, I know that Sir Winston Churchill loved it, and it's rumoured that he ordered around 300 litres of it every year for decades. So he certainly liked the wine. Still not quite ready to get going here, and it's a little bit frustrating, I think, for everybody, particularly the players as well. But hopefully, folks, we'll get this sorted for you pretty quickly. Just having a look over to the left here where the blue crew is. We'll give them a shout as well. Why not? Why don't we talk about the blue crew here? That's Meda, Simon, Samir, Marzi, Andy, Alistair, and Diana, all working part of the European Cricket Network. Marzi in charge of things today, and we're seeing a little bit of activity, a burst of life coming from that part of the ground there. Players are running back into their positions, and I get the feeling that whatever it was that was holding us up, that we're ready to go. A big shout out also to the stars from Spring Productions, Elsa, Dennis and Richards. And I tell you what, Richards was so happy today, he's almost lost his voice. Why? Because Latvia, that's right, Latvia winning the, getting themselves booked into a semi-final place for the first time in their history in the World Ice Hockey, the World Cup for the ice hockey. Getting a win over Sweden, so congratulations to them. Big match though next up for them against Canada, so good luck to Latvia. Hussain, he's back in the air, and there's a big chase on, and they will stop it, and they'll come back and they'll take two. So yeah, so to all the Latvians watching and around the world, and of course to our Spring Production crew, congratulations. And I know they were partying last night. Well done to Latvia. They are in the semi-finals of the Ice Hockey World Cup with a great victory over Sweden. And well done to Germany as well. Germany is surprising everybody. They're there as well. And of course USA. I know that we had a few people in from the USA. Well, this one is big, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, we had to wait a bit of a while to get back started, but we may not have to wait too long before this match is well and is done and dusted, as that one has been clobbered. And this is what's next up. It's Istanbul KSK, the club champions from Turkey. They're going to be playing in this series, and I wish them well. And they're up against the team that have had no luck at all, the Medical University of Plevin. They're going to be 0-10 going into that match. And, well, Can they change their fortunes at the expense of Istanbul KSK? We're going to have to wait and see. But, well, I think a lot of it depends on just how quickly KSK adapt to this surface, this pitch. But I don't think it's going to be easy. Okay, 9 runs needed in 18 balls. Remember, that match is scheduled to start in just over 15 minutes' time. It might change, but I'll tell you what's going to change. The fortunes of Histov. He will go first ball. And we haven't seen Derek this morning as yet, but I think we might as well see Derek because, well, we've had a lot of talk. So, Derek, well, I'll tell you what, Histov, the Wi-Fi was not working. There was no connection, no internet connection, so he's gone. Hello to Derek. Good morning, Derek. Derek Kodak. Derek makes a golden start today. And with that one, it's just well bowled straight through the defences. So Histov has to depart. And, well done to Apurv Mishra. Mishra didn't quite get things going with the bat today. But with the ball, he's on the money. So he makes easy inroads in getting rid of Histov. Now it's Al-Haq who comes out the bat. And he hits this pretty well. There's nobody out there. This is going to take a while to come back, isn't it? It's a long chase to retrieve the ball. That's all for the fielder, but it's a little bit short. It's into the swing arc of Al-Haq, who says, thank you very much. A nice start from him, Usman. And now it can be done with just one hit. So he gets the opportunity after we saw the wicket-keeper batter, Vasil Histov, go out first ball. We'll keep you posted. I'm just having a look. This is up in the air in the vortex. Oh, it's gone past the fielder. He gets wrong-footed with the bounce. And he goes. Just watch this. This is a hit. You know it's going to spin. There's the spin. And look at the legs go. And the ball gets past. Some more Grizzly action. Scores now are tied. And any run will do it. Everybody come in is what I can hear being shouted by the MU Plevin boys. And no run as Mishra gets a hand on it. And it's another wicket, so it's adios to Al-Haq. Mishra gives a little kiss in the air. That's his normal celebration. It's a big wild swing. He wants to finish it in style. Plays right over it. Mwah! Thank you very much, says Mishra. There's another one I'll add to my tally. There's Usman Al-Haq. He comes and goes. He makes 8 quick runs. 2 boundaries that he hits, but he's not going to be there to finish things off. Mishra picking up another wicket for his side. He's now taken 2 for 13 with a ball to go. Well, will it be the last ball of the match or not as another batter comes out? Once again, thank you to everybody for your patience for that delay that we had. And for the moment, I've had no updates on the next match. I think it will probably still be starting on time. And probably because this one's been finished just a little bit earlier. So despite all the delays, a victory comes up. And nicely put away. The new batter comes out and says, that's Vishal Kumar. Doesn't want to hang around. Says, okay, we've taken this deeper than we want to anyway. He'll finish with 4, not out. And it was also Amadel who made a fine 33, who stays out there with him as well. And he's certainly getting better every time that we see him, Amadel. And liking what he brings to the party. So it's a comfortable victory for the Barbarians, so they continue their impressive start here, and they win this one with 12 balls to go. I'll keep you updated on the start time. And we get the feeling that we still are on to start on the half hour, and if there are any delays, I'll let you know, or just keep an eye on the bottom of the screen as you look at the highlights here. A few extras. Speaking of extras, that's one thing that the Barbarians, they certainly do need to sort out. They gave 30 of them away. And Aaron Joy, we know that he's interesting bowling, can sometimes outfox a few batters, but when he came on today, he went for 18. That was over number 4, and I thought then that the match will probably finish pretty quickly, but it didn't, because we saw a very good over from Mustafa. And then we saw this one. This is the run out of Farouk. And that was actually, I'm liking that, because the batter's apologizing. And then Ahmadel is thinking, you know what, I'm running. Farouk then was completely surprised. And, well, the batter, after apologizing, picks up the ball and runs him out. So it was easily done. And then we had that delay. But the good thing about it was that we were able to come straight back and finish this match. And for now, I believe the next match is still starting on time. No? I think now, just coming through my earpiece now, there'll be a 10-minute delay. So that next match will be starting in around about 20 minutes time. So 10:40 local time. Thank you to Marzi, who just gives me the update on that. And well done for sorting out those gremlins that we had in the system. So this is the next match that is coming up. Of course, the start time just been slightly adjusted, so just will be 10 minutes later. So you got time to get yourself whatever it is that you fancy, a cup of tea. And those guys that are working the night shift, well, maybe get yourself a refreshment or so, and will join us right back. But Istanbul KSK taking on the Medical University of Plevin, who now have gone 10 matches without a win. When are their fortunes going to change? Are they going to change? Are we going to see them getting a victory under their belt? Or maybe not. Thing is, those issues continue. You see there again with the ball and in the field. I mean, they weren't that bad, were they? They took this match to the 9th over, but just not getting enough runs on the ball. They need to start scoring scores of 100 plus. Have a look at that scorecard. Mohamed Fayez, he was there for almost a run of all 18 before he retired himself out. But Agual Ahmadel, I think he really is playing well at the moment, bowling well, batting well, 33 of 18. Nobody else really did anything much. We saw that Farouk came out there and wasn't able to get going. Al-Haq played 2 nice shots before he got out, and then it was Kuma who comes in and hits his first ball for 4 to get a victory for his side. So congratulations to the Barbarians once more. They have now gone 5-1 in this series. It's the only match that they play today, so we're not going to see them again today in the competition. Oh no, actually no, I'm wrong. Forgive me. We are going to see them again. We're going to see them again taking on the Medical University of Sofia, who will be playing their only match in the day. That's the match coming up after the one between Istanbul KSK and Medical University of Plevin. So Plevin, they're getting ready to play their last match against Istanbul KSK. Can they get a victory under their belt? Well, we're going to have to wait and see. That match number 22 coming up. Remember, like I said, it's coming up now in over or just under 20 minutes time. I'll see you right back. Get yourself a little coffee, a slice of cake maybe, and if you're in America, well, remember, it is the day of the blueberry cheesecake. So why don't you go and get yourself a slice of blueberry cheesecake and join us right back in about 20 minutes time for the start of match number 22, when we welcome Istanbul KSK in the house taking on Medical University of Plevin. Plevin looking to get their first win. Join me right back, Rico Full, in under 20 minutes time for match number 22. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello everybody and welcome to the start of day 5. Well, second match in day 5. We saw that MU Plevin just couldn't get a win under their belt, and it's the Barbarians that get a victory in their first match of the day. Remember, they've got a tough one coming up after this one against the Medical University of Sofia, who have won 6 in a row. Well, it is Peacock Friday as well. Well, I've got the Peacock number on, and this is the one, well, with the lady bugs on. Of course, this is one that goes out to my daughter Sonia. Come a little bit closer so you can have a look at those. So, yeah, look, happy Peacock Friday, everybody, and, well, have a very good Friday. Friday normally is also the start of the weekend, so I hope you're going to have a good one and stay with us, because we'll have cricket coming up all the way through. This next one is going to be a good one, isn't it? Because it's Istanbul KSK that are coming to join in the fun and join in the party. They're a team that certainly did really surprise us in the European Cricket League earlier in the year. And their captain, Ali Turkman, is looking to stay in good form and good shape in this one as well. They were quite dynamic in the ECL. Will they be in this one as well? Let's join the two captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
So you have won the toss.
We're going to bat first.
You bat first. Okay, toss has been won by Istanbul, who will bat first. And now up to Rico in the commentary box to start the game. Okay, you go now.
Hello and welcome back, and nice to see Ali Turkman out there, the captain of Istanbul KSK, and we're just exchanging a few things there for the man who was out there for the coin toss, Amal Thomas. And he's looking to make a good positive start. That's why winning the toss and deciding that he will have a bat first. So he's gone with somebody that, well, Tajmal Mohsin is going to be up there at the top of the order. And he's going to be with a man that we did see a fair bit of, Ishak Alek. Will be Thomas to bowl first. This is what the bat versus ball wall is saying, 95 to 87. In favour of Istanbul KSK. Of course, all of those stats are taken from the history of the teams playing T10. And, well, Plevin, unfortunately, their numbers are going the wrong way for them, aren't they? I mean, expected score 87 for them, and that's still, I mean, higher than probably what they've been averaging, in fairness, in this series. But the problem that they've got, the runs that they're scoring, not many. The runs conceding, many. Anyway, they've got to restrict Istanbul. This is the first ball of this contest, the second match of the day. And it's nicely played, but well stopped as well. As Tajmal Mohsin plays out his first ball straight to the fielder. They did time it pretty well. And this time he's uppish, and he just gets enough on this, doesn't he? The fielder on his tiptoes, reaching high, was Rahib ul Rahman, but he can't get to it, so it's going to be 4 runs. Powerful shot off the back foot, and just for the moment there, you saw Amal Thomas thought he had picked up the wicket. Down the leg side, and this is going to keep rolling, 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 and it will go all the way. 5 wides, that's a minimal. Well, the 4 of the bat was good, but you'll take this as well. And well, the wicket keeper, well, I did say already, and I mentioned this a few times, that it is World Dracula Day. Well, there was a little bit of zombie action there, wasn't there, from the wicket keeper trying to get to that one. Zagam Butt digs this one out. And, there is no Nitin Sunil in the side. We played the last match, but I knew he would be going through the pain barrier. He's injured. I know he's got issues with his knees. So Zagam Butt is both the captain and the wicketkeeper in this one. Tosses this up. And I think he gets bat onto this. There's a lot of frustration from the bowler. We'll see this one more time. You see he floats it up, but there's a bit of bat onto it. And see, he really gets really excited. Just there. And look at him. They want it, don't they? They want it badly. They want to change their fortunes. No run. Wait is the call as Jose makes the stop. Alan Hoss, or as we now refer to it as Jose. Thank you to Gungledick, by the way. He's bought me a nice coffee, very much appreciated. Just play that into the offside, no run. That will be the end of the first over, so it's a positive start from Istanbul KSK, but of course would have been helped with those 5 wides, 10 of the first over. And if it wasn't for those 5 wides, it would have only just been that one boundary for 4 and a single. So new bowler will be Mishra, bowled very well in the last match, picked up 2 for 17. But Mishra, though, of course, is a bonus when he is performing well with the ball, but of course you need him to be at his best with the bat. Can he get into form again here? This one gets played out. They don't taking the singles here are Istanbul. I think pretty soon they'll realize, I mean, they're a team that haven't played, of course, on this ground, and one thing that they will learn pretty quickly is that it's not the easiest to field on, so you've got to be pushing and taking those singles. This one's up in the air and, well, banged into the ground. That carries a long way for a bump ball, this. A lot of people getting excited around the ground and out there in the middle, but that is straight into the deck as it goes, but it's well fielded. Short, and I think this will probably be a, oh yeah, it's the right call. Down the leg side, it doesn't go over the stumps. So quarter wide. Yeah, happy Peacock Friday, everybody. It is Friday, weekend time. And I'm wearing my little ladybird number. And goes out to Sonia, my daughter, who I haven't seen in a while, been on the road. I'm looking forward to seeing Sonia again soon, who's, of course, like a lot of people, like a lot of the medical students here, preparing for exams, and it's head down at the moment, spending a lot of time in the library and working hard. But good luck to everybody that are involved in exams. And this one is a good hit. It's going to be one bounce for, hits it over the top of the infielders, gets it over the top of mid-off. That's a powerful hit. He's showing some power already, isn't he? Off the back foot is Tajmal Mohsin. Lovely strike. Going down the leg side. It's a better comeback from Mishra. It's a fuller delivery, but it's always straying. And just watch here. Yeah, going down leg. And I think a batter, he wants to just get a little nerdle on it, but misses it. Otherwise, I think if he steps inside, it would have been a difficult take for Butt. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Hello to Chris. He's saying good morning to myself and everybody. Good morning to you as well. And Adventures of Byron is saying, what is on your shirt? I like the design. Well, I think I've got, we call them the old margaritas, the flowers, and in between the flowers I've got the little ladybugs. And I'm just saying, it's something that I always associate with my daughter, Sonia, who's back in Spain, working hard at, or studying hard, I should say, if you look at the tables. So one of these two teams will stay on 0 points. One will get off the mark. Plevin will be hoping it's them, as they have gone 10 matches without a win. Istanbul, of course, playing their first. They'd love to get off to a flying start here. Yeah, and those of you that know me, and those that have been following for a while, know that I always travel with my lucky doodlebug with me, something that Sonia gave to me when she was very young, I would say. Maybe I'll show you that, and maybe you can have a closer look at my shirt a bit later when we go to the comms cam in about a few overs time at the halfway point, when I'll say hellos and welcome anybody new that's coming in, and give you an update on the shirt. And maybe around the ground there's a few more people that are wearing their Peacock Friday shirts, and we maybe can capture that on camera. There's a little kabaddi action there from the fielders there, as looks like they challenge each other to get to the ball. But goes over the keeper. So a little bit of luck for the batters. Hussain. Little brisk start in his run-up, but he fires it down the leg side. A good stop from Butt. It's going to be another wide, though. Hussain goes back to his mark. Some people just asked the question about perhaps some of the bowlers' actions. I mean, what I will say, and I think this is useful because I wasn't aware 100% of it myself before I spoke to Ian Rummage, the tournament referee yesterday, that here in the ECN, what happens with, so say a bowler bowls and, you know, it's the first time that we're seeing a bowler and we think this, the action is a little bit suspect. And I'm talking a little bit, if it is an out-and-out proper chuck, of course the umpires deal with it there and then. If it's a little bit suspect, I think after the bowler has bowled, and after that match, both the bowler and the umpire, and the bowler, the umpire, and the tournament referee, along with the captain, have a chat, and they just, you know, they'll show some images of the bowler bowling. They'll have a talk about it, and they'll talk about if it's just the odd delivery here and there, that what's wrong with it, and they literally will say, right, now that you're aware of it, and also you know we're aware of it, the next time that you play, that if we do deem it to be a throw, it will be called, and if it's called twice in that match, then, so say you bowled one delivery, ball number 1 is called, then you do it again, ball number 5, that's it, you're off. You can't bowl anymore, you can't bowl in the second, you can't bowl your second over. And the same process applies all the way through the tournament, and I think by then, and we've seen this a number of times, many captains will already decide, well, okay, there's no point bowling that bowler anymore. He clearly has got an issue, needs to work on the action. So the same, so the umpire's always watching. So the bowler that you're talking about in the chat there, I think they probably would have had a look, they probably would have had a chat, but at the moment, hasn't been called, or hasn't been called on 2 occasions where he's come off. So good question, but that's the answer. But all the bowlers are being watched at. And remember, everybody, that's the other thing, everybody has their own interpretation of what a illegal delivery in terms of throwing, that's what we call it, is and isn't. And it's all to do with, you know, an arm that is slightly bent has to stay bent. If it, you know, starts bent and then ends up being straightened, it's like a throwing action, easy throwing. Sometimes though, bowlers, they, you know, it looks deceptive because a lot of it is wrist. It all's coming from the wrist, so it's not so much the arm bending and straightening. A lot of work is done for the wrist, so that's taken into consideration as well. As this one bobbles away, it gets nicely stopped there by Amal Thomas. So Rifat Hussain finishes his over, or is there one to come? I think that might be one to come. Yeah, one to come in it. A few wides, isn't there, in the over. Containing at the moment, but haven't picked up a wicket. And Mohsin has played some nice shots. Whereas Ishaq Galek probably hasn't faced as many deliveries though, but he's just on 2 at the moment. And this is going to be called another wide, so he just can't get through this over at the moment. Hello to Bradley. And Rico, can we see that beauty you got on again? All right, Bradley, we will show you. After the 5th over at the halfway point. Well, this is pretty wide. I reckon this is a no ball. And now they're celebrating. If I'm the batter, I would be running. I tell you why. I really think this is too high. Let's have a look. Could be deceptive from my angle, because I may not see the dip. He does come out, and he's playing this out of the crease. But the question is that going to dip enough with the batter in the crease? Oh, it's a tight one. I mean, seeing where this is, where's that ball here at the moment? I think you call that. I'm saying if the batter's in his crease, yeah, it gets called. So, well, so there's a bit of joy and delight. Here we go. and he takes a catch. They're celebrating his putt. Well, look at that. He almost starts doing the moonwalk when he catches it. They're celebrating, and this is where the batters lose out. The batters, they should have just kept running there. I think you as a batter suspect it's high. If you do suspect it's high, then run, unless you're going to run yourself out, which I don't think they're going to, because they were celebrating. So, well, Hussain just cannot finish this over. Now it's a free hit coming up. This over is going the distance, isn't it? So, looks like, not sure what the delay is here now. And, yep, so here we go. So, well, I suppose you shouldn't be bowling it. It's not saying unlucky. And then the free hit goes all the way. Balle. Well, all the extra deliveries in the over mean that the Maximo comes at the end of it. It takes the score to 35. 35 for 3 overs. And what a powerful strike that is again from Mohsin. Certainly has got so much power, this guy. Well, I think if he spends another 3 overs out there, I think he's going to really get the Istanbul KSK to a big score. That over did go magical. So 20 coming off the third from Rifat Hussain. He just had all sorts of trouble. Now it's time for the man who can, well, I think he can either be very good Arun Joy, or the joy can turn to misery, because you either get hold of him or you don't. It'd be interesting to see first is Alec that's going to be playing him. He's only scored 3 of his 5 deliveries, but I'd be interested to see how somebody like Tajmal Mohsin plays him. Oh, well, Alec goes big straight away. Well, he's up and running. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. What a blast. Absolutely smashed. Well, that's whacked away. So not the start that Arun Joy would have wanted. The thing about Arun Joy is if you're facing him for the first time and you don't know what he's going to do, he can be tricky. When you know what he's going to bowl, well, if you believe in yourself and you're confident, you back yourself to score a lot of runs. That wasn't a good start, though, against Alec, who puts him away. Well, this is even higher, and he keeps his eye on it, uses his feet well. Good stop, though, in the field. Nicely done. Liking that from Suhaid. Puthparahil coming in and making a really good stop. So now this is what I was waiting to see. Yeah, he's quite happy to take. This is going to go all the way, you know. I don't think this is stopping. It's rolling on the river. 4 becomes 5. Because you get the 4 there and the wide. So 5 wides is another minimal. And not helping. We've just seen 1 magical over. This one could also turn out to be a magical. This is the second time we have 5 wide, by the way. And the quicker delivery. So change up from Joy. Gets a dot in. Bowling to Mohsin, who we know is already looking pretty dangerous. Oh, whacked. And I wonder if this is a no ball. Well, it's been called on the pitch by the umpire at square. It's the one that he really flights up, but he gives it a little bit too much. And just as I expected, and Tajmal Mohsin goes bang. Thank you very much. And it's 6 more. In fact, that is a 7 up. It's a bit of a Man U, isn't it? Okay, so it was 19 of 3 deliveries. Free hit coming up. So the license now to go the full Monty. And he plays it nicely, so it will be another magical over. 20 came off over number 3, Rifat Hussain. And this one has gone for 23. The worry is, though, there's still 2 balls to go. That's a nice looking shot. He waits on this one, doesn't rush it. There's been an impressive start from Tajmal Mohsin. And Ishaq Alek has got going in this over as well. They're quite happy to settle for the single. Mishra does the fielding. Now, they didn't opt to go back to Mishra. Obviously wanting to save him for later on. He's over, only went for 5. And on what we've seen today, he's been the pick of the bowlers so far. And normally one man who's they can rely on or enjoy. For the second time that we see him, we saw him in 1 over yesterday go for 18. Not quite magical. This time he has gone magical. And I think the chances are we may not see him again. This one has been hit pretty well. Well fielded by Amal Thomas, he's fought and worked so hard out there on the boundary. It just hasn't been able to have any success. Over comes to an end. It goes for 25-60 on the board already. And you just think, though, you already feel that another 30 runs from the 6 overs still to come in the innings. And then Medical University of Plevin are already in a position looking to get to a score which they've struggled to get. So, question is, though, that's if they only get another 30. Istanbul KSK will be looking to get, well, another 60 at least. They'll be looking at the moment, the way they've started, to be going on to a sort of a 140, 150 score. But we know so many times that just because you've had a very good start, teams have been able to pull things back. This man was a bit of a fighter last time round, Zain Mustafa. And he came in after a magical over in the early match. Funny enough, he came in the bowler after Aranjoy went for 18 in the last match and got good over and only went for 5. It's up in the air, chance for a catch. Mishra just sees it fall short of him as the throw comes in, so doesn't carry. So perhaps a little bit of luck there for Ilek. Up in the air, this should be out, and it will be out, yes. They get the wicket, and it is Mustafa, the Lion King, that gets the wicket. Nice catch held there by Mevin Alec. And yeah, I like it. Yeah, be happy, celebrate when you get a wicket, because you never know. Picking up a wicket could mean that you pick up stat loads of others. So could this be where Medical University of Plevin get back in this match? Mustafa does it again, and he removes the dangerous, hard-hitting Tajman Mohsin, who doesn't quite get to the pitch of this one. I think he just wants to remain aggressive and attacking. But catch is well taken. I say well taken. I know it doesn't look that difficult. We're talking about a team that have had difficulties taking at times even the simplest of catches. So well held by Alec. And well bowled by Mustafa. There's a new batter will come in. And Abdullah Lodi gets a short one, works it away. He'll pick up a single. So Abdullah Lodi gets a chance. He comes in before Ali Turkman, the captain. Okay, so now I suppose it's probably Ishak Alek's turn to become the main batter or the major contributor, with Mohsin having been removed. And, well, likes to give himself a bit of room outside the off, but sneaks that one through. Well bowled, but I like it from the batter as well, Ishak. And Rob Thompson getting excited, seeing the wicket. And, well, get excited again. Oh, no ball called. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. You can't do this to me. Well, Rob Thompson has probably just fallen off his chair. He's probably spilt his cup of tea all over his tummy, thinking, yeah, another wicket. I'm thinking another wicket. Mustafa, the Lion King, is up and about. The batter going and says, what? Really? I get another chance? Well, it's not often you get a second opportunity in life. And no ball called, so it will be a free hit. And, well, just keep a note of that. Ishak Alek gets a break. He should have been gone on 12. That was a no ball. So, we'll see. As a result of a foot fault, Mustafa, can't believe it. And now, well, he's going big, he's going, and he goes all the way. That comes out of the middle of that bat, nice and sweet, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Boom, shakalagia, what a hit. And just like that, Alex says, well, I don't often get a second chance. I'm getting one here now, and I'm gonna make the most of it. Hits his first 6. And now this time, the same ball that removed him, he plays cautiously. So it's actually his second 6, Alec, and it was the same area he hit the last time. So boundaries coming nicely, and well, an opportunity for me to say hello and good morning. Well, here we go. Here's a doodle bug that I always take with me wherever I go. Good morning, everybody. And of course, this is the shirt that a lot of people wanted to say, and as you can see, we've got a few doodle bugs on here as well, a few flowers as well. Well, it is Peacock Friday, so we've got to have a little bit of fun as well, and I hope you at home have got your Peacock Friday numbers on as well. I can tell you what, there's 1 or 2 around the ground here as well. Well, hopefully we can catch up with them on camera. There's some stunning outfits, and I think our production crew here have been absolutely fantastic from Swim Productions. Elsa, Dennis and Richards will certainly capture them for you. And we'll capture, hopefully, for Plevin, a few wickets as well. 69, score on the halfway point. It's well bowled by Amal Thomas, defensively played by Ishak Galek. Yeah, hello to everybody, hello and welcome. There you go, Bradley. You're happy now. You've seen the shirt. And everybody else that liked it as well. And, hello to Kai Pai. And this is rolling, and it's rolling down the river. Yeah, we were yesterday, of course. We were saying a few sayings in our commentary linked with Tina Turner songs, of course, really to celebrate the late Tina Turner, who sadly left us a couple of days ago. Of course, her music will live on forever. And yeah, Rolling Down the River was another one. And Just Be Good to Me, Silent Wings, Simply the Best, of course, came up a few times. We Don't Need Another Hero. I tell you what, Plevin, they do need a hero, as this one gets stopped by Suhaid Puthan Puraril. So we're getting to a score now where we know that Medical University of Plevin have had issues with. This has been hit big. Shaba Shaba Kinna Sona Shakalagia. Boom 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 Shakalagia. Oh yeah, I like it. That goes all the way. And well, Bradley's back. What's Bradley saying? Little snazzy number there. He's saying, I can imagine on finals day your shirt will be even better. Well, you'd have to just wait and see, wouldn't you? And that's been nice. Charlie, of course, is enjoying a day off today, and well deserved as well. Charlie said he'll probably put on his Peacock Friday shirt as well. So he said he may pop down later at the ground. If he does, we'll get that on camera for you. And I tell you what, wow, Diana Oros. Oh, Deanna. Well, wait to see her with a burrito around the ground, snapping away. She's got an outfit on, which is an outfit and a half, I tell you. But put on your shades. Don't adjust your sets when you see Deanna Oros, because, well, there's going to be a bit of colour flying around. Anyway, I'm sure we'll see Deanna, the ECM photographer, with a burrito around the ground, snapping away. And, of course, look out for some of those shots of the day. Some great shots, by the way. And also, sweat on this one, taken! Nice catch. And finally, well, Ishak Alek, he got a chance, didn't he, when he was on 12 and he was bowled of a no ball. Well, he does score a few more, gets to 26, and they do take a wicket. What a lovely catch. Yeah, give me a hug. Japiya pao, aajo. Laddu vi deo sare nu. Catch up har liya munde ne. Catch up har liya. Yeah, he has. Rabibur Rahman, he's liking this. Look, it's a slower delivery, well bowled, and there it is. There's a catch. There's a highlight, and he says thank you, and he just wants a little bit of love from everywhere. Well, there you go. Well, it is it's a World Jitterbug Day today as well. Maybe they're going to start doing the jitterbug out there. Yeah, of course, a famous, iconic dance move. It was known as Lindy Hop Day, or Lindy Hop, also known as the jitterbug, American dance style. Okay, this one plays it up, doesn't he? But it doesn't get any power in it. 84 now for 2. So it's starting to happen out there. What I like about this from Medical University of Pleven, and despite all of the woes, and despite the record, they're still playing with a smile on their face. Okay, well, they may be smiling some more here. No, they won't, and they almost get into each other's way. It's almost like the catch. It's almost like, all right, you dropped the catch. I'm going to give you a little kick for good measure. What happens here? And it's a good effort, actually, because it is dipping. And I don't know who the fielder is there. I'll get back to you on that one, but it's a great effort. I think it might have been Thomas, actually. Mustafa gets respected by Turkman. This isn't Ali Turkman. This is his brother. He's out there. Ismet Turkman. And he's gone, and well, he's jumping for joy now. Oh yeah, Mustafa, the Lion King, is pumped. And well, they come from everywhere, don't they? There you go, this is pride. And well, pride of joy, really. And juppy time. Oh, I like it. Yeah, it ain't, things not going their way, but they're still fighting. And doing a little bit more dancing out there as well. Right on the money. That's where you got to be. I mean, it's a simple game, really. If the batters are going to move away and try and give themselves some space, you got to be full and straight. And that's exactly what he does. So, well, we saw some good hitting early on from Tajwan Mohsin, but I have to say that now that he's going to also Ishak Malek goes, he went for 26, didn't he, after getting a life when he was in 12, and he was cleaned up with no ball. Well, since then, it's not been too much more, but I reckon they just maybe have just changed the lineup just slightly, the batting lineup, because normally you would see Ali Turkman come in before the likes of Ismet, but he's in there now. And let's see if he's able to get a good partnership going there with the man Abdullah Lodi, who's just seen a few wickets fall at the other end. So Ismet Turkman gets cleaned up by Mustafa. Just managed to get one on the board of the 3 deliveries that he faced. And now it's the turn to bowl to Ali Turkman. Just have a look at this field. So we've got 4 on the leg side. And the reason for it is because he does strain the legs. And now there's a man there, but this is one that you've got to be lucky. It's either going to go straight to Aaron Joy. If it does, he gets a chance to snap up a catch. If he doesn't, it's going to go past him and go to the boundary. And the captain, Ali Turkman, deals with that ball quite easily, really. So 7 overs in, and the score 89 for 3. And not a bad over there from Mustafa, and the Lion King has taken 3 scalps, so no wonder his pride is happy. And Mustafa, well bowled. Once again, let's have a look at our upcoming events. So from here we go to Sweden. We then from Sweden go to Romania. I'll have a bit of a break during Sweden. I'll join. I think I'll join Vinny sort of halfway through week 1 of Romania. I'll be on a bit of a break, extended break, because it will be my daughter's 21st birthday. So I'll be in France, actually, during the first week of Romania, in Paris. Never been to Paris. It will be my first time. And we'll certainly go and take some snapshots of the Eiffel Tower. And then I'll join Vinny in Romania, where Charlie will come and do the second week with me after he finished the T20Is here in Bulgaria. So plenty of action still to come. And plenty of action in this one still to come as the sunshine comes out and starts to shine and caress this beautiful, picturesque ground here at the National Sports Academy. This is the Vesel Levesky cricket ground. And I'm liking the way it's playing. It's weathered the storm so far. Gundy ball, and oh, the wicket keeper. I thought he was going to take one there for a moment. Good job, the batter stopped swinging. Look, I think the keeper's getting into a position where he's, well, I think if he swings all around there, I think, put that, you see that helmet that's behind your keeper? The one that could cost you penalty runs if the ball hits it. Stick it on your head. If you're standing up, stick it on your head. Go on. Come on, butt, do it. Otherwise, you might end up on your butt, and that won't be good. Nobody wants to see any injuries. Joy does get a second. Gets played out onto the offside. He's lucky to get a second, really, because, don't forget, his first over went for 25. But I think they're just deciding here that with some of the key batters gone, it's worth a try. So far, it's proved a good option. That's a quicker delivery to the captain of Istanbul KSK, Eddie Turkman. Gets it through. So in the 90s, though, still a healthy score. They still should be wanting to get to the 120. And this one is played right across the line. The fielder does well, makes a stop. They're thinking of two, and he wants it. But you can see that his non-striker, Lodi, says, "Oh, yaar, kidhar chal liya? Khara hai, meri bari aa gayi hai." And Lodi said, "Dekhiye, ball idhar aa gayi si, tu kitne naata tha?" Fair enough. Well, maybe Lodi is saying he wants a Lodi of Joy. But he's going to only just get the one delivery. Joy has gone for 30. It's been a much better second over. Only 5 have come from it. Fielder is down, though, which I've just noticed. Now, I'm not sure what's happened here. It obviously slides to make the stop. Now, where does the ball strike him? I get the feeling it could be in an area that you never want to be struck. I don't know. Let's see. And he does get up. It says, "No issues, I'm all right," says the fielder. And that's at Rifat Hussain. Well, the way he's arched over, I reckon he's taken it in the cojones. I do. He's taken his time to recover. I reckon when he slid down, I think the ball has gone through his hands into the crown jewels and caused a bit of trouble, but he's all right. He's just checking out the furniture, giving them a shake, and this is being walloped, and it will be 4 runs. Getting close now to bringing up 100. 98 for 3, 8 overs in. They're wanting 120, but remember what I told you about how things can change. After 4 overs, after we saw 2 magical overs on the spin, Rifat Hussain, he went for 20. Arun Joy went for 25, and now, at that point, we thought, yeah, got to be 140, 150 we're looking at. Now, they may not even get to the 120. It is 98 for 3. Much better over that from Joy. If he could have stopped the last ball going to the boundary, it would have been just the 5 from it. It ends up going for 9. And a little delay here at the moment again. Hopefully it won't be too serious. And I'm liking that as well. Look, there's a nice touch there. There's Zagam Bhatt, who's the captain for this one, just having a chat with the 2 batters, having a bit of conversation. And the umpire says, "Hey boys, if you're finished, we could carry on with the game maybe." Well, I don't know who's, I think they may be checking if it was in fact the end of the over or not, because Arun Joy is just standing close to the umpires, but now it looks like Mishra is coming to take the ball, so it looks like whatever the issue is, or worse, has been sorted. Mishra to bowl over number 9. All happens in the 9, it's the same that we have in the European Cricket Network. Hello to Julian Dawson, who's had a question mark saying maybe it was 1 ball left. Doesn't look to be. Looks like they've sorted it. Hello, Julian. Hope you're well. Thank you for joining us. And Chris, yeah, you're right. Enjoying cricket is what it's all about. And well, they're going to enjoy this as well as Mishra takes another. He was doing this in the last match when he took 2 wickets, and he takes his first hit. Ah, yeah, jumpy time. Ajo. Aja, Japia Paul. Well, I'm liking that. Muhammad Akram says, "Come on, give me a hug. Come on, you Plevin boys." hug each other, be happy, be merry. This is the time to be out there, be thinking cricket, having fun, enjoying yourself in the sunshine, not thinking about those horrible exams that you got coming up. This one probably doesn't come up as much as the batter is expecting. So Ali Turkman, the captain, plays over 1, and he'll depart. Abdullah Lodi is still there, but he's seen a few partners come and go. Turkman will go for 6 or 5, cleaned up by Mishra. All about the ear issue bowl, isn't it? I know there was 2 horrible overs in this. I mean, you take those overs out, which went for, what, they go for 45? You take 45 off that score, that came off over number 3 and 4. They really would have contained in the area of extras. That's a problem, though, isn't it? More on that after this delivery. He gets another 2 and 2. Give us that kiss once more. Come on, everybody. Jumpy, jumpy time. Come on, give me a hug. Oh, yes, simply the best is Mishra. And he's on a hat-trick. Are we going to see a hat-trick here? Are we going to see something special? Well, Plevin, they haven't had much to sing and dance about. Well, they're dancing around today, aren't they? Well, as I said already, it is World Lindy Hop Day. Lindy Hop, also known as the jitterbug. Well, maybe they'll be doing the jitterbugs, first seen in the 1920s, of course. And it's styles, dance styles, which have traditions from Europe, like turns and embracing holds. We saw plenty of those. And body postures from Africa. Well, are we going to see a little bit of jitterbug? Dave Patel, we know he's already taken a hat-trick here for the Medical University of Trachea. Are we going to see another hat-trick ball coming up? Mishra. And it's on the legs. It gets whipped away. They'll take a single. Will they look for 2? It was took. Gets off the mark. But still, fine bit of bowling. And Ilyas Atula, he won't be too happy. He went for the golden derrick. Okay, now, Lodi just keeps seeing wickets falling. And where's he going? Going for a walk. And he hits this pretty well. Fielders should stop it. Does well. The fielding has been much improved. But the point that I was about to make before Mishra just took 2 quick wickets, his number of extras, 23 wides, 16, 3 no balls, 4 byes. So once again, here's take 45 out of that equation and also those extras. Not much left really, is there? Oh, this is so close. And Butt does well. This is a good take from Butt. Not far from the leg stick, this one. Here we go. Let's watch this. And well done to Zagun Butt behind the stumps. So Masit was Turk. So it's a fair bit of this. When they go for 2, I think they may go. They do, and the fielder doesn't pick it up straight away. So good running. I think at the start of the innings, there was a number of singles that they ambled on and didn't really push hard for the 2. And I think they left some runs out there. End of the 9th. I said it all happens in the 9th before the start of it, and a fair bit did. Mishra, he's taken a couple of wickets. The score has only just got up to 102. So a very good over indeed. Only 4 runs coming off it. But of course, 2 wickets as well. So it all happened in the 9th for Plevin. They're keeping this score realistic. Okay, yeah, they've struggled. And the last few times that we've seen them, earlier today, we saw them struggle to 82 batting first. And then let's have a look at day 4. We saw them struggle to get to 78 batting first as well. This is a swing and a miss. Before that, of course, we saw them 51 chasing. So, in a nutshell, it's not been easy for them to get runs. And I suppose you could probably say that Istanbul KSK, who probably got a very good bowling attack, would feel that they've got enough runs on the board. But you just know that the Plevin boys, the Plevin 11, are going to come back with a stunner in one match. Maybe this is it. This will be a wide from Rifat Hussain. Hussain himself also went for 120 in his first over, so I suppose a bit of a gamble him coming back here now. But what he does do when he gets it right, he's got a very good Yorker. The only issue is his line. He keeps straying, and as a result of that, we see another wide, another extra. 17 wides now, 24 extras. And just add one more to that. It's not we'll make it 25. You can see the keeper, Zagan Butt, just say, hey, come on, just calm down, just calm down. So still 5 balls left in the innings, and Istanbul still would have eyes set on trying to get to 120, but more realistically, maybe get to the 110 first, maybe a 112. Firmly struck. This is not going to be stopped. That's 4 runs. That's a good hit. It's a little bit short. And Lodi, well, that's some more like it. That's a lot of hitting. And short, and he just hits straight through this, straight over the bowler, over the umpire. Nobody's stopping that. The boundary straight here, around about, I'd say, 45 metres. So it gets there pretty quickly. Short. This one is in the zone of the fielder, who gets down, makes a stop. The batters, there's very, very good running. And I think as soon as you see that the fielder is going to stop this in defensive style, Puthran Puril, you know you've got a chance to get to, and they get there, you see there quite easily. Good running. We see the hustle. You can see Hussain saying, come on guys, attack it. Problem is, if you attack it and it goes for 4, then you're going to be screaming, aren't you? Okay, he doesn't get this out the middle. Fielder comes in. They take 1. They want to go again for 2. And he's going to find a way to get in. And you can see the batter who runs to the non-striker's end. Lodi already signals to Ozturk, look, come. I reckon what he's saying is, you come, I'll hold the crease, and then I'll go. Look, see, he says come. And then he sees out of the corners of his eyes. It's a good job he looks up. That Ozturk doesn't come, so he stays put. Okay, 2 balls to come. They do get past the 110. And, well, there's a run there. Ozturk, what are you doing? I think he's turned down 2 runs here. And also, he spoils a wide. This is way down the leg side. He just needs to leave this alone, step inside it. But then there's a run. You can see that the batter who's on form, Lodi, is already there, but he gets sent back. And Mesut Ozturk, I don't think he's read the script very well. He's 3 from 4 now. If he doesn't hit this at the boundary, he's cost him several runs. And that's exactly what happens. He cost him several runs. And then you see there will be a straightforward run out, a shrug off the shoulders there from Lodi. And the score stays on 111. It's going to be the Nelson that they end up with. 112 will be required. It's 111 for 6. Yeah, I just think that's not good there from Mesut Ozturk. I think he's cost him, well, at least 2 runs with his running. And that was just in the last few balls. And, of course, you could have had Lodi on strike for that last delivery. And you never know. He's a man that's been hitting the ball big. He could have ended up hitting the ball to the boundary. It could have been sort of a 115 or maybe even a 117 that they set. But keep an eye on that. Little things like that in a tight match make the difference. Let's have a look at the highlights. And it started off with some pretty good hitting from Tajman Mohsin. I like the look of him, especially the way that he was hitting off the back foot, and he was clearing the fielders early on the power play pretty well. Gets a swivel on this as well for 4. And Ishtak Lek, on the other hand, was a little bit slow going. And this one was a catch, and it was a no ball. It was too high. So he got lucky there. So just remember that. So he could have gone una vez. Then he did get, well, this is one that he pumps for 6, and that took him, I think, to 12. Double his score. This one was another Noe that got blasted. That was the over from Arun that went magical. And this one was well taken, nicely done. But there was also, well, this was just a beautiful hit straight through. And this was once, I think, after he was given, or he was out of a no ball bowl. So he had 2 chances. But then I'm liking this. I like the way that Clevin came back into it. This is the dancing up and down as 3 wickets from Zain Mustafa. So the Lion King was really in good form, and his pride were happy with him. They were coming from all ends, bringing boxes of Matai and Jalebi as they were celebrating in style. Then Mishra came on, And he was on a hat-trick at one point, 2 in 2, just getting the ball on the stumps, and just turns around and kisses the gods to say, okay, thank you, there's another one for you. And his team come running from around to hug him. And then we saw some good hitting there towards the end. That was a nice hit, wasn't it? A thunderbolt down the ground from Lottie. And then here right at the end, you see my good friend and a lovely guy, was Miss It Ozturk, just not getting a few things right there towards the end. I think he just needed to run when he didn't, and he left Lottie off strike and then ran him out right at the end. But he doesn't bat too bad as we have a look at the scorecard. The top 3 did well. I think Mohsin batted really well before he was caught by Mevin Elik. Ishak Elek, he got 2 chances, didn't he? Got to 26 and 17, and then Abdullah Lodi, well, he spent a lot of time watching other wickets fall around him. So good fight back, you'd have to say, there from Medical University of Plevin, especially when you consider that Istanbul KSK, after the power play were 35, after 4 overs, it was 60, 69 at the halfway, so they did fight back well. The thing is, though, you're talking about MU Plevin that have really struggled to get runs on the board. Will they turn on the style in this one and maybe shock Istanbul KSK? Istanbul, of course, won't want that. They've travelled all the way from Turkey to be here. They would want to start with a win themselves. There's only one way to find out which way this goes. That's to join me right back, Rico Full in the house, and the start of the second innings coming up in around about 10 minutes time. Join me then. Adios for now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hola mi familia y muy buenas y bienvenido de campo aquí en Bulgaria, en Sofía. Por eso contesto de dos equipos muy fuertes, Istanbul KSK. Tienes batedores y tienes 111 carreras. Yep, hello and welcome everybody to the conclusion of match number 22. Istanbul KSK have got the runs on the board. They got exactly the Nelson, 111. It's 112 required for victory. And it is going to be Zaganbat and approved Mishra to start. A very interesting field, I have to say. We'll maybe try and give you a shot of it at some point, but you literally got a line of 4 going from third man all the way down to the point. So very interesting. Got also a slip in place. Start with a wide. I wonder if we can, yeah, so on the leg side you've got just 3 men. You've got like a man, yeah, just have a look at that. So very interesting. 4 there on the offside. You've got a slip in, the keeper, the man on the 45. You've got a square leg in, and the man that you can just see coming into the shot there now is the long on. So very interesting field. So it's all about Ali Turkman, the captain, bowling in the right corridor, and that's where he needs to be. It's going to be another wide. But he's going to stick to that. I'm loving the kits, by the way. I'm liking the sort of turquoisey blue colour. There you go. Obviously very proud to be from Turkey. And they've got their club badges and like the kit, like the tops. Istanbul KSK. This gets played away. And, well, that's why they've got that cordon there. So he is definitely bowling to his field. So once again, you've got third man, backward point, point, and cover. It's almost like you got that line of blue, and you're literally saying, well, you got to try and get past it. There's no, you got a very straight sort of mid-off, but nobody in the extra cover area at all. And this is all about Ali Turkman, the captain, backing himself to get the ball in the right areas outside the off. He's got a couple of wides in though, but he's going to stick to his plan. Nice looking shot, 4 runs. No sweeper out there, and it just goes a little bit too short. And once it gets past the man, here we go. There's Andy House as he flings another one back. Yeah, just gives himself a little bit of room, plays it away. Got to play to your strength, Zagan Butt and approved Mishra. And their strength is playing shots like that, particularly Mishra. He's a stroker of the ball. Stroke it around. Don't try to club it. It's a bit like me. Clubbing days are over. Don't club. Just be gentle and caress and be a stroke player. Because every time he tries to mash it, Mishra gives his wicket away. Turkman. Good to finish well. In he comes. In the air and just wide of one of those fielders. They take 1. That's lazy running. That's 2 runs there. Not good running. You're a team that have struggled to score runs. Then when you get the opportunity, you got to take it. There's 2 runs there. And they don't run the first one hard at all. Not a bad start, though. Not a bad over. Zagan Butt just chooses to leave this. Lovely take from Abdullah Lodi. Who didn't do too bad out there with the bat either, did he? Made a nice contribution. Just saw wickets falling all around it though, didn't he? But came in and made 18 of 13. And this one is a good shot and he's gone. Yeah, I don't think this is missing. And he's got a fair bit of pace about him, Turkman. So if it's short, chances are that the ball could be going over the stumps. But nah, this is right on the money. Let's have a look. And only height can save him. You can, I think, be interesting to see it side on as well. I mean, it's definitely straight enough. Umpire's call for me. Umpire's call. I think side on will probably tell you it is on the way up. But that's not to say that it's not going to clip the stumps. So it is going to be the end of Zygam, but that's a big loss. Zygam has got to be one of the batters that you want to go out there and score big runs. Well, all sorts of things happening here about changing bats and all sorts. A new batter will come out, and he comes out because he saw a wicket of the last ball of the over, so knocked him over. So 8 for 1 is the score. But what a good delivery that was. I mean, like I say, the only thing the umpire has to look at is whether the ball is going to go on and hit the stumps or not. And he decides it's not, so the captain, Ali Turkman, gets the wicket, and it was Zygam that has to go. And he goes for one of the couple of deliveries. Okay, so start of over number 2. And who we got? We have Murid Ozbek. This guy, whoa. I mean, talk about somebody who was a sensation in the European Cricket League. Oh, wow, cuts him in half. That's the left armer. Left arm over. It was a Yorkers that he was firing in that was sensational. This one, look, and he's got some pace. He's got some zip about him. This is, well, this cuts the batter in half. Beautiful delivery. Murid Ozbek. And he made some good contributions as well with the bat. Can certainly give the ball a clout. So just a slight delay here. Not sure what the issue is. Not sure what's happened here. Looks like we're okay. Same field though. Very tight. This time still stays a bit on the leg side, so the batter gets himself in a better position to play that away. And there's Ishaq Alek that comes in to dust the fielding. Yeah. I think if you, and this is the thing that Andy Turpin's got, if you know that you've got guys that are going to bowl religiously a good line, so you got bowlers that are going to say, right, yeah, you want me to bowl this, Skip? That's what I'm going to bowl. You know, when I was captain, I look at my bowler and say, and I could tell if I give the ball to this guy, this is what he's going to give me. This is going to be what he's going to bowl, and I set a field to it. It makes it so much easier. But if you can't do that, then it makes the captain's life so difficult, especially when it comes to set the field. So Slip still in catching position. Man on the 45. And that's it's a good stop. And I think he's going to get to a point, Abdullah Lodi, when he knows where he wants to be standing. At the moment, just not seeing these came through to him. But still, look, he does really well because he knows the ball is not going to come up. You can see he's just talking to a few of his teammates and saying, yeah, ball's not coming up at all. This one's a beauty. Just leaves him late. Ozbek, the line he started bowling to the right-hander actually would be the perfect line to the lefty. So Mohamed Ahram is going to get a few coming through. Well, there's Diana Oroz. Well, she's certainly got the Peacock Friday colours in. Do you think she's hiding? Oh, she's heard her name. Give us a wave. There we go. Yeah, liking that look. Yeah, it is Peacock Friday, everyone. That's Diana Oroz. So if you're wondering who's the face or the person behind all the content, and especially the pictures and some of the interviews that you see, well, it's all coming from Diana Oroz. So Diana there with her burrito. Yeah, she calls her camera the burrito. And that's the burrito that is out there snapping away all the time. Doing a fantastic job and looking very colourful. I reckon that's got to be numero uno on all of the Peacock outfits that we've seen so far this year. It looks like I'm going to go out and buy a few more shirts. I don't think I can't compete with that. Played away. It will be to the fielders. They very tight. Well, this one, it's almost like a dummy done by the batter, but it doesn't outfox the fielders. And Ozbek finishes what is a very good over. And well bowled. 11 the score, but that one of Ozbek only goes to 3. 11 for 1 after 2. I wonder if Ali Turkman, yeah, he will. The captain takes the ball, marches to his mark. We're going to see Medical University of Sofia only play once today. They've taken on the Barbarians, so the top 2 do battle in the next match. Don't go away. That's going to be an absolute classic. The Barbarians already been victorious this morning once, so can they be 100% here today? They've only lost one match. You can see their record, 5-1, but it's 6 out of 6 for Sofia. One of these two teams will get points on the ball for the first time. Who will it be? Will it be for the first time of asking from Istanbul? Just have a look at Ali Turkman. He makes full use of the lot of space he's got. I mean, that front foot is spot on, isn't it? Spot on. Good pace, bit of movement away. And a bit of swinging and missing there from Mishra. Hasn't quite got going yet. Yeah, see, this isn't Mishra. This is not Mishra. When I was saying before, stop trying to club. Forget it, leave it alone. That's not the way you bat. Think of the way you bat. To take a moment, walk towards square leg and say, right, yeah, that's not my game. This is my game. If I play my game, like I did the other day when I scored 77 runs, we win this match. I've got to play my game. So, timing, footwork, positioning. This time, opts to take the single, goes into the crowded house outside the off. Gets one. You can see they're really putting that squeeze in. It's the first time really we've seen a really attacking field like this as well. Hello to Julian Dawson. I hope you're well, and I hope that everybody's enjoying having Istanbul here as well. And well, Marzi is the bearer of good news because he turns up with lunch. Lunch bags are here. Looking forward to that again. And at the moment, well, lunch seems to be lunch and dinner. We're getting well fed here, I've got to say. We're really well looked after by the Federation. Andrew Lilov, the chairman, Vice President Prakash Mishra. We'll see him in action today as well. And Professor Kolev, thank you very much. Of course, recently we saw that Danny Weston was here, the founder of European Cricket Network, and they were signing the further extension to the partnerships that the ECN have with the Federation here in Bulgaria, which is absolutely tremendous news. And I know it's just another extension of a contract. Well, there's Diana. Well, you can see her in a full glory now. Well, look at that. That is a Peacock Friday outfit. Diana with her burrito snapping away. And, oh, well, that would be a good shot. You got that one, Diana? Wicketkeeper doing the old Superman takeoff. Watch this. Well, we'll see it pretty well here. Sensational. He's off the ground, and he just sort of pars it away. But that's a good stop. I think that's saving 5 wides there for sure. And goes back to bowling to Mishra. And opportunity gone. And there you go. He spikes it into the ground. That's the fielder, Tajmal Mohsin. It's the end of Mishra, so it's going to be a disappointing day for approved Mishra. He's been good with the ball, so he's become more of a bowler than a batter. He's going to depart for 9 of 11 deliveries. So Ali Turkman picks up his second. A straightforward, simple catch, though, there from Mohsin. Takes the catch and goes to spike it into the ground. A nice shot there of the Istanbul boys getting together, and yeah, and I like that is what they were doing in the European Cricket League as well in Cardama in sunny Spain, in the sunshine of the Andalusia on the Costa del Sol, coming together, and every time they got a wicket, it's always finished with that chant of Istanbul. They certainly did really provide a lot of highlights. Yeah, you see Shofruf Hassan saying good bowling, good fielding. Yeah, it is. They've got a plan, haven't they, folks? That's the thing. They've got a plan. And so far, everybody is playing their part in that plan. And that's what cricket's about. You know, sports, all sports is about plans, especially team sports. It's having that plan and executing it. It's not just turning up and saying, right, okay, let's see what it is. No, having a plan. That's how good teams do. They have a plan. You know the field to one bowler. You know where you got to be. If a left-hander comes in, you know where you have to be. And batters, you know what your role is. And that's exactly what this team is showing. I mean, we knew they were a well-drilled outfit when we saw them at the fantastic Karma Oval in the sunshine of Andalusia there in Malaga. And they're doing the same here in Sofia. And from what I've seen from them so far, I think they're looking good. I think they're going to be competitive. We didn't see probably all of their batting. Maybe they made a few changes. They're also got to get used to the deck here as well. But a good start. And they're going to continue with Uzbek, who's first over. Only went for just 3. Ali Turkman, good from him, 2 for 13. So it's a low-key power play, 16 for 2. That rate now required is just under 14. So they've got to start going here now. Mohammed Aram to face. Beautifully bowled. One thing I will say is I think Uzbek, he's bowled more deliveries to the left-hander than the right-hander. I think he was a little bit leg-sided to the right-handers, but to the lefty here, to Arham, his line is spot on. So the umpire just having a chat here with the fielder about something. Don't know what the umpire spots there. That's Ismet Turkman. So see the umpire Paulson just having a chat. It's nicely played, good timing. And we'll have another shot of Diana here at some point coming in the screen. Well, there you go. The shorts and all. Peacock Friday, everybody. Diana with a burrito. And that's the person responsible for giving you a lot of the pictures that you all enjoy on Instagram, Facebook, and of course on our website, EuropeanCricket.com. Go on, check it out. And hey, everybody, you know what we're after. We're after some more subscribers, some more likes. And if you're a person, come on, all of you that are watching during the night shift. Oh, what a delivery. Look at this one take off. And Abdullah Lodi takes this quite high up above the shoulder. Watch this, the pace here. Just look at the seam. Just look at the seam movement on that ball. Have a look at the seam, folks. Just look at the seam. This is the perfect delivery. Watch the seam on it. Oh, yeah, what a ball. What a delivery. Yeah, come on. We want 350,000, so get on there. Like us. Get involved. As I'm being attacked by a wasp here. I'm not signaling to you, Elsa. I'm being attacked in the air. Gone. Adios. Well, there's, yeah, you know where the cameras are? Yeah. Shati Delanke is giving us hearts. He said, yep. Now, love from Turkey is what the fielder is saying there. Nicely done. Ismet Turkman takes a very simple catch. And you'll see that Istanbul, KSK will all come together once more. It was a, well, miserable outing out there for Mohammed Arham. He just couldn't get anything going. And I think he got well sussed out, didn't he, by Uzbek. Uzbek, I think in all fairness, was just a little bit too good for him. Too fast, too quick. Bowled a line that Arham just couldn't get anything onto. He's going to be a miserable departure for him. 8 deliveries for 4. Well, here's a man that will give us some entertainment. Is Jose, or Hos, but we'll call him Jose. He don't mind it as well. He goes out there, and he's certainly going to have a go, isn't he? Alan Jose. See how he gets on. He goes out there, and he joins Rifat Hossain, who himself has yet to face a ball. So 2 completely new batters out there, and Jose, it will be the first to face a delivery. Uzbek. Oh, knocks him over. Just too good. Just too good. Shaba. And that is a boogie grizzly 5-ball. Knocks him over. And unfortunately, Jose is going to get a golden. Oh, what a ball this is. Absolute beauty. And it's right up there, right in the slot. No chance at all for Jose. Smashing the stumps over. Dande. Beautifully bowled. And poor Jose is going to go for a golden. Golden duck for Jose. But nothing to be ashamed of. He gets done by a good one. And Uzbek, I told you, this guy, with the movement that he gets, is going to cause problems. And he's going to get better batters out than poor Jose, who gets his stumps shattered. So, here we go. We're on hat-trick ball. Oh, this is gone. Surely he's out. He is. We have a hat-trick. We have another. And it is Osbeck that does it. Oh, sensational bowling. It's full, it's straight, and he's on the money. And the boys from Istanbul are turning on the style. So Murad Osbeck becomes the second man here in Bulgaria to get a hat-trick. We saw that Dave Patel got one the other day for the Medical University of Trakia, and now this one is absolutely plum. Well, Mervyn Alex, his least favourite fruit is plum, because that is what that is. It's on the money. He hardly moves. I don't think, in fairness, that he sees it. It's another golden for Melvick. Well, never mind the golden. It is a hat-trick. That is missing nothing there. All up and about. What a start this is for Murad Osbeck. The bowler that I told you, he bowls it full. He gets the Yorkers going, and he's got a bit of pace about him. Sensational. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. That was also the end of over number 4. 18 for 5. Medical University of Plevin are now in all sorts of bother as a new bowler looks set to come in, and it's going to be Mesut Öztürk himself. The boys from Turkey turning on the style, and this one just goes past the off stump. They've kept the field nice and tight, and you see that fine length goes onto the boundary, square-legged and long on back. But they're the only three. Everybody else pretty close in the offside, so they're keeping the pressure on. Well, this is just a wild swing. You can have a look at, well, it's the last 6 balls, and now after that you can add a couple of dots onto that as well. Incredible stuff, really is incredible. And another hat-trick, folks. So we took a while, we didn't see any hat-tricks in Austria. We saw a 5-wicket haul from MSP. So another name will go on to the Hall of Fame of hat-tricks. And once that gets updated, maybe we'll get a chance to show you. But I just feel that he's the sort of bowler that he will pick up a lot of wickets. That's Murad Öztürk, because he gets the ball right up there. He's got some pace. Not only that, but gets the ball to move around. We saw already before he took the hat-trick how he gets the ball to seam. Öztürk, bit of a nothing shot there. There's more wasps. I don't know what it is with the wasps here at the moment. Maybe they can smell the lunches here. But being attacked, I think Charlie's left the towel here. I think I'm going to start throwing the white towel in. Okay, I'm ready for him. Bring them on. Bring those wasps on. I'm going to hit a few bullies myself as well. Come on. Anyway, I'm ready for him now. I'm ready for this as well. Here comes Öztürk. And let's play it away. Well fielded. If he hits, he's gone. Goes for power. He had more time than he thinks. Has more time does he thinks, the fielder. I think that's, is that Ismet? Here we go. He takes it cleanly. Gets the throw in. Yeah, it is. Ismet Turkman throws it hard, but you see there, just had a little bit more time, and then he says, oh, it could have been. And now it should be. Oh, will he get lucky? He gets lucky. He drops in between 3 fielders. Is Osmet that gets there again. Öztürk gets through that over pretty quickly. And, well, we were looking at this before. Of course, we're seeing some of the players from Turkey in Istanbul KSK. They will be playing in Group D, group where Ireland certainly will probably be the favourites. But I have seen Austria and Hungary do battle in the ECIs in Austria. There's some very good players there, and they're playing well as a team. I wouldn't put it past any one of those two probably to really give Ireland stiff competition. And, of course, well, we're seeing of what Turkey can offer as well. And Finland, well, don't rule out Finland. Every one of those groups you look at, you can't really see, well, maybe you can see 1 or 2 who should be clear-cut, but when you look at the other teams in there, there isn't really anything that is clear-cut. Keeper has done really well for me here, Abdullah Lodi. It's not an easy ground to come, especially with what's happened here in terms of the amount of rain. 2 weeks of rain solid before this series started. So there's difficult areas. Obviously, bowlers have had that matting that you see there laid down because it was pretty bad underneath there to give it some stability. Wicket keepers have had the same issue at their end. This gets hit down the ground, should be fielded on the one bounce. It is. They will look for two, but I don't think they're going to take on the arm of Mohsin. Just a single. So when you're keeping there, you don't know what the ball is going to do. Okay, standing up now. The only thing I don't like about this, folks, is no helmet. And in fact, he then does go back, so that's better. Standing on the carpet now to hope that the ball comes through to him. That's better, you see. Makes an adjustment. That's what I mean. You got to like say, right, okay, I don't know this ground well. I don't want to be where the sand is because the ball, if it doesn't come through full, it hits that, it can go anywhere. He's got to find a spot. And it looks like he's gone for being on the carpet where he can take these balls coming through pretty quickly. Okay, this is whipped away. And it will be just a single. The innings so far, let's have a little quick look. We've only seen the one boundary, and that was a 4 from Mishra. So that is all we've seen in terms of the boundary front. And that came in the very first over the 4th ball. So since then, we haven't seen a single boundary. And not a good look. But of course, the talk at the moment is the hat-trick taken by Murad Ozbek. Isa to bowl, Mohammad Asa, and once again does really well, the keeper. Just underline the fact that he doesn't really know this ground well. The bounces are coming through. He's trying to find a spot for him to be, but nothing really has gone through him. I say that, let me just have a quick look to verify. Yeah, only 4 wides, no byes at all. That's sensational from the man behind the stumps, Abdullah Lodi. Okay, 6 overs in, 24 for 5. And the point of no return was reached a while ago. They're needing magical overs from here on in if they're to do this. Swing and a miss. Keeps it inside the line though. Isa's over, by the way, just going for a couple. There's Ozbek. Ozbek comes back in to bowl. And it's up in the air, it's going nowhere, and the wicket keeper, oh, so close, so close. Gets there, and it's almost like, well, this is a bit of like handball action. Watch this. I mean, it goes up there, the wicket keeper can't get there, gets it, and then aims and misses. If he hits them, he's out. There's no doubt about it. If these stumps are broken, the batter, he hasn't even had the chance to put his bat down. As we go back to the action. The next ball ends up being just a single, goes pretty wide, and it unfortunately ricochets away from Ozturk. Chance. Ooh, well, this would have been a spicy one. Are we going to see another boundary? Yeah, we are. No, only the second boundary, and we've had to wait a long time. We literally had to wait 5 overs before we've seen another. That's not far from, I think, the captain, Ali Turkman. He may have actually got a finger to it, but well, Hussain gets a fair bit of bat onto it. Full delivery, just gets blocked away. So Plevin, looks like their issues continue. And now it's a team from Turkey, the Turkish champions, who control this game perfectly, as controlled as well as that catch taken. And there's more celebration there. Very good catch. Well, you see, you got to be prepared for him. He's got the cap, he's got the shades. No mistakes at all from, that's a Mohammed Turkman. And, well, the Turkman's putting in a good show in here. But you see what I mean about getting the field right, and that's what they've shown here. That's what they've demonstrated. The bowlers have all bowled the right line, and the field has been set for it. And if there is a bad ball, the captain turns around and says, not changing it. And it's been a really good performance. It's just what we'd expect to see from them. And, of course, that is all following just how well we saw them play in the European Cricket League. Barbarians up next. Can they make it 2 wins out of 2 today? But if they are going to do that, then they've got to put a dent in the perfect record of Academy Medical University Sofia, who have won 6 out of 6 so far. And looking at their lineup, well, they're up for another win. This one may be a wide. Yes, it is. So it just goes a little bit astray. And, not by much. Not by much. There's a new bowler that comes in. Better. Just this is Iqbal now, by the way. Comes on to bowl. Zuhaib Iqbal. And he too. And well, this one may go all the way. Balle, Gidnas on a Shaka Lagia. Well, that's right in front of the scorers. And nice to see. Shot there. Samir, he's just hiding there. That's Simon. And that's Wolfie there as well. Mars. And the first 6 of the innings. And this one's trying to split the field. Back to Malt. They fielded there by Mohsin. Didn't he bat well? And he looks a bit of a unit as well, doesn't he? It looks pretty powerful. So well done to Rahman. Lisi's hit the boundary. Hands to strike over now to Thomas. Yet to get off the mark. And, well, he plays that into the vortex. And off he goes. That's going to be 4 runs. Nothing comes back from there. Just guides this away. That's not a bad looking shot, actually. He knows what he's trying to do. He plays for this. And the man that we saw, Mohammed Turkman, took a good catch earlier. He can't get to that. So that one races away. Nice to see plenty of people here watching the cricket as well. Nice shot there of a few people sitting behind the European Cricket Network banner, along with the partnership with the Federation of Cricket Bulgaria. Oh, yeah, okay. See what you're trying to do. Don't mind that at all from the batter, Thomas. He knows there's nobody there in the boundary. Doesn't quite execute it right. And almost gets caught from it, actually. But just ends up hitting the top of the bat. If he gets it right, it would have been a great shot. But still, he's still there. Gets a single. Gets Rahman back on strike. And Rahman lashes out at this one. Takes a single. So Iqbal's over comes to an end. 14 come off that one. It's the best over that Plevin have had so far. Score-wise, just takes them to 44 for 6 with 12 balls to go in the innings. It's been a very good start. Just have a look at where they are. Yeah, you can see they're a long, long way behind. And even the peak, if you like, the peak came there when the score was 8 scored off the first over. And it looks like there's a bit of a peak, but really it wasn't. And only this over here, this last one, is where it gets back up again. See, that one went for 14. This one will be a wide. As opportunity now for the man who did take that very good catch. The third man boundary coming at a bowl. Doesn't get his feet in the right area there, does Mohammed Turkman. Miscue goes nowhere. Just a single. And this time he goes for it again. He could run out. Oh, it's a bad throw, really, isn't it? And in fact, it only comes to a halt probably because it hit Thomas. Well, he likes to go for this shot. I think it's the sort of one that he needs to practice a bit more. He does always get bad onto it, but not quite how much he wants. And then once again, a good throw. He would have, with a batter running to get himself in there, would have been gone for all money. This one is a wide. So, Mohamed Turkman getting an opportunity, just trying to find his line a little bit here. Okay, well, he may have got a wicket here. The fielder says, leave it to me, and he's quite right as well. So it is a wicket for Mohamed Turkman, and well done to him. And Zohaib Iqbal makes no mistakes. Rahman, good knock from him, really. And nobody else, none of the top order batters got anything going. At least he played a few shots, didn't he? He hit the first 6. And he, so far, is the top scorer. Coming in when he did, so well done to him. Scores 12 of 11 of 12 deliveries. Don't forget, he did blast that big 6 as well. So he goes, as this looks like Mustafa that comes in. For Zayn Mustafa, didn't he do well? He had a good time with the ball. He picked up 3 wickets, and now he's going to have a bat, and he's got to deal with a few deliveries coming here from Mohamed Turkman. Once again, not sure quite what the delay is. The umpires, seem to be following the line of look from the umpires. Once again, it's going over to where the scorers are, as Zayn Mustafa gets set to face his first ball. Hopefully he won't have to wait too long. There's nothing worse, is there, for a batter that goes out there and says, come on, get it over and done with. A bit of, liking that, a bit of a conversation between the wicket keeper, Abdullah Lodi, and Mustafa. You can see that Lodi is just pointing to the pitch and a few of the carpeted areas. And hopefully this won't be too long a delay. Well, while we're waiting, why don't we have a look at the ECC? We had a look at the Group D, where we're going to see the team from Turkey. What about where we're going to see Bulgaria? They're going to be in Group B. Jersey, Guernsey, Belgium, Croatia. So once again, another group. We could go either way. It looks like we're ready to continue. So we go back to the live action. Good delivery, gets dug out, and he wants to run, and in comes a throw. If he hits, he's gone, and he is gone. It does hit, the bells come off. What a sensational piece of work. How about that? Absolutely outstanding. It's never, well, I mean, you 2 batters have to be on the same wavelength. You think that if you're the batter here, you'd want to get off the mark. He says no, go back, and he can't get there. In comes a throw. Watch the bails. Yeah, gives him a kiss. Up they go. He's gone. Well, sensational throw. So it's another one. There's more celebration here from Istanbul. Yeah, that's not a good one, is it? And that's Rahman, who now has to go. No, it's all going wrong. Zayn Mustafa doesn't want to get off the mark. And as a result of that, well, Rahman will go. I think that's what the delay was there, folks, before. I think we had Amal Thomas was the man that was given out before. And in fact, sorry, it was Rahman given out, but it was Thomas to get that right. Well, Rahman's going anyway. So I suppose Mustafa's probably helped the scores a little bit. As Spiders are descending on me. You could have seen another run out. Here's that time. Spiders coming from all over the place here, by the way. There's all sorts of things. It's a humongous snail in here as well. And I can see the action unfolding behind me, because the snail, at, of course, the snail's pace, is going towards what can only be described as an upside-down worm that is at the top of the cube. And he's on his way there. And we can't see it because it's right at the top of the cube. So if I could take the camera and hold it, I could actually go to it. But anyway, so a bit of action, bit of wildlife. Oh, okay. You want me to? I don't know if I can reach. All right, I'm gonna Because I'm being told by Elsa, go get it and put it in your hand. That wouldn't be nicer, would it? Would I be messing around with nature? There was a bigger one than that here this morning. Maybe I'll try and find that one because it was on the ground. That was the end of the over, by the way. So if I can find him, I'll tell you what I'll do. If I can find him, I'll keep him here ready for the start of the second innings. 51 for 8. We're into the 9th, asking, but it's going down leg side. So it is Mohammed Turkman. Doesn't look like Mohammed Turkman, to be honest. No, it's not. This is Iqbal who's bowling. Asking the question, I don't think this catches anything. It's just another dot, though. As Iqbal gets another one through. So Plevin 11. Well, 11 is a number, is a stat now because it'll be 11 without a win. So Plevin 11, go 11, winless. And I can give you an update what's coming up next. I'm talking, of course, at the midway. I'm talking. See this delivery. It gets bad onto it, of course, before the start of the next match, and they will get a single. Next up, of course, here's the Barbarians taking on the Medical University of Sofia. I don't know if we're back to normal timings. I'm just trying to see if anything has come up. I'll try and give you an update. If not, of course, it will come on your screens. Ooh, well, I think he's gone here. I reckon looking at the wicketkeeper is absolutely convinced. Let's have a look. Keep an eye on him. He doesn't hurry to get back. Oh, he's gone. That foot is in the air for me. Let's see. It's not down. He's gone. Adios. Oh, that's shocking. Shocking from the batter. Well, Zain Mustafa has to go. And he's going to go for just one. He was good with the ball, wasn't he, Mustafa? But not so good getting back. I mean, he just literally stands there and then only realizes too late that the keeper is going to get him. Well, I was going to say run out, but he's not looking to run. So I'm going to say that goes down as a stumping. So that'll be another wicket for Iqbal. And it's 9 down with a ball to go. Number 11 taking forever to come in. And there he is, Aaron Joy. Well, bring in some joy, Aaron. Clobber it and go big. Come on, let's see if Aaron Joy can live up to his name, or is he going to give joy to Istanbul KSK? Because if he goes first ball, it means that, well, not only do they make a winning start, but they bowl a team out. The Medical University of Plevin, nothing's really gone their way. Yeah, I'm just trying to have a look if there was any updates on timings. Nothing that's coming through yet, I have to say. And he blocks his out and he says, stay there. We're not going to be bowled out. It is the end of the match. And what a great performance it's been from Istanbul KSK, the team from Turkey. They come back to action after we saw them at the European Cricket League in Kardama, and they're a team that we're very impressed with. And I like the passion that they show. I like the desire. I like the way they play the game. I like the way they all look like they're there to enjoy themselves. And they put in a really good performance as well. And that was a good performance. I know that Medical University of Plevin have not been in top form here. A team that finished 3rd last year. But still, they were up against a superb bowling attack. It's a team that are well drilled. It was I would say, a very professional and a very polished performance. Really good bowling. That one was the OBW. The umpire has to decide if it's going to hit the stumps or go over. And then, well, there you go. Mohsin taking another, spikes it into the ground. This was a good catch from Turkman. He was happy about it. That was Ismet Turkman. But then, of course, look, you got to have a look at the bowling of this guy. He is just top draw. Jose was blown out of the situation with this one. And there you go. That's Jose going. He's just such a good bowler, isn't he? And Osbeck, we know he was going to do something special, and he does, because this was absolutely plumb. It doesn't play a shot, and that was, well, it was a really, really good hat-trick to get. And, yeah, that was it. Right on the money. Got to be out. Yeah, hat-trick ball. You see a hat-trick. Well done indeed to Murad Osbeck. We know they're going to bring something special. This was a boundary. It was a rare one. We had to wait a long time for this one. And almost 5 overs. We saw a boundary of sort of the third ball. And then after that, nothing for a while. That was a good catch taken. But we were to see a little flurry, really, from Rahman. He did hit one well. This one went all the way. We saw 6 runs from him. So at least he was prepared to give the ball a little bit of a whack. And this one was a little bit of the helicopter, but helicopter goes wrong. It backfired, and Iqbal taking the catch. But really, you got to say, not an awful lot happened from the top end. And then how about this? You know when things are not going your way? Well, you can keep saying that for Plevin all the way through. First of all, the runner, and then this. Well, this was not good for Mustafa. Just doesn't make any effort to try and get back. And by the time he does try, he's already going to have to be thinking about walking back. But at least Aaron Joy comes out there and saves them the dignity, I suppose, or brings some dignity to them by not being all bowled all out. He blocks out the ball, but they finished 52 for 9. And the question really, I suppose, here is how will we see the likes of Plevin come back from this? Because it's really got to hurt them. They've still got matches to play. Of course, they didn't have Nissan, their captain, playing with them. So he's still injured. And we see that Mishra not finding his form. Quick look at the scorecard, because I think there will be a quick change around. The next match will be starting on time in around about 10 minutes' time. So you saw Rahman being made the top run scorer before he got run out. And really, that wasn't good as well. I mean, Rahman getting run out there when really he shouldn't have done so. But nothing happened at the top end of the order. And the likes of Mishra and Zygan Butt, they've got to really perform. But once again, outstanding bowling performance. Let's have a look at the bowling performances really quickly. And really, I think Ali Turkman is going to be a very happy chappy when he has a look at this. Well, there you go. Istanbul KSK bringing us a little bit of Turkish delight, especially with the bowling of Murad Özbek, who has got his name in the Hall of Fame as he picks up a hat-trick. 3 wickets, only 5 runs conceded. Well bowled to him, well bowled also to Ali Turkman, and you can see that all the other bowlers chipping in, and even that 1 over that didn't result in a wicket from Isa, still only 2 runs from it. And I just think I'm going to say it was a very good polished performance from Istanbul KSK. They're going to be up again in match number 24, match 4 of day 5, and they take on the Medical University of Trakya. Well, Trakya, watch out, because the boys from Istanbul are on fire. Going to leave you with that match summary. Join me right back in under 10 minutes time for the start of match number 23. The Barbarians up against Sofia. Sofia, the unbeaten side. The Barbarians, the most improved side, I gotta say, that I've seen in the European Cricket Network. That is coming up in under 10 minutes time. Join me then. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Welcome back to Peacock Friday, and also it's day number 5 of this FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria. Wasn't it great to see Istanbul KSK back in action? We remember them from the European Cricket League in Kartama, or sunny Kartama over. Well, now we've seen them at this beautiful Vasco Levaski cricket ground here in Sofia in Bulgaria, and it's nice to see that they haven't lost any of their form. They were just fantastic, well disciplined, well oiled. I think they were professional, and that was really a very polished performance from them as they blew away the Medical University of Pleven. Looking forward to seeing them again when they take on the Medical University of Trakia. Next up here though, we've got a team that made a good start here this morning. It, of course, is the Barbarians that beat the Medical University of Pleven as well. So Pleven, as we know, still haven't picked up a victory. So Pleven 11 have gone now 11 without a win. The Barbarians, though, this one is going to be a little bit harder because they're taking on the Medical University of Sofia, who themselves are on a bit of a run, 6 out of 6. And this one, I think, is going to be a difficult match for the likes of the Barbarians. But they're a team who are getting better all the time. Let's join the two captains in the middle first for the all-important coin toss.
There you go. Heads has been called. It's come down heads, so you've won the toss.
I like to bowl first.
You're going to bowl first. So toss won by Academic, who will bowl first. And now up to Rico in the commentary box for the start of the match.
Thank you very much to Ian Rubbage. I had a chance to speak to the captain, Yusuf, Huzaf Yusuf, or Hazi Muzzy, as some people have been calling him. And what he said to me, because I said I'm a little bit surprised that you opted to field first. And what he said to me, quite honestly, he said, look, you know, we realise if we're going to go all the way, that we're going to have to do things that we don't particularly want to do first. He said, so I want to take the opportunity before we get into those elimination matches to do exactly that. So I think that's quite smart, actually. So they are going to be going out there and having a bowl first. Let's have a look at the key players in this one. The Barbarians, I think Amadel, he has been good, hasn't he? 157 runs now. Hits the ball really well if you bowl badly to him. Dima Nikolov, he's been a sensation with bat and with ball. You can see his name as also Amadel is back there in batting and the bowling. And then Umar Farouk is somebody who's coming good. One man that we don't see up there in the batting stats so far is Mohammed Fayaz. I think he's waiting to put a big performance in as well. But with Sofia, I mean, there's just been so many good players for them. I mean, it's very difficult to just pinpoint one or two. But, of course, the man who's made a century, his name is going to be right up there. Manan Bashir, 289 runs he scored. And remember, he's somebody who surprised us because he's shown us that he can bat left-handed as well as right-handed. Mubarak Ali, 121 as well. As we see the first delivery. And it just gets played away. Little dab to the man at third. And, Zaro, he is the bowler. This guy, well, I'll mention him next. 114 runs. He's also picked up 4 wickets. And then you also got the like of Zirak Chugtai, who's been good as well. He's got 94 to his name and 4 wickets. So they're a good team. And you can see that they certainly have a little bit of championship pedigree about them. In comes Zaro once more. Has to be dug out. And, well, gets past the bowler, gets past the infielder. The captain himself, Hazik, comes across, makes the stop, and get a single. Barbarians, the team that I remember well. I remember them when they first started up here. And they were, as you know, they're a team made of Bulgarian national players. Bit of pad, they're asking the question. But they've just got better and better, I think, every time we see them. And now, really, they've become a team who are, well, I think certainly looking to make it into the top 4. And the way that they've been playing, I can certainly see them doing it. Hit pretty well and captain Yusuf makes the stop. Just a slight bit of cloud coming through now as the sunshine starts to disappear. Upish. Oh, a great effort from Mubarak. He throws himself out there and he gets fingertips to this. I mean, it'd be harsh to say that this is a chance, really. See this once more. In fact, he actually doesn't even get his fingers. He sort of ends up getting him on his foot. This one just slightly over pitch. Good contact made, but a good stop from the fielder. Zara just hasn't quite got the length right. He gets a lot of swing. You can see there he's either been a little bit too short or he's over pitched. That one was over pitched. It was struck pretty well, but well stopped. The first over comes to an end. 6 come off it. 98-90 in favour of the Medical University of Sofia. I think, yeah, okay, Barbarians. They're being able to hold their own. What's good about both these sides, 109-97, 137-82, the runs for and against. So that's where the positives are. 5-1 and 6-0 though. Barbarians behind Sofia. This is a battle between the top two teams. Oh, that's a Yorker length delivery. A little bit of a way swing there as well from the bowler. This is Zirak Chugtai. Hello and welcome back to everybody on the chat. A lot of activity on there at the moment. Hello to Kroom, Julian Dawson's there as well. I know that Nick was there earlier. Plenty of good gossip about the cricket. A lot of people, of course, were great to see Istanbul there as well. Chris was there once earlier as well. Liam Day as well. Thank you all for joining us, and of course, thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. Remember, you can check out some of the pictures that have been taken on the social media, Facebook, internet, and go check out our website as well, europeancricket.com. You can see that all of the fixtures and most importantly the stats are up there as well. So if you want to check things out, go and have a play around at that. Good movement this from Chugtai. He's really getting that ball to move around. It's nicely bowled. This one's up in the air and is going to be a couple of bounces as it goes to the boundary. So 4 runs. Good shot. That's what they've got to do when they get the opportunity put away. I was mentioning that Mohamed Fayaz hasn't quite performed with the bat as yet. That's a good comeback, isn't it? Good delivery to finish the over. There he goes for 1 boundary. Only 5 come off the over. The score is 11 without loss. It's a good start. I would imagine that that Zaro will come back and bowl the 3rd. Yeah, Mohamed Fayaz I'm very used to him as being the sort of batter that go. I remember one match, I think it was last year, when he went out there. And it was literally, they had a big run chase. He went out there and he literally, the first 5 deliveries just went boundary, 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 and so forth. That's the Mohamed Fayaz I know. This time round, I don't know, he seems to have changed his game plan slightly. And the thing about that is he doesn't have to, because he's got more strength and more depth in batting in the squad. So, in fact, whereas before we could be critical of him saying, you know, he knows he's the key batter, he shouldn't have played that shot, he should have thought about staying there. I think now you could actually turn around and say to him, yeah, go for it, because you got other batters to come. But he's actually become a little bit too, this could be close, you know. Yeah, he's gone. He goes right across. And this is the issue that he has. And this is the point I want to make. He's trying to stay there, but he's not really accelerating. And then he plays this shot. He has been, I think, out now on 3 occasions this way. Once he misses it and he got bowled, and on the other 2 occasions, LBW. And it is great bowling from Zaro, because he'll get it right up there. But he goes right across. Look, straight. He should be looking to play straight. He's looking to play it down onto the onside. That is out. And the umpires have been spot on here today. The umpire Gusara and Knitted and Paulson have been great here, been well led by Ian Robbins, and I think they've got most things right here today. And they've worked well as a team. And Zaro, he gets the wicket of Fayad LBW. So he goes cheaply again. And this is why, again, I go back to what I talked about with Fayad. I'd much rather him go back to his normal aggressive self where he plays shots, because like here now he's chewed up 8 deliveries for 6. The way he normally plays, of those 8 deliveries, he may have got you 18. You know, or so I think that's better for his team, especially when he has got other players out there. So Dimo Nikolov will be joined by the new batter. And I wonder who they go for here. They've got some options. They could go for somebody like Farouk, or maybe even Usman Al-Haq. I'd like to see Al-Haq higher up the order, if I'm honest. Ahmadel, that's not a bad one. Don't forget him. Ahmadel has put in some good performances. In fact, he was the main contributor in the victory with the bat earlier. And he goes big. This is coming our way. And yep, just bounces just before the cube. And lands right as by the camera in the front of us here. What a good shot that is. Straight down the ground. And I think if Charlie was here today, he probably would have been a little worried trying to protect the equipment. Doesn't quite come into the box though. But good straight hit. Ahmadel. Now he gets a Gundy ball on the leg side, and he starts with 2 sixes. Bring it on! As there's Ahmadel. Now this is what you see. This is what I'm expecting to see from Mohammed Fazal when he's out there. And we're not seeing it. Fayaz, pardon me. That's what I'm expecting to see from Mohammed Fayaz. These sort of shots, because I know he's capable of doing it. But he's thinking about trying to bat deep, and then he's getting out. Whereas Ahmadel just thinks, well, while I'm here, I'm going to be blasting. That's my game. That's how I play. So Zaro trying to execute this Yorker. We're getting it wrong. He's going to be 3 in a row. Yeah, baby. Shaba, Shaba. No hay 2 en 3. Well, I like it. Calypso style. Let's go crazy, people. And Ahmadel, just like that, has just hit 18 of 6 deliveries. And he's more than doubled the score. And the power play, now there is a little bit of power in the power play. Zaro, it was going all really well. And now goes with a slower delivery. Could be a run out, and it may be a run out. Dimo Nikolov could be gone here. And I think this is really, really close. And Dimo looks pretty confident. But then having said that, so do University of Sofia. Let's have a look at this. First of all, the LB, I think there's bat on it. Let's see, I don't know if... And there's the... Here, this is going to be the shot. Yeah, gone. He's gone, so Dimo is going to have to depart. If we slow this down, the bat is in the air, and adios to Dimo. That's so unlucky. And though Ahmadel has played some good shots, I think Dimo's the one that's calling this, and Nikolov, he wants it. But you're going to find that he's going to have to go really good from the bowler, because he appeals, and then he doesn't. A lot of bowlers would have carried on appealing and just stood there. But he doesn't. He realises the batters are going, picks it up and knocks him over. So he gets a wicket, though maybe not the one that he was looking for, and perhaps not the one that they wanted. But Dimo, he's batted pretty well, hasn't he? Remember, he scored a fine 47 yesterday. So that's a big breakthrough, and it just comes at the time when you just thought that they were going to recover from that slow start. It's also the end of the over it'll be 30 for 2. And unfortunately, Demo run out, and I think he is the one that calls for it. He backs himself to get there. He doesn't. He'll fall for 5 or 6 deliveries. Well, that over had a little bit of everything, didn't it? Well, let's just go check out how that over went. I'll give you that ball by ball before the next over starts. It started with a single, then there was a wicket, then it was 6, 6, 6, and then, well, there was a dot ball, but it did result in a run out. So, interesting over. And it went for 19 as well, so it doesn't quite go magical. So Amadel will be joined out there by a new batter who's going to have to play his role really well. Well, Amadel, though, what about his start? He just smashed 18 off his first 3 balls. A run out does result after the last one of the over. So who's the new batter? So it is Farouk who comes out. They've still got batting. Farouk, what you got here now is you've literally got batters that are just going to try and smash everything. So Hamad Farouk, you've also got Al-Haq to come in as well. It's going to be a wide. It's good length from Danny Al-Ali, Danny boy. But he just goes down the leg side. So again, still plenty of swing out there. Hit firmly. They'll want to. Captain Yusuf makes the stop. So Huzayf. So we'll go into the vortex, but we'll get stopped. I'm just doing a little bit of digging around because I did promise people that I will try and find some of these big snails here, and I found one. So I'm just going to leave him here for the moment. He's a big boy, and probably. So if you're a bit, if you don't like, people don't like all sorts of things. It could be an ant, could be a spider, whatever it could be. But if you don't like snails, then maybe don't join us when we go to the comms cam at the end of 5 overs. But Elsa asked me to do this. Well, Elsa, this one will be for you. This one is rolling, rolling, and rolling. And he's going to be 4-leg buys. So it doesn't matter how you get him, as long as you get him. So got the acceleration in when they needed to. It's going to be leg buys. Well, they did go, I mean, we were talking snails. They did start off at a snail's pace. Swing and a miss, Hamadel. My advice, when you went out there, buddy, you weren't doing any of this fancy stuff. You just stood still and you went boom. Forget it. Leave it alone. Stop dancing. I know that it is International World Lindy Hop Day. Lindy Hop, also known as Jitterbug. Well, this is not the time to do it when you're out there batting. One that incorporates European styles and also African. This is a little bit high, and well, it knocks out the wicketkeeper as it goes through. Well, he's not a happy bunny, is he? That was not a good delivery. That's Jacob Gul. But look at this. Well, down he goes. Well, that's a knockout blow. What's the height on this like? Let's see. And he does creep forward, but that's no ball for me. I think this has to be called. They will look at it maybe again. Even though he comes out of the crease, that ball is not dipping quick enough for me. And, well, they haven't called it. They haven't called it. I don't believe this. I think this is, yeah, no, they have called it. All right, so maybe I'm just not seeing the signals properly. So, no ball has been called. Free hit. Time to go the full Monty. And he will go the full Monty. Balle, balle. This one goes crash, bang, boom. Dennis, I think, is in the tower. Dennis Or is it Dennis or Richards? Well, I hope you're right, because I heard this one. This clatters into the tower where Spring Productions are. And, well, there is the thumbs up. So we're okay, but that's a little bit of action there for you. And I tell you what, you know, they say snails are pretty slow. This one ain't so slow. He's pretty good. And what about, I mean, is it true that snails, the slime is good for the skin? Because if there is, there's plenty of slime here for me to whack over myself. Elsa is saying, Elsa, there's a vicious streak about you today on Pico Friday. And good delivery, Yorker length, gets blocked out. So where are we at? I think we are at now the end of the 4th over. So that one was a decent one. There's all sorts happened in that one. I found a giant snail that is moving pretty quickly as far as snails go. And talking of snails, the Barbarians, they did start at a snail's pace. The first 2 overs only went for 11. Well, now all of a sudden, they are on 49. So that's the acceleration. Thing is, though, you just feel that it's Amadel that holds the key. Okay, they want to take a single. They will, as Farouk gives the strike back to Amadel.
Come on, Z-Ross. Let's get a wicket.
Bits of, ooh, there's that one. Whizzes past. Amadel, though, I like it. That's the way you play. You play the way you play. Just goes back to what I was saying with Mohamed Fayaz. Don't change the way that you play. Okay, up in the air. Doesn't quite get this, but he's going to get lucky. It doesn't carry to the 2 fielders that are waiting. The captain, Huzaf Yusuf, is there, and he also, Zaro, waiting for the miscue. That was miscue, but doesn't go to hand. Farouk. This one's up in the air, and he manages to stop this to go to hand as well. In comes the throw. One thing that you will notice, folks, from the lineup is there is the Centurion not playing. So there is no Munham. So probably, remember, he did have a few issues with his arm, Bashir. So I think that opportunity is being taken to give him a rest. This is high up in the air. It's once again not going to carry. So having a bit of luck, Hamadel, and Farouk was running into trouble, to be honest. The last thing that you want is another run out. 50, of course, has come up in this one. So there is the ball to go. Now has gone a little bit shy at the moment. He's tucked himself inside his shell. I will look. I promise I will put him back exactly where I found him from, to all of those animal lovers that around the world that'll say, hey, what did you do? And just as I'm looking at the camera, I can see there's a huge spider there as well. So I'm going to have to usher the spider away. The snail won't mind. The snails probably eat spiders, don't they? Okay, we're coming up to the halfway point. So once again, folks, if you don't like snails, I don't know, there must be people who don't like snails. Well, look away, because we will have, we will have a snail on the comm scan, because it was, I was talking about these, and I was told, well, okay, show them. So Elsa said show them. Well, there you go. It's a pretty biggie. It's a big boy. And got a nice sort of shell about him, but he's gone a bit shy. Probably doesn't like me messing around with it, but hello everyone, I will return him, I do promise. I'll leave him just there for the moment, and I'll bottle some of the slime for Elsa later, just to put around your eyes, because these early morning starts, they take their toll on us, don't they? Hello to everyone, and Rico Fool here by the European Cricket Network. On my own here today, because Charlie Bucket Charlie is having bucket loads of fun, hopefully, in Sofia. He has a day off today, and of course, I'll be off tomorrow, so we're just rotating our days off. And you'll see me next up Sunday morning. I'll be here with Charlie, so you'll have both of us back on Sunday. But I hope you enjoy the action. And this one, I think we're going to see Huzzy trying to get in the action straight away. Okay, I've got to return my friend, Speedy, back to his home. Okay, Speedy's already got a, he's got a tight hold on this paint. Let go. Doesn't want to let go. He's fighting me now. I think I'm going to have to put, oh, well, I tell you what, super glue's got nothing on this guy. All right, I'm going to put him down here where I found him. There he goes. Back on the ground. Thank you very much. And anybody want a bit of snail slime? For the pimples, they can have them, or the acne, or whatever you have. Well, I wonder what he uses in his hair. Maybe there's a bit of snail stuff in that. Doesn't move, does it? Oh, Huzzy giving you some skunk attack with the ball. 55 for 2. Swing and miss again. I'm liking it also on the keeper. He's made the decision, as Jacob Girl, that he wants to stand further up. So he's actually taking the ball, coming to him at sort of waist and chest height, as opposed to trying to take it when it's down on the ground. Good start from the captain. Oh, well, this one takes off, and well done again to the keeper. Any of these that he doesn't stop, by the way, because of the pace being generated here by Yusuf, is going to the boundary. Just gets a hand on that again. Oh, whacked. Oh, that is a huge shot. That is brutal. That's a monster strike. Well, this is what happens when the pace of Yusuf gets or finds the middle of the bat of Amadou. That is a sensational strike. That has gone a long way. You can see it just disappearing behind the trees there. Amadou. Now, he's a guy that likes to have fun when he's out there in the middle. We saw him score 33 of 18 in the player of the match performance in the victory against Plevin earlier for his side. And he's moved to 33 here again, this time of 17 deliveries. Okay, that's being played for the bowler. They say they're taking him on, and I think this is out. The umpire has put the finger straight away. I was about to say, does the ball hit the stumps, or is it the bowler's hands? Well, we're going to see this again if we slow it down. The umpire, though, perfect positioning. In comes the throw, and is it a direct hit, or does it ricochet? No, ricochets off Huzzy Muzzy. He does so well here. I mean, you can see the batter is nowhere near. So it's unfortunate that it is going to be Farouk gets to go. That is really well done. A lot of bowlers would have just stepped out of the way of this one and said, I'm not getting my fingers jammed underneath this. But the captain, Yusuf, does so well. And he's gone. Very good umpiring, I have to say. Was in the perfect position for this. Here's the pick up. I was going to say good bit of fielding. To be fair, it's not the best of throws, because you're looking to throw it so it bounces kindly and the bowler is taking it sort of waist height. But what Huzzy does, he makes that. I mean, he makes that. He's wicked. And he's, it won't go down. Well, he'll have his name in the book. But that's a lot of work done by him. I think that's all about Amadou also getting back on strike. But it's good work. Not so good if you're Barbarians fan, because that means that Farouk will go. And he'll go for 3 of the 5 deliveries that he did face. Last ball of the over. And it may not be, and it won't be, it's a wide. Got a lovely rhythm about him though, hasn't he? Huzaifa Yusuf when he's bowling. He flows and he puts all of that energy and effort into the delivery as well. By the way, Speedy has become my friend. I put him back in the wilderness and he's slowly but surely making his way back over here. He's certainly not camera shy. Into the deck. I think take the single, keep hold of the strike. That will be the plan. 10 come off that over from the captain of Medical University of Sofia. And the score moves to 64-3. This is evenly posed for me. I think while Ahmadel is out there, so we've still got, what, 4 overs to go here, 24 deliveries. While he's there, I think he's capable of, A, bringing up his half century and getting this score to possibly, I think, around about a 115, maybe even 120, because he hits the ball so well. Remove him out of the equation now, then I think Barbarians may even struggle to get to the 100. So this is pretty key. In fact, they might even fall short of the 100, like 90. So big moment. You've got to try and get out. I think if you're Medical University, if you find a way to get Ahmadel out. And I think the way you get him out, me personally, spin. I think you take everything off the ball. Don't give him the pace that he wants. Float it up there. Because pace is only going one way, and that is going to the boundary, and that's exactly what happens here. Ahmadel, he's going big, and Danny Boy gets the treatment. Boom! Shakalagya! So they are sticking with the pace and issues. Ahmadel now into the 40s. Edge, and the third man, we'll just see it drop in front of him. And Huzzy is feeling that it should have been a bit of an attempt here from the fielder. I seem to agree with him. I think it's the big wicket. I think if you take this wicket, you go back to what I'm saying, you restrict him. If it goes for 4 because you get it wrong, you take that gamble. Whereas if it's Al-Haq, you probably don't take the gamble. Get what I mean? That's well bowled. The chase is on there for the field. It's still going to go for 4. Well, you can see that the captain is right in front of me. Here is Yusuf. And when this is bowled, he's saying, yeah, really well bowled. But somehow, look, one-handedly, this is worked to the boundary. That actually is quite an amazing shot. Because watch this. It's a good delivery. Watch the hand. He manages to roll the bat in his left hand and send it to 4. It just goes to show you that this outfield is quick. I'm not sure what the umpires are checking here. Checking something. I can see Ian Rummage is having a word with the scorers about something. Not sure what it is. And, just see if anything is coming through any of the communication systems that I have here. So okay, up in the air. I don't think he's going to carry. It doesn't. So it's going to be another slice of luck. But you see what I mean when we talk about batters just going out there and just say, look, just have a go. And maybe Mohammad Fayaz will be watching this as well. Yeah, there's every chance that you could go first ball, right? You just put it up in the air, you don't get the luck. But on another day like today, for example, Ahmadel, you can keep finding the gaps. And while he keeps finding the gaps, the score continues to go up, and he's doing a good thing for his side. I think you're far better if you're an aggressive batter to play this way than play the way that Mohammad Fayaz is batting at the moment, particularly considering that he's opening batting. Otherwise, what you say to Fayaz is, okay, fine, we'll have Ahmadel opening the batting with something like Demo, and you come in at 3 or 4. But he's better than that. He's a natural aggressive player. This is gone, and this will get swallowed up by the vortex that sucks it in. And that's going to go all the way, 6 runs. And I'm just going to have to pick up Speedy the Snail and move him back again. Stop coming over here, because I don't, you know, I walk around when I'm commentating. I don't sit, and the last thing I want to hear is while I'm talking to you and walking around, I like when I step on him accidentally. So I'm going to move him. Go back over there. Stop coming over here. Yeah, okay. He's back. I think he's having a, yeah, have a snooze. Have a snooze for now. That was end of the over. 81 for 3. So, as I said, while he's there, that 120 is going to be on. So this is the upcoming events. So we've got, we're here in Bulgaria, Sweden, Romania, all to come. Ali goes for 28. And who we got here now coming to the ball? It's going to be Burrell Khan they're going to go with. So I think they are going to try and take a bit of the pace off. You still have the one over. No, you don't. I was going to say I thought they still had the one from Tugtar, but he has bowled through. Oh, this is humongous. What a way to bring up your half century. Shaba, Shaba, Kinnasona. Yes, buddy. Take off. There you go. Take a bow, young man. Sensational hitting from Armadale. What a day he's having. 52 of 24 deliveries. Hasn't he hit it well? And here we go. Boom, blasting action. This is sweet out of the middle. I'll tell you what, that is sweeter than some of the donuts that you get out here in Bulgaria. We were talking about the Bulgarian donuts the other day. This has been absolutely hammered. Sensational stuff. How did they get rid of him? Well, that's how you... Well, I did say you're going to take the pace off, and I know the first one was wallop for a big 6, but they get the breakthrough. So Amadeo does go. He goes with the score on 87. And the thing is now, how many more will they get from here? So look at the joy there from Burrell Khan. So the gamble, and I think this is a gamble, you know, to go with Burrell Khan, gets you the breakthrough. So with the breakthrough, so well done. So Burrell Khan gets or removes the hard-hitting Armadale, but not before he brings up a really good half century. 52 he scores of 25 deliveries. And we saw the celebration from him as well. We'll see it in the highlights, I'm sure. But I suppose, well done to the captain. I mean, he was right in front of me here. So perhaps he was listening in. So, Khan now to Umar Farouk. Ooh, he's going to be 2 in 2. Another one bites the dust. And Burrell Khan removes Umar Farouk first ball. We've seen one hat-trick here today already. Surely we're not going to see another from Burrell Khan, who got absolutely peppered first ball from one of the biggest 6s we've seen to bring up the half century for Armadale. And now it's 2 in 2. A big swing. I mean, interesting the standing here of the wicket-keeper, I have to say. I wonder if we can see what he's doing side on. But he seems to go, rather than standing straight, he seems to go really side on to try and, whatever he's trying to do. But here's a wicket. And, well, a man who comes out now has had his fair share. We know that we've got a Hall of Fame graphic. Well, we know there's one name to be added onto that already. And that is going to be that from the man that we saw earlier. So remember, we've got Murid Ozbek to be added onto this graphic, the Hall of Fame. He took a hat-trick for Istanbul KSK against Medical University of Plevin. So his name's to go on there to join Dave Patel from the Medical University of Trakia. Now, can we see another? Here we go. Hat-trick ball. It's in the air. He takes on the fielders and he's going to go for 6. Well, this is a typical ECN over, isn't it? First ball, boom, 6. Second ball, wicket. Third ball, wicket. Fourth ball, boom, shakalaka, another 6. It's all happening at the moment, isn't it? And this is why this form of cricket, this is why the European Cricket Network is taking the world by storm. Cricketainment from start to finish. Where's this one going to be? Well, it's a wicket probably. Oh, no, not. As Isa couldn't get there. It'll be a single. So he passes the strike back to Al-Haq. And now Haq will feel that really with the innings coming to a close, 13 balls to go, that he himself has to try and go big. What a shot that is from Hristo Ivanov, by the way, who won the match that they played yesterday. Played into the deck and take the single. And I suppose right at the moment, you probably want to keep Ivanov on strike rather than off. And the captain wants the ball straight away. You can see why he's running. Keep an eye on the clock, folks. I saw that coming to 2 minutes, 45 seconds. So it's really, I mean, I would have gone, personally, I would go with somebody who hasn't got a big run-up because he's fighting against time here. I reckon by the time this over gets started, you're just over 2 minutes. We'll have a look at that clock here. It will come up for you in a second. This gets whipped away. Got work to do, the fielder. Does brilliantly well. That's superb fielding. And now a bit of a mix-up. Keep an eye on the clock. He runs back to his mark. Well, Huzzy Muzzy has to get moving. So he's got about 2 minutes to bowl 5 deliveries. Slower ball. It's a clever ball. And takes the pace right off it. Closing on a 100 score here. It's up in the air. It's going to drop safe. The amount of times that we've seen that in this innings, the ball going up in the air. I mean, Ahmadallah had, I suppose, loads of luck himself. So this goes up. Dropped into space. 3 balls. 1:20 to bowl it in. This gets played away. Fielder's got to get down, gets a touch onto it. The thing is, though, if a ball gets blasted to the boundary or something, it takes time to get the ball back. Whereas every time it's just singles and tiki-taka, you get it back quicker. Okay, so he's basically got 30 seconds to bowl 2 deliveries. And I reckon if it's a dot or a single, he's okay. If it goes to the boundary, I think there might be some penalty runs coming. 99 for 5. In he comes. It's going to be so close. There's an edge here or not. The umpire's thinking long and hard. He's saying no, and he should say, well, run him out then. I don't know what the score is on this one. I mean, is this... You see the batter saying, hang on, what's going on? I don't know where the batter's going, though. I reckon he's going to be out because the appeal is in place. The over is not over, so he's saying, no, it's not over. The ball, I don't think, is dead. The batter, let's see this again properly. So he swings, he misses. They're appealing. The wicketkeeper comes, the batter just starts walking here. I think they're going to have to give this out. The thing is, though, what happens with the time? Have they given him out? No. They've called it a dead. I think they've said the ball was dead. But then now, what happens with the time? Because right now, I think time is gone. Maybe they're going to have to add time on for this. But why is he... Oh, I don't know. Even the umpire, square leg umpire, hasn't got back. And we're going to have to go back to this. Well, I'll tell you what, this one has been blasted out of here. It's a big hit from Al-Haq. I still don't think, my personal opinion, and it's only my opinion, I think Al-Haq is lucky still to be there because nothing's been called. There's a ball to go. They're having to appeal. Now, that they were allowed to appeal doesn't mean the ball is dead. He goes walking. Next thing you know, the wicketkeeper takes a bounce off. I have no idea on the time, folks. I'm going to have to check that for you. I get the feeling because there was that little mix-up. He probably would have had 15 seconds to bowl the last ball, so he would have been okay. But, my golly, it's all happening here. So, well, the umpire signal. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. So, see, I don't get it. To me, I think he's out. Okay, There's nothing come up in terms of penalties because the score stays at 105. It's all happening here. Well, they say it all happened in the ninth. It certainly did all happen in that ninth, didn't it? But what about that shot from Al-Haq right towards the end? So, okay, into the hundreds. Over finished with the score at 105 from Yusuf. Okay, doesn't quite get it. The fielder gets under it and takes a very comfortable catch. So that will be the end of Al-Haq. And once again, it's the pace off that works. So Beryl Khan has now taken 3 wickets. There he goes. There's the catch taken there by Zarak Jugtai. And it just doesn't get under it. And, well, Jugtai, he does. It's 3 wickets for Khan. Now, he came on, remember, when I was saying that they needed to take the pace off because the batters, like Amadale, was liking the pace. I suppose a good contribution. He didn't waste too many balls. Huck, as he balled up 15. And, well, 2 in 2. He's already had a chance of a hat-trick already. So we're going to have another opportunity. That's 4 wickets. And maybe a Michelle Pfeiffer as well. The hat-trick is the first that he wants to try and do. So this is the wicket first. I mean, he gives himself a load of room, Vishal Kumar. So we saw the wicket of Al-Haq. He went for 15 and 8. Kumar, first ball. So he's going to be a golden duck. So all happening so quickly. Dave Patel, he took a hat-trick, we know, on the 24th of May for the Medical University of Trakia. We've seen one since then. It hasn't been updated. Murad Uzbek, 3 for 5 for Istanbul against Plevin. And now, well, can we see another? Also 5 wickets. If he gets this, he gets 5 wickets as well. And we've seen 5 wickets here in this series as well from Sanchit Sani. Here we go, hat-trick ball. And it gets played into the deck, and the fielder dives over this. They'll have to go for 2. It could be a team hat-trick, and, well, they get there. So 2 runs. But he's still got 2 balls to try and pick up 5. We're in the last over, so they're going to be running. They're going to be running. They're going to be swinging. You get the feeling that a straight ball could do it. And, oh, so close. As Histrov swings hard, misses it. That almost finds the edge. Short, and gets played away. They've got to run hard. There's the last ball. Keep going. They don't. They give up. I think you should just keep going, keep running. That is the end of the innings, folks, in what has been a very entertaining innings. We've seen it all, but it does come to an end. We saw bowlers on the chance of a hat-trick on 3 occasions. So wickets falling, 7 of them. We saw a superb knock from Ahmadel, who blasted the ball all over the place, scoring 52 and 25. But just as I suspected, once you remove him, though we did see one big blast from Al-Haq, but once he goes, then you could slow them down. But the thing is, I think the captain, Yusuf, he did spend a little bit of time before he went to the slower options. Early on, though, it was good hitting. Straight down the ground, that one was. Well, we had a few issues in the tower as well. But Ahmadel, well, he just picks the ball up so well. There we go, that's another one that goes. So the wicket that went early, of course, was the run out of, well, Nikolov. And then this one is another run out with this, the LBW appeal. And that was Nikolov going. He backed himself to get there. This was the wicketkeeper being wiped out. Jacob Gul got taken out by that one. This was smashed big. And that was the one, I think, that did go into the tower for tennis. This one was an even bigger one. That disappeared behind the tree. And at this point is when I think Yusuf had to find something different to do. This was also, and there we go. That's great work from Yusuf. It's a good, well, I'll say good throw, as in a good arm. But rather than being into the hands of the bowler, it's at his feet. But Yusuf, the captain, was able to guide that onto the stumps. Amadeo, though, in the meanwhile, he brought up his 50, and then he goes for this one. And this was where Khan came into his own. Burul Khan, just to change the pace, did it. And it was not one, but it was two, as you then saw the slow pace getting the wicket off Farouk. And that was the first time he was on a hat-trick. But then, well, this is the reply to the first hat-trick, a big 6 it was. And here's the appeal. Now, this one was an odd one because I don't really know. I mean, I probably will have a chat to Ian about it later. I don't know why they gave that not out because I don't see how the ball was dead. The batter was saying something. It wasn't the end of the over. So he just ended up walking. And I tell you who was walking, this man, because he was gone swinging hard, Vishal Kumar. And then we saw 2 in 2 and another chance for a hat-trick from Khan. But he wasn't able to get it. If he did get it, or if he got a wicket in the remaining 3 balls that he had, we would have seen a 5-wicket little spell there as well. But it was not to be, but he bowled very well and picked up 4 wickets for 18, Burul Khan. That's after Aga Amadeo scored a quick-fire 52 in just 25 deliveries. A very exciting innings, and I think I'm going to say a very exciting score. We're going to see Sophia, who would have preferred to bat first there without Manam Bashir in their side. The man who scored a century and 2 half centuries as well. Gives an opportunity to 1 or 2 others, but I think this was all about Yusuf saying to me he wants to challenge and test his players. He knows that they might be put into this position in elimination matches, so it's all to do with how they respond. The bowlers there, I think Zaro, he was not quite at his best. Wasn't getting the ball pitched up as he would like to, but he did pick up a wicket. I think Zirak Chugtai was fantastic, but once again, Burul Khan, him coming on, it really did change the way that the match finished, picking up 4 wickets there and also getting the wicket of Amadeo. And once he was out the occasion, though there were 1 or 2 big hits from the likes of Al-Haq and also Ivanov, he still were able to contain them to a score less than 120. If Amadeo had stayed there and batted through the innings, I think 125, 130 was on. Well, game on. That's what I can say. The Barbarians 109 for 7. They put a good score on the board. They've got past 100, and we know that they've got some good bowlers themselves. The thing about them, what they have pace off, line and length and pace off, and that could prove dividend in this contest. Well, which way is it going to go? Which way is the cookie going to crumble, as they say? Well, only one way to find out. Join me right back in just under 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 23. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hola, mi familia. Hello and welcome back as we come to the halfway point of this match number 23. It's evenly poised, isn't it, as the Barbarians have put, what I would say here, a par score on the board, the way things are being gained. So they get to 109 for 7. We saw a fantastic half century from Ahmadel, but at the same time, we saw a very good bowling performance from Baril Khan, who took 4 for 18, but Medical University of Sofia, unbeaten so far, looking to make it 7 on the spin. But the Barbarians, they've been good as well. This is going to be a good test for Sofia. And well, this is a wide, and it's just been taken with a lot of coolness by the keeper. Vasily Istrov just says, no problems. I'll just take this with one glove. Not an issue at all. So it's Azazaro and Chutai. That will be the openers. Once again down low, this is going to be a minimal. We saw an easy take from Histrov. The ball before, it was still a wide, and this one again, see, not an issue with the length, but is the radar is ill-directed. And well, that's almost like you've got a 6 from not even a ball. So you've hit a maximo, but not a ball being bowled. So whatever he does, he's got to get the ball outside the off, and now he goes too wide. And well, how about this football style? Has he kicked into the boundary? No, he hasn't. Has his foot still stayed on? I think it has. Who is that out there? I think that's that Shabir. I don't think this is Shabir. You know, he's got. Who's that? Shabir Ismail. It's not the Shabir Ismail I remember. So who is that out there? I don't think that's Shabir Ismail. That might be. Might be the 12 man. I'll have to check on that, but anyway, should have been a wide. He plays it, and then he just uses his feet to stop it. This one is gone, and a catch taken as Mr. Evergreen, Mohammed Fayaz, takes a really good sharp catch. Well, that's fantastically done. It's absolutely clobbered. Well, it's all happening out there at the moment, and let's have a look if I can see if there's any changes on the. I see out here, and first of all, the key thing there is the catch. What a good catch that is. It's brilliantly done, brilliantly taken. So nice catch, and there's a wicket straight away. So it is going to be Isazaro who gets an opportunity to open. Remember, he was one of many batters that we saw do well yesterday, but he's going to go for 2 of 2. Great catch by Fayaz, leaping up in the air, so he's still got springs in his feet, hasn't he? As Vishal Kumar gets the breakthrough. Vishal is a player that a lot of people were enjoying him orchestrating those Yorkers the other day, and once again he's showing that he can do it. A little bit concerned here, folks, because there's a lot of cloud that was hovering over the mountains. The wind's blown them this way now, and it has got a bit windier. It's that Yorker length delivery again. So the only thing is he's getting the Yorkers in, but he's spraying them down the leg side. Firoz Hussain is the man that has come out to join Chugtai. Field now needs to change for the left-hander. I was mentioning the batters that performed well for Sofia in a big day for them. Well, this man scored 62 of 27 in match number 16. He was the player of the match. And then we saw Isazaro in match number 18 score 65 of 27. He's already been removed. And then, of course, Manan Bashir, who's not playing, was another man who brought up a half century yesterday. So you can see that with Manan Bashir not in the side, they're that one key batter short. So somebody else may have to step up to the mark. One of these two that you feel has to get you a good score, as the wind really has picked up now. I don't know if you can pick up any of that on the cameras, but just have a look at some of the The scenery behind the scenes. Somebody just talks there, and quite rightly so. Hussein just moves out the way. This is a missed shot, should be taken and will be taken. And he holds on to it. There's a bit of a nothing shot from Hussein. I think he gets done by just the change of pace. A nice catch taken by Hamad Farouk. He had to get going. Yeah, he's trying to just help that along its way rather than hit it. Well, it's a good job you got long fingers, because I think he catches that in his fingers. So more delight for the Barbarians, who are looking to end this unbeaten record for Sofia. Sofia have been very confident with the way they've been playing so far, but now we see Forrest Hussein. He's going to go for just one of two deliveries. Caught very well indeed by Farouk. So Farouk goes. And, well, what a start this is. Exactly what they needed to do. And Vishal Kumar is making things happen for his side. So 10 on the board, but with the ball to go in. Oh, the Gundy delivery. And is this going to be another 5? It is. It's going to be another minimal. So for all the good that he's done in this over, he's picked up 2 wickets and two big scalps. He's also bowled 2 minimos, and a number of wides now will go to 11. So 2 lots of 5 and a single wide. Do you still take that? Get the wicket of Zairo and also Hussein and say that you're going to take their wickets and give, what, 15 runs? I think you do. This one is no run, but that does bring Mubarak Ali to the middle, and he's no puppy, we know that. And hit the ball very well. And these two are the ones I think you have to try and remove. They're both good hitters. End of the over, as that wind really does pick up. He's got dark as well, and these aren't good signs. I did say that before the start of the day that I know that the forecast, there was a forecast for rain this afternoon. This is looking like what we saw yesterday, where those clouds start to come over from the mountains. Going to be Amadeo, who's had a good morning already, hasn't he? Scored 33 in player of the match performance earlier. And this is tickled away. It's going to take some stopping, and it won't get stopped. That's a nice shot from Chugtai. I suppose if you're going to play these shots, you've got to make sure. And let's just have a look at the line of this ball. It was pretty straight, but I suppose just pitching perhaps outside the leg stick, so he's never going to be in trouble of LB, the left-hander. And Chugtai, yeah, I think when you get left-handers that can play this shot well, they're always going to be a force to deal with, because a lot of bowlers do lose their line to left-handers. So if you're able to put away those weak deliveries, it will serve you well. Amadeo just needs to get it on the stumps. Goes shorter. This one gets worked away. They may be thinking about 2. They should be. Yes, Mohamed Fayaz gets the throw in, but not before Chugtai gets back for the second. So this is, for me, the key partnership, or these two batters. One of these two batters can go big and bring up the win for Sofia. But 2 wickets down, remember. It's going to be a wide. Yeah. So tries to go across the left-hander. I like the idea. He's got to try. I could never do that, you know. Could never. Can you do that? Should we put a poll out there? Could you bowl while chewing gum? I couldn't. I think the only one time I tried to do it, I swallowed it. And that wasn't good. Gundy ball. It's going to be another wide. This time, Chuktai, I think he thinks about taking this on, you know. He's thinking, do I go for it or not? And in the end, I think he makes a decision now and leave it. I think he was a bit unsure if anyone was there. He's probably also thinking about the way that Hussein got out, just sort of playing a nothing shot. Better areas. But I like the way Chuktai played. Now, I know that when I was here with Charlie the other day, and Chuktai went out the bat, and I said to Charlie, I like the way this guy's batting. He's a proper player, a true player. And by that, I mean, when I mention that, I'm talking about somebody who's played the longer format of game really well. Very correct. You can just see there, unfortunately, that the rain has now started as well. The wind has picked up. That one's a bit high. He gets it past the infielder. The chase is on, and it's going to be four runs. So it comes out high. I think it is dipping. I don't think that's going to be an issue, and he's a big man. You see here, you also can see in the background the rain. So I think that's okay. So, yeah, we're okay with the no ball, but it does go to the boundary. 4 runs. Yeah, the rain has started, and just looking around from what I can see. I mean, there is brighter stuff above the mountains now, but that's it's going to take a bit of a while to get to us. But at the moment, as this is up in the air, fielder coming across, it is an opportunity. It goes down, and Mubarak Ali, he sees the chance go down, and he puts his hand on his chest, almost to say, "Thank God, I get lucky." So Ali gets put down on 4. Here's a chance, you got to say. He gets there, but not able to hold on to it. And that, I think, was Kuma. Oh, wow. Completely misses this. It's short. Goes across. This doesn't miss the stumps by much, you know. You see there's a missed opportunity for the left-hander. Chuktai tries to go with a bit of aggression. Doesn't get it. 29 for 2, so the 2 wickets is the concern, but they have plenty of batting. They do, Sophia, so even without Manam Bashir in their side, this is what they're fighting for. The Barbarians, they won't go top if they win this. They'll go joint top because Sophia have a better net run rate, but I can tell you this, it means that you end the unbeaten record for Sophia, and Sophia are a team that have been on a high. They've been chanting from the word go, from the first time we saw them, that this is their year, that they want to win it. And they're being very positive. Their captain has been very positive and very confident. So this is a real test for them, a real battle. Kuma to continue. Good delivery. And the batter does well to get a bit of bat onto it. That's well fielded by Ivanov there on the boundary. Got very eerie. I'm going to step outside the box. I do this from time to time. I've just got to dodge some of the obstacles that are in my way. Right, I'm going to look. Is brighter stuff coming? Let's have a look behind us. Make sure I don't knock anything over. Yeah. Kuma. Pretty full. Just plays it down, but he's got to remember there was those 2 lots of 5 wides. And while I'm here, I might as well cover up some of the equipment that is in danger of... Oh, look at this biggie. Get out of here. That was the one that was after Speedy earlier. Okay, just guides this to man at backward point. Takes a single. They'll believe they need a wicket. And, I think we're... I'm not going to say, I was going to say, I'll whisper it, I was going to say I think we're all right. The last time I said that in Bulgaria, we weren't. We got absolutely pelted on. That was, I think, 2 years ago, and I looked like a drowned rat. So I'm not going to say that, but I think we're okay. Short. Well, this ain't okay. Mubarak, who gives a chance and was put down on 4 by the man doing the bowling, now rocks back and hammers this for 4 runs. It's an exceptional pull shot. He's got a lot of power. And he rolls his wrist on this as well. So he keeps it along the deck. And still in the power play, remember. So there's only 2 men. 2 men out. Can they get the breakthrough they need, the Barbarians? It's nicely played by Mubarak. It looks like the two batters are talking to each other pretty well. Now, I will say this, these two, we have seen them before, and they have got into a few issues sometimes with the running and understanding between the wickets, so they're making sure they don't have any issues this time round. I'd like to take the opportunity to say a big hello to everybody on the chat, and Kai Bai is saying smash the like button and help ECN and subscribe. We're getting closer to 350,000 subscribers. And this one is going to be for, once again, is ill-directed. Mohammad Fayaz is not too happy about this delivery. Can't bowl at his pads. And one thing I've noticed also about Chugtai is he's much better stroking the ball and timing it like that rather than going for the big hit. I want to say a big hello to the ECN crew that are based in our office there in Switzerland. I know that they normally have the cricket on and enjoy the coverage. Hello to you all, the likes of Ashwin, Jay and Judith. I hope you're enjoying the cricket, and I hope you're getting ready for a cracking weekend. It is Friday, and I hope you're wearing your peacock shirts. I hope you're wearing some peacock numbers in the office. And I know that Jay sometimes gets involved in the chat as well. But yeah, Kai Bai just saying, look, everybody, if you haven't done so already, subscribe. We want to bring up the 350,000 subscribers, and we want to do it here while we're in Bulgaria. So come on, tell your friends, tell your family. This is key, because I think it's time for Dima Nikolov to come on to bowl. He will bowl outside of power play when he can set the field to his bowling. 40 for 2. Wicket to wicket. And Demo, all he tries to do is nothing special. Just get line and length and get it right up there. There he goes again. This is a good looking shot. Doesn't quite hit through it. Well, look at the commitment there from the fielder. Comes running across. And that is Aga Hamadel. Remember, he's still got one over in the bag, though his first one didn't quite go to plan. Yeah, he went for 14. So Demo now to the left-hander. Line and length. They haven't bowled particularly well to Chugtai at the moment, and he's just chugged along. Again, he's quite happy to play proper shots. And the thing is, you can afford to do that. This rate is at 10, so you don't have to go crazy. Maya Patel appreciating some of the shots being played. Yeah, I agree with you, Maya. He's playing what we'd say pucker cricket shots. Weather update, bit of rain, but not too heavy. And the wind is there as well. Ali gets beaten outside the off. Dot ball. Dot balls are like gold dust. It's all about trying to keep that the run rate going upwards. Once again, thank you to the host for providing us with lunch. I haven't even had a look to see what it is yet. It's been all systems go. Oh, that's 6 runs. Huge opportunity. Could that there, and I'm going to say it early, could that there be the match? Because Mubarak Ali, he was dropped on 4, and now he's been dropped again, and he's dropped now on 12. Who is that out there? I don't know who it is. Not an easy one, but not only does it not get taken, it hits the hands and goes for 6. Big moment. You can see Demo, not a happy chappy. And almost gives another chance. It's on the up. Well, this one is rolling towards the boundary. The batters, whom we know, are not the quickest. They'll come back and they'll take 2. So that huge opportunity gets put down. Not really Peacock Friday weather now, is it, to be honest? I think where's Diana Oro's? I want to see. I bet she's sat under a tree somewhere as the rain is lashing down, probably thinking this was a wrong costume choice today. And well, I tell you what, all of the palm trees and things that she's got on her outfit, they'll grow a little bit with this weather. They'll get well watered. I'm going to, you know what, I think if Charlie was here, Charlie would be agreeing with me. I think we're going to blame the weather on Diana again, because when she came in, I think it was yesterday, came in wearing summery look shorts and things, and as soon as you got here, the weather changed. And now wearing a very good Peacock Friday outfit, which would be great if you were in Miami or somewhere. It would look the part, will fit in beautifully, and the rain's come. It actually is. I think it just got a little bit heavier, but the thing is, I keep looking at what's coming behind it. There is clearer stuff. So get the feeling, I can understand the umpires, as long as it's safe to do so, will stay out there. And Ian Rummage, of course, the tournament referee, will keep an eye on things, and the umpires will stay in their walkie-talkies and in communication. And that's umpire Guthara and Nitin that are out there. But as soon as that they feel that it may get a bit dangerous, or players start to slip, or that the wicket could get unnecessarily wet, they might decide to just pause things for a while and get the covers on. But at the moment, it's not so bad. It's a bit like Monday when we started here. The first 2 days were pretty good. The first 2 days, first 2 matches, and then we had the rain that came, but it never, the players never actually came off because the rain sort of came and went. It could be a bit like that. But I wonder if we can, Elsa is always there. If we can look at where the mountains normally are, again, it's a bit like yesterday. You can't see them. It's just a huge mist because that's where the clouds and the rain is coming in from. Well, there you go. You see, you cannot see the mountain there that normally has the snow on the top. Delicately played again by Chuk Tai. But intelligent now, I think, Demo as well, the captain. He knows that Chuk Tai is quite happy just to play balls on merit, and he's happy to play these little glance shots. So the third man is being deployed. So balls that could go to the boundary or not. This is basically a 50-50, and I can see that Nitish Ray is saying who will win. Well, very simple, the team that scores the most runs. And well, I tell you what, they finally remove Bashir Ali. Shot Maria Ganda. Bapas Agya Banda. Well, he had some luck. He was dropped on 4. He was dropped on 12. But he's not going to add too many more as he gets bowled on 21. Not a good shot. And not smart cricket. Not smart cricket at all, because he's putting on a good partnership. It's a straight delivery. It's not the shot that you play to a ball like that. I mean, if it's going down the leg side, fair enough. If you miss it, you're safe. So he's going to give his wicket away. And it's unlucky number 13 for Mubarak Ali, because he'll be bowled. And it's well, Umar Malik that comes into the attack a little bit later than normal, I have to say. Umar, we have seen him open the bowling, and I guess it's just getting the ball in the right areas. Okay, who's coming in next? It looks like it will be Jacob Gul, who I think, as far as the wicket keepers go, I think he had a really good game, Jacob. Let's see what he can do with the bat. Well, I tell you what, if you could be given out of the bat, that would be out, but you can't. The bat before wicket? No. Good ball, though, first up. And, nearest opticians is not that far away from here, actually. I think we passed a few on the way in. Malik. It's been a very good over. Only 3 from it. And this is defensively played, so that will be the end of the over. So well bowled, 1 for 3 of it. It certainly helps the rate to go up. At the halfway point now. It's going along nicely. Well, look, remember I did have my friend Speedy come to say hello and come chat. Well, Speedy, I told you he wouldn't stay away from me. So Speedy now, well, there we go. He's an international star, is Speedy. Speedy Gonzalez. And he likes cricket because that's a bit of grizzly action for you, as Speedy decides he wants to stay close to me. And he's now sat perched on top of a grizzly ball. So there you go. Speedy has become famous. Oh, I love that snap, by the way. It's a lovely shot. I think that can go in our wildlife collection. This is missed out on by Chuk Tai, but I think here, the left-hander, he's played this shot a few times, which just glides it along and it goes to the boundary. But I think if it's there, you take the boundary. There's no fielder there, and we know that's the vortex. Okay, he plays this nicely, and they'll take just a single, so the Ghoul will go back on strike. Oh, we see we've got a bit of Caterpillar action now as well. So Caterpillar wants to get famous. Oh, he's gone. He's disappeared. I had him for a moment. I think the wind has gone, blown him away. I see all the bugs are coming in there saying, "What about me? What about me? I want to be famous too." Well, that sounds like a bit like Mickey Mouse, that. Okay, this is going to be another wide. Wow, well, what a blast that is. That goes all the way. This is a hit and a half. Well, I tell you what, with Gul, he's not there to mess around. That has gone into the athletics field. Yeah, that one ain't coming back. What a hit this is. Have a look at this. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. That is a humongous hit. That's the way it goes. He hits one out of here, and then the next one, no pace on this at all. And this is what Demo does so well. He just takes all the pace off it, and he says, okay, I'll let you have one. Well, I suppose now he's got time to go get the ball back for us, hasn't he? Let's go. Because one went for 6. This one hits the timber, and he's gone, and he can't believe it. And Dima Nikolov says, there you go. Bang, bang, thank you, my man. Well, 1 minute you look good when you're smashing it down the ground, and the next is on the money. So Dimo Nikolov gets another wicket. So this is interesting, isn't it? Somebody's got to go out there and just, I mean, do exactly what Jacob did with 1 ball, but maybe do it with 4 or 5. That will win you the match. But if wickets keep tumbling like this as well, I think this also just puts pressure on somebody like Tugtai, who will probably feel, well, all right, I'm going to have to change the way I'm playing. So Nikolov, as he does so many times, is he the man who's going to change the way this match is going? Aswad gets a look in. And, yeah, he should take a run here. He's a little bit hesitant to go. But Zirak Tugtai says, yeah, come on, Jal, Aja, we'll take one. Rain, by the way, just getting a little bit heavier. And, well, being given for Marzi, Wolfie Marzi has just given me a printout, which probably has all the DLS net run rates and things on it. Well, this is just not where he's looking to play this. I think this, oh, well, how about this slide? And, well, oh, no, well, we've seen the fielder sliding, and now the batter goes down as well. These are the sort of things that the umpires will have a look at. First, the fielder here. Look, he's chasing after it. He misses it. Oh, look at that slide. That's a classic one, isn't it? But then watch the batter. When he goes bang on his jacksie, and he gets up and picks himself up. I get knocked down, but I get up again, is what Aswad Khan says. And, yeah, it's I suppose if you haven't got the right footwear, it can get a little bit slippy. Nikolov comes and stops because he notices that his fielder not quite in the right position. Well, Vishal Kumar was the man that went sliding down there. You can see the rain in the background. Just got a little heavier. But will it pass? I'll give you an update. Is the clearer stuff still there? Yeah, there's still brighter stuff that I believe is coming our way. Nikolov looking to finish the over well. That's right, if he can get a boundary here, it will help his cause. He doesn't. And that's negative batting for me. I mean, if you got the time to play that, well, you can get a bit of aggression in the shot as well. That is not going to help their cause. The rate, remember, at one point was just starting to come down around 9. It's now popped up again to, I think it'll probably be around 11 here now. Just keeping an eye on the screens, but a very good over there from Demo. So we're now 6 overs in. Just have a look at what we've seen the over by over score so far. So the score 65 for 4. And You can see, we need 44 and 4 overs. You can see that's proper uni stuff, isn't it? The uni boys shouting out. Yeah, the halfway point. We're at 53 for 3, and that was Malik who bowled a really good over. And now they're going to, well, it's a good man to go back to. Is Mohamed Fayaz, who will be trying to do the same thing. And that's just getting the ball straight up there. Okay, here we go. Not a good ball. Hit hard. Oh, well, what a stop. What a stop. This is incredible fielding. This one I thought is easy going to be a 4. How does he stop this? Well, Demo's the man. What a stop this is. Watch this. This is a proper Tortuga. It actually takes off. Well, how high is he off the ground there? That is an amazing stop. And the thing is, it keeps it to 1. So you take the main batter, Chugtai, off strike. He's only been ticky-tacking along, though. You have to say, he's not played any big shots. He's played some nice glances, 2 4s. But he got to try and get aggressive. And now, well, he does the right thing. I think Khan, he gets run straight away. The rain's persistent. It keeps falling. Brighter stuff, though, is coming, as I keep saying. Okay, Chugtai, he's not. I mean, is he saying, last time I said this, that he's not an out-and-out hitter. He then went boom-blastic and hit some really big hits. Will he do the same here? Oh, not to this one. Beautifully bowled by Mr. Evergreen. Mohamed Fayaz gets the Yorker in and gets blocked out. This is well struck, and this one will be a boundary, 4 runs. I just get the feeling here, I haven't seen Chugtai play too many shots out in the offside. And I'm going to say that you got to get this leg side plugged. I'm just seeing if they're making that change here now. So long on is, I think long on could be straighter. Demo, yeah, this is better now from Demo Nikolovic. But I would even go as far as putting the man on the 45 on the boundary and bringing up 3rd man. Oh, hit hard. Watch it well, and he does. No mistakes from the fielder, Ahmed Hel. Once again, correct striking from Chugtai. He now moves to 24. Ball to come with this one. They need a boundary to stay with where they are. Well, the field, that should be really... Well, the fielder was still running into position. I think that one, you need to just keep an eye on that, the umpires. That ball probably shouldn't have been bowled straight away, but I suppose no damage done. It's the end of the over. Fires goes just for 8. That means that it's going to take that rate up even further. But that can change quickly with just one good over from the batting side. And I think that Chugtai is the man that can do it. I think he's the key. He stays out there, you win the match. And if they get him, I think it's done and dusted. They still what they need here, 37 of 18. The required rate per over is at 12. This is a match coming up next. Istanbul KSK will be taking on the Medical University of Trakia. We'll keep you updated if there's going to be any change on the times or the start times because of the weather. At the moment, it's scheduled to be on time. Good man to come back. Malik, his first over was sensational. Only 3 came from it, and he picked up the wicket. Doesn't bowl with any real pace, so he's just line and length. It's pretty well hit. This is the other thing here. There's value in... what a lovely bird just came and timed in front of us. Sorry about that. There's been all sorts of things. Stay away from Speedy. Speedy's safe. Don't worry, everybody. The bird won't take Speedy. Yeah, there's value in singles. Why? Because you're going from right to left. It can cause trouble for the bowler to get the line right. So take the singles. Malik Nana Chugtai hits it well, but doesn't get it right. It's not his natural game. So single, as more brighter weather starts to make its way over us, and that rain just eases up. That's good. Tiki-taka at the moment. No boom, boom, booms. They need to upgrade. They need to park up the the tuk-tuk and get into a Mustang or something and put the foot down. Slow ball, goes for the shot, slices it up, should be out, and it won't be, misses it. It's Kuma, then Kuma goes down, and they want to take on the fielder, and it's just a little underarm throw. And, well, big moment. It's the slower ball just floated up there, clever bowling, deserved a wicket. Now, one thing, Michelle Kuma, though he's bowled well, he's dived well, he hasn't caught well. Khan gets 2, but he wants a boundary. In the pads, and there's going to be nothing. Just hold on to it. Don't throw it away. Malik does just that. This is the one that you have to put away. All sorts of things being shouted out to the batters. And of course, it's very easy from your stable. Yeah, very easy from there. Now, what's happening? They're retiring him out. That's why they're shouting at him. They're saying, right, we've had enough. Aswad, you're not going quick enough. And I don't think he's too happy about it. And he gives the fist bump here. Yeah, let's focus on the batter coming out, not the one going back, because I think he may have a few words to say to El Capitan. I'll keep an eye on him. He's going out with a message with Chugtai. No, he's okay. He understands it's a tactical change. Not the first time that we've seen that. So Aswad Khan, who was 6 of 7, will retire out. A new batter will come in. Now, I hope this doesn't mess up our scoring. The last time we saw this in the earlier match, it messed everything up. So, let's see who the new batter is. When that info comes through, I shall tell you. Malik. Thing is, though, I know what's going to happen here. I reckon he's going to swing hard. I smell a wicket. And not a wicket because it's not a good delivery. He's down the leg side. Fielder comes across. He stops it. And Ivanov gets the throw in. So leg by is signalled. Yeah, it's only worth making the change like that if you know that the next guy coming in is actually gonna make a difference. I mean, they go with Daniel Ali, who comes in. I mean, if he smashes the ball for 4 or even a 6, you think, yeah, that's why we made that choice. But he hasn't really, has he? It just ends up being a leg by. Chugtai hasn't really hit big yet. And once again, this is into the fielders who'll field it. They do take him on, and they're going to get there. So they back themselves. I think Chugtai, he's always a bit hesitant. You can see there the hesitancy from the batters. That was, of course, Daniel Ali. I think you just got to decide. I think the two batters have to say, hey, look, every time the ball is going to the deep, we're going to take 2. Right? Right? Yeah, sure. So when you get to one end, you turn and you go. Another good over, you have to say. Malik has bowled beautifully. He's just gone for 9 of the 2 overs he's bowled, and it means that the score now is 80 for 5. So we're at a point now where they're going to need 30 runs off 12 balls. That means that this over, the 9th, becomes the all-important over. We often say it all happens in the 9th. And it's Mohammad Fayaz is going to bowl it. And he's going to be bowling it to Danny Boy, who comes in after Aswad Khan was retired out. So, okay, he's there to do one thing, and that is to hit boundaries. And, well, this is going to be 4 runs. But this is the way to do it. Lamba back here. Joka Lagya. Nice shot played. He goes for the Yorker. I think this is, well, he's giving it as leg by. Surely not. Nah, that's not leg by. I mean, there was a lot of bat on this. And, well, I certainly heard something. Maybe what I heard was, well, look at this. He plays it lying down. 4 runs. Okay. All happens in the 9th. 4 of the first. 26 required. Fayaz sticking to coming around the wicket. Okay, this is hit in the air, and it just drops for the fielder. It gets a slide in, and they go for 1. I think that's okay. You don't want to sacrifice the the set batter, Chugtai. 27. Hasn't hit. Well, I think it hasn't only hit 2 fours. I don't think that's changed in a while. No, it's 3. So only 3 boundaries. But he needs to start to go over the top. Gets a short one. It's been hit, and it will be 1 bounce. Will it be 1 bounce for all the umpires wanted to check? And, well, they can tell you what it is. Just ask them. I think it just bounces short. See, he's not able to get the elevation. Have a look. Yeah, bounces well short, actually. So that is 4. 4 carreras. So 2 boundaries in the over. Oh, we're going down to the wire here, aren't we? Going down to the wire. So, Fayaz, can he use all his experience to get something to happen here? Well, what is this? What is this all about? Yeah, I mean, take the helmet off and scratch your head. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? This, well, ends up being a nutmeg. Leave it alone, you get a wide. Well, that's a dot ball. Dot balls are gold dust. Well, this is pretty high. It gets played away. And in comes the throw from Demo. Oh, no. But Demo just has too much power. Well, we saw him stop one when it was thrown in there and bounced almost over him. Well, this time, this goes through the keeper, and it's going to be 2. Let's see this again. And I think that's a no ball, you know. I think it's a no ball. Let's watch this. Yeah, that's got to be called. So that's going to be a no ball plus 2. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to... Yeah, there we go. Come on. What? Hang on. What's going... Yeah, no ball. So no ball is called. So the free hit, the license to go, the full Monty as well. And he hits it pretty well. Balle. Well, that's the way to deal with it, Chugtai. Holding firm. And, well, it all goes wrong here, doesn't it? First of all, the no ball. They take 2 from it when it should never have been. Then it gets smashed for 6. 92 for 5. 18 of 8 deliveries. And have a look at the time, folks. Have a look at the time. Well, look at the clock. Look at the clock. They ask you the question, and the umpire is not, not impressed at all. Have a look at this. Yeah, there's nothing there. And even if he touches this, he's hitting it into the ground. So I reckon there's 5 penalty runs coming here as well. Well, because there's nothing to go onto the clock. Look at the clock here. He swings and he misses. Oh, no. There is a fielder out there, and Ivanov makes a stop. And now that's disaster because it was the last ball of the over as well. It means that you get Chugtai to go back on strike. And where are we with the time? Where are we with the time? Did they make it? Did they not? Ooh, did they make it? Did they not? And if they didn't, we're going to have to keep an eye on this. Where did the clock go to? Just keep an eye on it. I mean, the 100 is on the board. And I haven't seen anything come up there at all. So I reckon they maybe just made it. Only just made it. Can you imagine if they didn't? It would have all been having to bowl that extra delivery. Okay, where are we at here now? 10 runs. 10 runs of 6. Here we go. Could we be going to the golden ball? We haven't seen one. We've seen everything. We've seen a century. We've seen hat-tricks. We've seen 5 wickets. Can we see a golden ball? And if they're going to do it, they're going to have to do it against Ahmedabad. But the thing is, though, it's pace on. I don't think pace on is the answer. I could be wrong. It's pretty full. It's hit hard. Fielders should try and stop it. They do. They go for 1. They stay at 1. In comes the throw. Everybody's backing it up. So 1 comes off the first. Nine off 5. Oh, there's chirping going on. Tension in the air. Tension from the batters. Well, Danny Boy was sent in after he retired out. Azwad Khan, was it the right move? At the moment, He's had 3 balls, only got 1, so he hasn't done anything better than Aswad had done. The field changes, moves being made. What a match, what a tussle. One of these two teams will pick up the 2 points. Sofia want to stay unbeaten. Barbarians want to make it 2 wins out of 2. They've only lost once. Made a winning start, remember, on day 2, and they won 3 matches on the spin. Well, how are you enjoying this, everybody? I think they've done it by the skin of their teeth as well with the no ball. I really do. Okay, Ahmadel. He's been on fire, hasn't he? Could this be another player of the match performance for him? It's hit pretty well. This will go to the boundaries. 4 runs. There's nobody out there at all. 4 carreras. And Ahmadel straight away is speaking to the captain. And yeah, it's very easy, you see, as a bowler to say, hey, why isn't there somebody out there? And you can see Nikolov is saying, hey, buddy, if you want a fielder out there, you talk to me before you bowl the ball. But why are you bowling short? I don't like that from Ahmadel. Ooh. So 5 off 4. They should just be thinking of run a ball here now. You don't want any dots. Up in the air. It should be the keeper's catch. Ahmadel wants it, and he puts it down. He puts it down. And with that, that's got to be the match that goes. Ahmadel puts the catch down. And Ali, this time it's Danny Boy, Daniel Ali. He gets dropped on 5. They take the run. The equation is 4 off 3 balls. Chagtai strike on the strike now. The rain gets heavier. It's starting to get heavy. Ahmadel. It's the bad ball, it's a no ball, and that is, well, oh no, you know what's happened here. Oh, this is criminal. So the no ball stands, it is a no ball, but the ball hits the power lines. Watch this, it's like the ball goes flat. What drama we have here. So the no ball stands, so they'll get the 1. So it is 3 required from 3, but the ball hits the power cable, so it becomes dead as soon as it hits. So that ball was certainly going to the boundary. It probably should have been the end of it. It's not the end of it. Is this going to be an extreme bit of luck for the fielding side, Barbarians? Nikolov wants to go over there and check what's going on. Watch this again. It's a no ball. You think this is the match score, and it should be, but the power cables come to the rescue for the Barbarians. It still should be done by the batting side. Remember, this is a free hit that's coming up. But those are the laws. Those are the local regulations. And I'm so glad I had a chat with Ian Rummage about this. So basically, the whole ball is not dead. Whatever happens before the ball hits the cable stand. So the no ball is called first. So that stands. So no ball, 1 run stands. The free hit is coming up. The boundary that the ball was, that was destined for the boundary. And that would have been the end of the match. So they get to fight. Oh, I've never seen that. What drama we're having here. What drama. Local ground rules, folk. The power cables get hit. Okay, so free hit. 3 runs. Needed in 3. Ahmadel gets a chance. Chugtai on the free hit. And he does something silly. He really does. I don't know what second time he's tried to do this. What are you doing, man? So now 3-2. Oh, if they end up winning this one, well, they're going to be kissing those power cables because the power cables have come to the rescue. Now, it is 3 in 2 balls. I don't understand what he's doing. I don't understand why he's trying to play that shot. Okay, here we go. And they're going to have to run here. Will he get there? Oh, no, where's he? Oh, well, for a moment, I thought he was going to throw this away. They get 1. They get 1. Oh, my word. They get 1. So where are we at here? We are at 108. 108. There is a ball to go. 2 will win it. 2 will win it. 1 will take us to a golden ball. They will be running no matter what happens. Surely you've got to be looking at changing the field here. They will run at whatever happens. Single, a 1 takes it to the golden ball. 2 means that it'll be victorious. Oh, the rain is still raining. What drama we're having here at the Vasilevsky cricket ground. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria. Here we go. They go. There should be just one. Scores are tied. Are we going to the golden ball? We are going to go to the golden ball. Scores are tied. Golden ball coming up. Well, so it's all going to happen now as Ian Rummage will have to go out there and have a chat with the umpires. Well, what's going on here? They're congratulating each other. That ties the scores, folks. The match is tied. I don't know why they're congratulating each other. The result is not done. It don't look like the batters know what's going on. The Barbarians will know. They've been involved in the golden ball before. We have a golden ball. A golden ball. So when the scores are tied, so both captains are here now with the tournament referee. When the scores are tied, you will be one ball bowled by any bowler. One ball bowled. 2 runs required. Any batter that has not been out can face the ball. So the good news there, I suppose, for the likes of Sofia, they could go with either Chugtai, who wasn't out there, they can stay with Daniel Ali, but you need 2 runs of 1 ball. We have never seen an extra, and you can see the golden balls that we've had there so far. The last one we saw, it was in Milan. We saw 2 in Milan, and you see that those ones went to, one went to the ball, one went to the bat. And maybe we can just have another look at how it's looking all-time this year so far. There you go. That's the all-time statistics there. Their bowling side winning 28-18. But this year, you can see that it's 5-4 to the bowling side. Golden ball. I don't know. I mean, I wonder. This match should not be happening. This is really freaky. Because first of all, don't forget, that delivery, when there were 3 balls to go and the ball is hit, it's a no ball. Watch this. This should normally be the match done. No ball, hits it, it's going to the boundary, and then whoop, what happens? I tell you what happens. The ball hits the power cable, it drops down, so it becomes dead. It was probably going to be 6. It was the end of the match, and the batting side would have won. But it doesn't. And then you see Chugtai trying to get all funky, trying to do some reverse malarkey stuff, which is silly. Now, look, there is a change. I don't know what this is about. I reckon the change here is that Yusuf is quick, as in quick running between the wickets. I reckon he's going to be there as the non-striker. Chugtai should have, he's talking about the cables already. I can see him. He's saying, Yaar ki hoya aur rasiyat ball lag bhi. The thing is, though, if the Barbarians win this match, it is going to be crazy scenes because they know, we know, that if it weren't for those power cables, they would have. Look at Yusuf. I think that's a clever move. He is there just to run. He is there to run too. It's wet. Yeah, it's wet. The outfield is a little bit wet. Players will slip and slide. But, folks, we have the golden ball, so everything has been served up. So, what a moment this is. We know we've had everything here in Bulgaria. We've had hat-tricks, we've had 5 wickets, we've had a century. One thing we needed was a golden ball, and we have one. And just to repeat, 2 runs needed or 1 delivery. Any bowler can bowl it. Any batter that is not batted can be out there to face it. Looks like Chugtai is going to face it. He should have, in my opinion, well, first he thought he'd won the match already. He should have won the match by now already, especially when they needed 3 off 3 balls when the no ball was bowled. They're going to go Ahmadel to bowl it. So they're staying with Ahmadel, bowl it to Chugtai. We have never, ever had like a wide or anything like that in this situation. If it is a wide or a no ball, it will get bowled again. Okay, take a breath. Get ready, everybody. Golden ball coming up. It's what we've been waiting for here. And Ahmadel setting his field. 2 required for victory. The captain of Sofia is out there as a non-striker. He is there to run hard. Chugtai is the batter. He has already made 40. He's 41 to 29. He hasn't hit too many boundaries. 1-4-1-6. Here we go. Let's get ready to rumble. This is where it comes down to the battle of bat versus ball. Golden ball style. Bring it on, everybody. Bring it on. Everybody on their feet. Here we go. It's like a penalty shootout with a penalty required for victory. Look at the Sofia guys. They're all huddled. Look at this. This is like the World Cup, isn't it? Penalty shootout. is the last one off the game, the last ball of the game. 2 needed. In comes Amadel. It's a high ball, it gets played away, it's not a good ball, it's going to be 4. They have done it. Golden ball victorious goes to the batting side, where the Academic Medical University of Sofia have won it. And scenes of utter joy and jubilation. How about that? That is what European cricket is all about, isn't it? Passion, pride, emotion, all out there in the middle. Oh, that's delightful. Manan Bashir also didn't play this match. He's there as well to join in the fun. What a match. How exciting. But in the end, Amadel, he doesn't bowl a good delivery. This one would have definitely been a wide. I think height was okay, but Chugtai once again shows if you keep a cool head, if you don't try to hit the ball too hard, you will win. Look at the emotions there. Oh, yeah, this is it. This is what it's about. The European Cricket Network providing you with the finest and the most entertaining form of cricket on the planet. What a win. And well, on that note, as I take a little bit of a breather, why don't we roll the highlights of this match? I got to say this, though. I mean, karma is karma. They should have won it when the power cable stopped the ball going to the boundary. And if they didn't win this, I must admit, the talking point would never have stopped about the ball hitting the power cables. But let's Ian Rummage. Look, a big hand to Ian Rummage as well. Andy Howe's there as well, all standing and applauding both sets of players. What a match that we've had here. Match number 23. Well, it'll be remembered for many, many, many years to come. Let's have a look at these highlights. Well, we saw a good catch there taken there by Mohammed Fayaz. And then, well, this wasn't a good delivery. And it's all these little things, isn't it? The number of wides, the 5 wides. Kuma was guilty of that a few times. He bowled very well. But the extras, this time you've got to turn around. And we always say this, that extras can cost you. There was a couple of chances that perhaps could have been taken there as well. 25 extras in that 16 wides. Well, wouldn't they love to have any one of those back. Demo, I think he came in the ball. That one there, the catch gets dropped. If it only dropped inside the field of play and didn't go to the boundary, that would have been 5 runs, not 6. I could go on and on, but in the end of the day, we just saw a remarkable contest between two teams who, well, we can see that they are worthy both to be at the top of the table. It was a battle of the top 2, and it was the Medical University of Sofia that were victorious. We saw a big blast, didn't we, from Jaipur Gul for a big 6, but then he was toppled by Dima Nikolov, gets the wicket, and I think also, look at this for a stop as well, by the way. That made so much of it. This second over from Fayaz, it wasn't good. I mean, you go back to errors, right? You go back to no balls, and in the end, perhaps it was no balls that hurt them. This is when Daniel Ali was brought in, and maybe that was why he was brought in. Maybe he's able to hit a boundary there that somebody like Khan, who was retired out, wouldn't have been able to do. So a lot of tactical things used here as well. Always tactical all the way down to the wire as well, with Yusuf coming out to bat as the non-striker for the golden ball because he's quicker. And just so many things that produce such a good match. I mean, that one, this is the talking point. The ball shouldn't look at the look at the batter there. He's saying, oh, yaar, chakka se ki ho gaya. Yeah, it was, but it hits the power cables and drop back down. That could have gone anywhere as well. And they take the single here, which put the pressure on the batter. Then right at the end, they opted to just take the single, and this was the delivery, the golden ball. It wasn't a good one on the leg side. It took time, keeping his cool, and then time for celebrations. Look at the captain there. He was absolutely pumped. What a victory, and look at these scenes. What a match that we've seen. I'm pretty sure that the next match is not going to be on time, folks. I reckon we might be around about 10 minutes late. Yeah, it will be on 40, but it gives me a chance to take on a bit of liquids. It gives you a chance to settle back down again, and it gives us a chance to appreciate that match and share it with anybody that hasn't seen it. This is what's coming up next. Istanbul KSK, I take it on the Medical University of Trakia. Well, there you go, folks. We have seen everything that there is to see in Bulgaria. We started the series with a century. We've had a 5-wicket haul from Sani. We've seen 2 hat-tricks as well, haven't we? We saw a hat-trick here today. We saw one from Dave Patel the other day. And then, of course, we saw one here from from Murad Uzbek. And now we also do see a golden ball, match number 23, and it is the Medical University of Sofia victorious. The Barbarians, they lose another golden ball. They've had one in the past where they weren't victorious, and then they have another. Have a look at the scorecard. Zirak Chugtai, I suppose, proves once again you can play proper cricket and still go on and win matches. Mubarak Ali, he played his role pretty well before he was bowled by Malik. Jacob Gull hit one big six that he went, look how important that six was from him. Aswad Khanwar, he was the man that was retired out. Well, maybe that was the key move, because the man that came out to replace him, Daniel Ali, he then makes 7 or 6. So really not too much between him, but he was able to hit the ball away to the boundary. And then right at the end, I mean, there was some interesting shot selections towards the end from Chugtai, where I thought, what are you doing, man? Well, whatever it was he was doing, it was all part of his plan, apart from the ball hitting the power cables, of course. But we do see a golden ball. There's just a quick look at the bowling figures there. Nobody really, I think, was too expensive. I just think in the end it was a match that was always going to go down to the wire, and it does. We have a golden ball. Match was tied at 109 apiece, but it was the Medical University of Sofia that were able to hold their cool, hold their nerve, and unfortunately Amal Dal, who had a very good game, bowled not the best of deliveries he's bowled in the day, we just got placed away to the boundary. So we're going to leave you with that up there to absorb, and remember, we're going to be right back in around about 15 minutes time for the next match that we have up for you, and it will be time to welcome back Istanbul KSK as they take on the Medical University of Trakya. So we'll be back in about 15 minutes. See you then. Hasta pronto.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Well, hello, and welcome back. I hope you've all calmed down. Well, I have a little bit. I've drank gallons of water, and I'm ready for the next match. Well, what an encounter that we had there. We finally got our golden ball. We had to wait a long time for it, over 100 matches, but we knew it was going to come, and it did come. Unfortunately, it came on the day that Bucket Charlie wasn't here. So we've had bucket loads of fun, and we've had, well, in that bucket, we've seen a century. In that bucket, we've seen 3 wickets. In that bucket, we've seen 5 wickets. And now, in that bucket, we have seen a golden ball as well. What else is there to see? Well, I'll tell you what there is to see. We've got Istanbul coming back into the game. Istanbul KSK, they are taking on the Medical University of Trakia. Let's join the captains and the tournament referee in rummage for the all-important coin toss.
Tails has been called. It has come down tails, so you've won the toss.
We'd like to bat first.
Okay, toss won by Trakia, who will bat first. And now up to Rico in the commentary box for the start of the match.
Thank you very much to Ian. Yeah, looking forward to this one. But yeah, I think we're all getting our breath back, and I think we needed to just give ourselves a few minutes and just absorb some of the action that we saw there. So next match, this one is, as you saw from the middle there, Medical University of Trakia winning the toss, and they're going to have a bat first. So they're going to be up against, well, what's going on there? Well, I tell you what, when it's not just the humans that haven't recovered from that golden ball. I think it's the computer as well. Well, he's back now with us. And let's have a look at the batting there from Trakia. Of course, I think Zay Salut, he's going to have to be key. 212 runs. I think the likes of Patel. Patel, he's a bit of a nudger. And Waleed Khan, can he get going the captain and hit a few big shots? We've only just, of course, seen that Istanbul, and they made a good start, didn't they? And certainly liking what Mohsin was able to do early on. So keep an eye on him, Tajman Mohsin, and maybe someone like Ishaq Alek as well. Now here we go, first ball in this one. And wow, that one takes off. That's an incredible delivery. His signal has one for the over, but this one just takes off from nowhere. Look at the reactions from the keeper. He says, where did that come up from? And this is Ali Turkman, the captain of Istanbul. Welcome back, everybody. And, well, how could you not have enjoyed what we've just seen there? That was quite fantastic. And, well, one comes up and goes over, almost over the keeper's head, and this one doesn't go above his shin. It's just a different length that gets bowled here. Istanbul, we've seen them playing their second match. And they won the first against Medical University of Plevin, 111 to 52, winning by 59 runs. They're looking to bring up another victory for themselves. And a bit of a swing and miss, not in the gloves once again from the keeper. And also it is Peacock Friday. As you see, I'm wearing my Peacock Friday shirt, and a few people around the ground as well. Hopefully you are at home as well, getting ready for the weekend. Into the deck. They want to take the run on. Fielder Mohsin gets there, but they're only going to be a single. So Patel gets off the mark. And now it's time for, see what Ali can do. Majid Ali gets beaten. So just making a change in their batting lineup than what we normally see. I'm not going to say that I like it, because I think you've got 2 batters out there that I don't think are really going to give you any power in the power play. That's just my thought. I think Zaid Salut needs to be there. And with him not there, and they're going to struggle with this one. The wicketkeeper once again struggles with. I think that's got to be probably called. No, it's not called a wide. Let's have a look at this again. I think that's a pretty wide delivery, personally. I think he gets a bit lucky that that's called, and he's quite happy to quietly, silently walk away and said, all right, umps, I won't bowl it again. And it sort of spoils what would have been a perfect over, really. And 2 come off it. 2 without loss. Yeah, I mean, I don't... whatever the thinking is behind it, I don't like it. This is what the bat versus ball wall is thinking, that Istanbul, 93 to 85. You can see there the issue that Thrakia have had is the runs for 94 as opposed to the runs against 101. So they've got to try and score more runs. And for me, that means you've got to try and have a better power play. And I think going with these 2 batting options, who may be good perhaps in other spots, probably not the aggressive power play batters that you need to see. Well, one man I want to see, well, we've talked a lot about the golden ball. We've talked about hat-tricks. Well, this man brought a hat-trick up today, Murad Uzbek. It starts with one down the leg side. It escapes the wicket-keeper. And that one, Abdullah Lodi just couldn't get hold of. I've liked Abdullah. I liked his early work. I like the way that he's prepared to stand up a little bit closer to try and take balls on the up. And the rain that we had has stopped. The clearer skies have come across. As we can see the top of the mountain. I think we always use the top of the mountain as guide now, I think, from now on. If this one gets played down. I think when you can't see the top of the mountain, you know the bad weather's coming. And when you can see it, you can see it pretty clearly now again. There you go. When you can see it, I think we're going to say that it's going to be all right. So I think we're going to be all right now. But, of course, we have had a fair bit of rain out there, which just makes it a little bit slippery. And, of course, the wicketkeeper, everybody forgets that the poor wicketkeeper has got to now deal with that. Dug up again, as you'd expect from Murad Uzbek. He's just going to keep getting the ball fired up there. Yorker length deliveries. How do you deal with him? Maybe the way you deal with him is just to take a different guard, to try and bat further out the crease so you can get to the ball and take those Yorkers out of play. Welcome back to everybody. And, well, what did you think of that? And asking the question, gone, plump, absolutely plump. As Gary Wheeler is saying good day to everyone. Well, Gary, hope you're well. And hello to Dave as well. Hope you were around to see the golden ball. And hope you were around. If you weren't, we'll go check it out to see this man take a hat-trick in match number 22. Well, he gets another, and this is what he does. Look at the movement on that. And you cannot argue with that decision. Look at the movement. I mean, the movement is what does it. It's right on the money, gets the wicket. And just watch this. We're going to try and slow this down for you. See the movement on the ball. Look where it's going. Look where it ends up. It's crashing into the stumps. It's full. And there's just absolutely no way that the batter can survive that. The wicket. And it will be Dave Patel who will go. And you know what I'm going to say, folks, as Zaid Salute comes out, or Sulat, I should say, is I think that's a good wicket. Taking a long time to get there. Well, I'm glad he's running now because remember, you only have 90 seconds, so he should have been ready. Yeah, I just think Dave Patel is a lovely guy. I had a chance to speak with him. He was sort of one hat-trick bowler to another. Dave Patel, we know, is taking a hat-trick. This man who's bowling, or was bowling to him, Murad Uzbek, taking a hat-trick as well. But Uzbek has his number. Maybe Dave Patel will try and do the same to him if he gets the opportunity. But he's just not an aggressive enough batter to be out there at the top of the order. So, well, this is going to go all the way for 4 byes. It's all about pace, and I think the wicketkeeper, he reacts late to this. I think he's surprised that it doesn't take the stumps. In fact, this one probably does too much. So valuable runs. This one goes down to third man. Yeah, I'm just seeing if I can. I'm at Course Medical University of Sofia. We're just here for the one game, but I'm just trying to see if I can see some of their players if they don't have to get away to get stuck in exams or anything. It'd be lovely to be able to have a chat with one or two of them and just talk about their emotions. I'm trying to see if Zarak Chugtai, who was the player of the match and batted all the way through to give him that win, is around. What a match, though. Really was quite sensational. It's another classic that we'll have to put down. The thing is, there's so many things that happened, and of course the most craziest of things was the ball hitting the power lines. Okay, so here we go. Turkmen to continue. 8 for 1 off 2, and this is over the top. That's more like it. Just be positive. You've got pace coming your way. Swing hard, and that's why I like Sulat out there, because he will do that. I mean, he fancies himself. He hits it hard, and well, there's those power cables again. So that will be a boundary. Got to be positive. Be positive. Positive thinking. Trying to get yourself some runs. You know you're going to get these quick, sharp overs coming from the likes of Turkmen and Uzbek. This is into the deck. They don't take the run. Nick Devonshire just saying that we have a saying in Northern Ireland: if you can see the mountains of the morn, it's going to rain, and if you can't see them, it's raining. So when you know if it's going to be sunny, yeah, when you know if it's going to be a good day, yeah, I'll take a single here. So tiki-taka at the moment. We have seen a boundary, but it's come in the form of buys, and then we saw that big hit there from Sulat. Once again, to our global family, wherever you're tuning in from, it's great to have you with us. Maiden Waters is saying great bowling. It is good bowling, and a little bit of good fielding here as well. Yeah, and those of you that are joining in and weren't here earlier, it's just myself today, as Bucket Charlie is having a day off. Hopefully he's having a bucket load of fun wherever he is. And well, we've had some fun here as well today. We've seen a hat-trick, and we've reset the golden ball counter to 0. Yep, we did it. Charlie is not going to be a happy chappy, because it happens when he wasn't in the queue. Well, one man who's a happy chappy is a batter. Well, what a good hit that is. Zaid Sulat, this is what this guy can do. He is a classy batter. He's talented. We know that already. And he has scored good runs for his side. And he's looking to do it again here today. He's a very important cog in their side. And what a lovely shot that is. Beautifully played. Remember, he scored 63 of 25 in the victory over Plevin. Even though, and that was the same match that we saw Dave Patel take the hat-trick. So Kenny turn on the style and turn on the form. Turkmen, he wouldn't have liked being hit for a big boundary like that. Let's see what his reply is going to be. Goes for a shorter one. Is up in the air. Can anybody get there? It's been sucked in behind then the fine leg area. So good change up from Ali Turkmen. He challenges Sulat. And a bit of a moral victory, and it certainly would have been better if the catch could have been taken. It couldn't. Nobody was in that zone. So 21 is the score. After only conceding 2 in his first over, the second one goes for 12. 21 for 1. once again, it's nice to see that there's some blue sky out there once again. Gets very muggy. This is, once you see that rain and it stops, it's really muggy because temperature still, I think, around about the 20 degrees right now. So mugginess, of course, we know it brings all the bugs up as well. So I think we're going to have a party with the bugs here too. We've seen some snails in the commentary cube. Good delivery, pace, and a good stop from the keeper. Really well done as Murad Ozbek comes back into bowl. He's second over, I think. If Zaid Salat can stay out there and weather this storm from Ozbek, then he's probably will feel that the other bowlers may be a little bit easier to walk away with. This has been absolutely crunched, and that's 4 runs. No messing around at the moment. It's a super hit. It gets blasted away. Good stuff. What a hit that is. He absolutely cracks it. Quality batting. Ozbek. Well, that's in better areas when this one is straight down the throat of the fielder. So that will be the end as Ishak Alek takes the catch. And disappointment you can see there from Salat. I think he hits it pretty well, but this is a good delivery. It's actually an extremely good shot considering where the ball is, but I think he'll realise that he could have just or should have tried to see out the bowling of Murad Ozbek. If he could have done, things may have got a little easier. You can see he's disappointed as he makes a slow walk out. And with him going, you've got to say that one of the key cogs of the batting lineup will go. He makes 17. And 17 of 10 deliveries. You can see when he hits that, everybody's thinking, right, that's going to the boundary. There's a big roar from the dugout. But it ends up being a good catch taken by Alek. Ozbek takes another wicket. Wickets that have fallen so far. We saw Dave Patel. He just made 1 of 7 deliveries when he was LBW to Ozbek. So Ozbek once again does full deliveries of his, causing the trouble. And he'll be looking to get the Yorker in here right away to the new batter. So Ozbek waits. Not sure what the delay is here at the moment. And hang on a minute. What is going on? What's happening here? There's a bit of talk here between the umpires on the walkie-talkie, so not sure what it is, folks, but I tell you what, we've had an interesting day. A lot of things have happened. We've seen a bit of wildlife. So, well, earlier we were talking snail talk, and I had a friend that came and saw me in the comms box, and well, that was Speedy the snail. And I did put Speedy back in the wilderness, but he came back and we saw him having a good time on one of the grizzlies. So a little bit of grizzly action for you there. And then also we saw some real action in the last match as well. Give you a quick update to those of you that are joining us on what we've seen here today. We saw in the very first match that Plevin, they had the first 2 matches, but they couldn't. The Plevin 11 couldn't get going, and in fact the Plevin 11, it means 0 and 11 because they couldn't get going on this Peacock Friday. They lost out to the Barbarians, who beat them by 5 wickets with 12 balls to go, chasing 83 for victory. Then we saw the first time Istanbul KSK, they batted first, 111 against the Medical University of Pleven. Pleven 52 for 9. And it was Murad Ozbek who's bowling here. That was the star of the show, player of the match performances. He took a hat-trick, 3 for 5. Okay, here he goes to the captain, Waleed. And, oh, that is quick. That is quick. And I don't think Waleed sees this. He reacts. I think this ball has passed him. Yeah, this ball has gone past him before he plays it. That was so close to shattering the stumps. Oh, good delivery once again from Uzbek. And then, of course, after that win by Istanbul, KSK by 59 runs over Pleven, we just saw the last match where the Barbarians played the Medical University of Sofia. Two teams, first and second, played each other. Taking on the fielder here. If he hits, he's gone. Oh, this would have been so close. And that one was Ishak Alek picking the ball up, having a throw. And the captain was, well, he's running into trouble. He only has one stump to look at there. If he hits them, he's gone for sure. But he just misses to almost send the captain Waleed back without scoring. Yeah, so both teams were tied on 109. But it was Chugtai who batted all the way through that held his nerve and got the win for Sofia. Hitting a 4 of the golden ball. And, well, there's only one thing that's been hit here, and that's the timber as the castle has been destroyed. Ozbek does it again, and this time is Majid Ali. That will go for 1 of ball number 5. So there's been a change in the openers, but Ozbek says, I don't care who you are, I'm just going to knock you over. So Ozbek has taken all 3 wickets. Look at the shape on that again. That's an absolute beauty. And he really does. Not just does he get the ball to swing, but he's able to control it. That is what we saw from him in Khartoum in the European Cricket League when he performed brilliantly for Istanbul KSK, winning 3 matches and just losing out in qualifier number 2 to CRYMS, the club champions of Ireland. And they did beat them, though, earlier in the group stages. So they had a really, really good tournament back in Khartoum. And that's why I think everybody's been looking forward to seeing them again. And, well, Dave is liking the picture. You're welcome, Dave. And that was all courtesy of Diana Oroz, the ECN photographer. And who was the snail peacocking? Yeah, it's Peacock Friday. It's more Peacock Friday weather again now, so that's good. And I tell you, somebody who's gone to town on Peacock Friday, Diana Oroz. I want to see her out there again with a burrito. Don't know where she's at the moment, hiding. The rain is gone. Deanna will be out there once more, I'm sure, taking some more snaps. I know she's been busy taking pictures of the new team, the Eastern Bull Boys, and also doing some work that we'll see, of course, always on the social media. So remember, stay in touch with the European Cricket Network on the Instagram and Facebook, and you can have a look at the website as well, europeancricket.com. This one gets played away. It's going to be 4. It's not going to be stopped despite the efforts of the fielder. Both coaches get the fielder on it. The choka lag gaya, Elias Atula. Well, that's the vortex. And the balls, one of those Grizzlies get sucked up in there. And I think that becomes like a specialist position, doesn't it? If you got to stop those. So Waleed Khan and Abbas Zaidi are the batters there at the moment. And seeing if they can now start to put a bit of a contribution together now that the main bowlers are out of the cage. Well, they can, because that's another nice shot. Beautifully played. Just guides that away, using the pace of the bowler. That's what it's all about. This is our good friend that's bowling here. Man that we know very well, Masit Ozturk. Didn't he make so many friends at the European Cricket League? And mixed with all the teams, all the captains, and was providing that a lot of the crew there with some lovely Turkish delight, and also the spectators, I would say. They really were everybody's favourite team, everybody's friend, the neutrals team they were. This one will be a wide. Just not getting the ball to go across the right-hander at the moment, Zahid. Yeah, I agree. You see Moshin saying, Shabba, Shabba, keep your line, yeah. Get the ball in the right areas. This one. Once again, just gets played away nicely. So and chance. Oh, this is pretty close as well. Once again, it's a good throw. It was pretty close, and they're just checking if this is the end of the over. I think it will be. And, well, we're just making some adjustments. I'll tell you why we have to make some adjustments. Well, I want to go back to the comscam when we have a guy, Zarak Chugtai, who, well, first of all, nice to have you here. We had to make the adjustments because he's a little bit taller than me. And, well, this is us. If Charlie was to be here, it'd be a bit like this. But anyway, it's good to have Chugtai here. Listen, talk to me a little bit about that last match. Have you ever been involved in a match like that before?
Not quite like that. No, I've never played in a golden ball either. We lost a couple of early wickets, so I was just trying to stay in there, and my intent was just to take the game deep, get as close as we can, and then at the end, if there's pressure on the bowler, so they might make some mistakes, which they did.
Yeah.
And I wasn't really connecting a lot of the shots that I was trying to play, especially the paddle scoops, but it came off in the end. So
watching you bat, I saw you bat the other day when you made a fine half century, and watching you out there, I get the feeling that you played a lot of one-day games. That you play a lot of one-day cricket because you play the ball very correct. You played it along the ground nicely. Cricket, How do you find adapting to the T10?
It's a bit tougher. I like to take my time and get set first, and then get going after that. But in T10, you don't have a lot of balls to get set, so that's a bit of a tough adjustment. But it's something that I've worked on a bit, so I think it's come off well so far. Okay,
there's some questions I want to ask you. First of all, I think your timing of the run chase was spot on. Just have a look. This one just gets played out, no run. You had everything
been over
right.
Slightly earlier if that.
This is what I was going to. You had everything under control, and then you got the no ball.
Yeah.
You play a lovely shot. You think the game is done with 3 balls to go. It hits the power cables, and of course, I don't know if you knew beforehand or not, but the local rule, of course, is as soon as the ball hits the cables, dead ball.
Yeah, I knew.
What are you feeling when that happened?
I was a little angry and a little upset because I thought the game was over, and then I look up and it's hitting the wires, so it was a little frustrating.
Yeah.
But I'm glad we got it done in the end, though.
Yeah, and then what is it with these little scoop shots you try to play a couple of times?
I just tried to play the field, so I saw that there was no fine leg, and the square leg was pretty straight as well.
Yeah.
So I was just trying to pick on that area, and especially on that golden ball, we needed 2.
Yeah.
So my intent was just to hit a gap and run 2.
Yeah.
And luckily, it ended up going for 4.
Did you get to a point when you were out there that you decided, okay, I think you took a single off, I think, with a ball to go. Did you already then decide, right, okay, we'll take it to the golden ball and win it that way, or were you still trying to finish it out there?
I was telling Danielle that if it's in your slot, like, look for a gap or run 2.
Yeah.
But I think his intent was just to touch it and run just so we could get to the golden ball and we don't lose the game. So.
Okay, so talk to me about the golden ball. Talk to me about, so when did you first find out about the golden ball, what it means and how it works?
The captain was just telling us when I walked to the dugout. He said that we need 2 runs off 1 ball, and I had heard about the golden ball before that too. How it's just 1 ball, it came off in the end. I got a good ball to hit as well, right where I wanted it.
It's right.
So,
I mean, that's probably your slot, right?
Yeah,
that's
exactly what I was looking for.
You don't try and hit it too hard.
Yeah.
It was there. You just played it right. Got the win.
Yeah.
What's the feeling like out there? Golden ball, a lot of pressure.
Well, I was pretty nervous. The heart was beating a little fast on that last ball, the golden ball. But it was very ecstatic after winning. It was a great feeling.
It was a great feeling. It's a great feeling for you. You probably had 2 feelings here. You had the feeling of disappointment when the ball hits the power cables, but then, of course, the feeling of joy when you hit the ball to the boundary. Look, well played. You kept it cool.
So
I like the way that you bat. And once again, I think what you proved to us, as this one just gets played away to the boundary, what you proved to us is that there is a place to play proper straight cricket in this format. So well batted.
Thank you so
Like you
much.
want to see from yourself, and congratulations to yourself and your side. Well,
Thank
there
you.
you go, folks. This is Zorak Chugtai, who was a hero in the Golden Ball victory for Sofia.
Thank you
Good
so
luck.
much. Thank
See
you
you
for
again.
having me. Bye.
That one is going to go all the way. It just gives the rope a little bit of a kiss as it goes through, so that will be 4 runs. Yeah, that was nice, wasn't it? They're having a chat with Zorak Chugtai, who batted so well in that match, 41 of 29. And look out for that. I mean, go back and just look at that last over, because what happens, those of you who didn't see it, and maybe people in the chat can give commentary on it, that it got to a point with 3 balls to go. There was 4 required for victory, and it was a bad ball. It was a no ball because of height. And what Zorak did, he literally played like the scoop, and it was going to go for 6, and that would have been the end of the game because it would have been a 7-up. But of course, game would have been done with 4 required. But it hits the cables and then just drops down into the field of play. So dead ball called, but of course, a dead ball gets called after the ball, or whatever happens after the ball hits the cable. So the no ball stayed in place. But then, of course, the game wasn't won there and then. They got to the score was tied, and then Chugtai was the man on strike for the golden ball, got the winning run. So well done to him. Lovely to have him in in the chat. Nick is saying, don't strain your neck. I didn't. I was all right. And, yeah, some people saying, give me a soapbox. Ha. Maybe I should stand on the bucket that we bought Charlie yesterday. Charlie's bucket could come in handy. Yeah, it's nice having a chat with Chugtai. Once again, well done to the Medical University of Sofia for that win. In fact, well done to both sides, the Barbarians as well. Of course, they would be pretty disappointed with the way that they went. And yeah, it was an absolute brilliant match. Match number 23, check it out. But Barbarians, they played their part in it brilliantly as well. Of course, they are a team made up of a lot of homegrown talent. So a lot of Barbarian national players, Bulgarian national players playing in the game. But it was a good game, entertaining game, goes to the wire, golden ball, and then had a bit of drama in there as well. Thank you everyone for joining me. I think we can bring the camera back down to earth again, because there's no tall people left in here, only medium-sized people. Charlie will turn up tomorrow. We'll have to adjust it again. But anyway, a wicket, and a good wicket. Is not a nice shot to play. Tries to give himself a little bit of room, and he's going to get bowled. So another one bites the dust. And this time it's going to be Abbas Zahidi who's going to have to depart. Just plays completely all round this. So Saeed Ali gets him bowled. He'll go for 5 of 8. So once again, we're seeing that probably rely a lot on the likes of Zahid Sulat. 43 for 4. We're inside now the 8th over. So nicely done by Ali. And this one, this side goes through. Another dot. So Ali got a bit of a swag about him, doesn't he? I like that. Dave focuses on the chug. Well, I was saying when he was batting, he was just chugging along, because he didn't. I mean, when you watch his innings, it was I said at the time actually that if he bats all the way through, they'll win the match, and they were at that point sort of staying around about 12 required per over. But you just had the feeling that he would get the acceleration at some point. It sort of came, but as it was, he did hold on to win the match, but he didn't go ballistic. But as I suspected, as you heard from him himself, he is somebody who plays normally the longer format. But I do feel that he's got the ability to change up, and he's shown that already a few times. Batters now here just struggling. It's all tiki-taka, isn't it? As Rakundalia not able to get anything going, so he's just faced 5 deliveries there and hasn't got anything going. It's a very good over from Ali, just the 1 run from it. 8 overs, and it's 43 for 4. And the disappointment for me here is, and I know you've heard me say this before, folks, if you've only lost just 4 wickets, well, what are you waiting for? Why aren't you having to swing? I think you either swing, make contact, and get going, as in terms of the score, or you get going if you're not, in terms of let somebody else come in and have a go. You don't. There's no point being, I don't know, 60 for 4, and all those batters padded up, waiting to come in and have a go, not getting an opportunity. Okay, this is more like it. This is what I'm talking about. Is hit high, long and far. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. And just like that, we see the second 6 of the innings. Zai Salute, and he hit 1 6 and 2 4s on his way to 17. And that's what I'm talking about. So the captain will lead. Now he goes for another, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's an unfortunate one there for the fielder, Ishak Elek. He's opting to let the ball bounce, but that's always going to be tricky as it bounces. I don't think this comes up as much as he wants, and then hits his body and goes over the rope. 4 runs. 6 and 4. Hungry for more. This one just gets played away. Being quite selective, don't mind that. Ataula. I like it, this take. It's almost like the wicketkeeper is falling down, but he manages just to give himself a bit of hang time before he falls. Watch this, he's on his way down, and then he does it in slow motion. That's cool about. He's anticipating the dive. Nicely done. Bit fuller, he wants to run, he's pushing. Shakalek is not being put under pressure at all as he fires the ball in towards the wicketkeeper, who he doesn't stop it, but he's got enough people behind to do so. Well, Dave saying in Bristol, chugging means drinking without swallowing. Yeah, I've heard the phrase before. I think chugging, well, maybe chugging or chug could also be saying the way you chug your food down. We're having to do that a bit here at the moment as well. And chance and taken, no mistakes. As well, it's going to be the end of Raika Kundalia, because, well, he's chewed up and over and not got any scores, and then he offers a catch. Nicely done, nicely taken there by Saeed. So, Derek, where are you? Derek? Well, what's happening here? He's running back. What's he forgotten? He says, I think I'll have, what's he want? He wants the lid. And that is Abdul Khan, who's the next batter. Yeah, just didn't get going, did he? Well, he's probably going to get Derek running after him now. He says, okay, Derek, I'll show you. I'll run the other way. It's okay. Derek has already quacked you off. Yeah, it's not a good one either. 6 balls. Doesn't get off the mark. Just where are we at here now? So 54 for 5. So it's very much what I was saying. You're going to end up with a 60 score and got plenty of wickets in hand. And Raka Gundala, he chews up and over and doesn't get going at all. So where are we at here now? A few more references to the height of Chugtai. He's a tall buddy. I did say the other day when I saw him bowling and saying, well, he doesn't really bowl with a lot of zip, but if he did, he certainly would get the ball to move around a bit, and if he hit the seam, but just bowls sort of medium paces. Okay, this one is going to be 4. So he sort of pushes his into the gap. Does Khan, so that's nice. Abdul Khan. And now he spent a he had the batter run out to him, that when he was out, to give him the helmet. Now he's like saying, you know what, I don't need this, take it back. I think he's been told he's got to wait. He can't just give it back. He's got to wait for the third man to come and take it. So he decides, don't worry, I'll keep it on. So it is Iqbal doing the bowling. Here's the final over as well. And this one just goes past the off peg. What we have seen, though, I suppose, is what we know already. Yeah, they're just basically verifying what we know from Istanbul. Okay, it's hanging, but not going to be taken by Alek, who comes in. It's just going to be a single. Yeah, they've demonstrated wearing this. Now, I do like their kits, by the way. I think they're very, very nice. I like the colour. I like the simplicity of the logos in the front. Nice clear numbers on the back as this one gets drilled away. What a shot. Well, Waleed Khan smashes another. Waleed, I know you're the captain, but, mate, you've got to be batting higher up the order. This is a really good shot. That's 4 runs. I mean, why are you sending the likes of Dave Patel, Majid Ali at the top of the order when really they haven't really got strung any, not just scores, but big shots together? You've got to be up there. So that's going to be the end of the innings. And as I suspected, it is a score in the 60s, 64 for 5. Didn't get going. I think the batting order was wrong. You don't go with Dave Patel, Majid Ali as the opener. Zaid Salute played some nice shots before he was caught brilliantly by Aishak Kalek on the boundary. And this is the way it started. But once again, one man who we know is pretty good. That was 4 byes. Here's Ozbek. Ali Turkman, he went for a boundary as well. At that point, I was saying, yeah, go for it, swing the bat. But you knew pretty soon he was going to get the Yorker right. And, well, first of all, this one was a good catch. And that was when you saw that they were taking on, and that was Zaid Salute who got out. And then there's that Yorker delivery. He just really is too good when he gets that right. It's a very difficult ball to play, and it's a very difficult one to be attacking to. But that's the way to play it, really. Use the pace of the bowler against him. And that was a little bit of a nothing one, wasn't it? As Saeed goes through the defences of Abbas Zaid. And, well, that was more like it. Nice shot down the ground. That was what we wanted to see. And we know that the captain will lead, that he can do it. And maybe it's time that he leads. Waleed needs to lead by example and take himself to the top of the order. He's got nothing to lose, really. And it's got to be him. And I think Zaid Salat has got to open. And then you can play around with the others maybe a little bit later. But they don't really get too many runs on the board. And the frustrating thing about it is that once again, when you look at that score, you just think that they just gave too much caution, threw too much caution to the wind. They were afraid to lose wickets. But by doing that, you just don't get too many runs on the board. And Istanbul KSK have shown us, as they have in the past, that they're a great bowling team. They're a good fielding team. They win matches in the field. So if you're not scoring big runs against them, then you're going to be up against it. Have a look at that scorecard. So the openers just never got going. Zaid Salute played some nice shots before he was caught well on the boundary by Ishak Alek. Then 28 not out from the captain will lead. Once again, he's got to lead by example. He's got to be at the top of the order. And you saw that Abdul Khan there not out and batter as well. He just gets a few runs. But look at the bowling there. I think several bowlers used just to give him the opportunity. But once again, it's a hat-trick hero of the last match, the first match that Istanbul played, match number 22, that takes another 3 wickets, this time 3 for 6. So well bowled to Murad Uzbek. So really looking the part at the moment. But I must admit, I like the bowling there also. Or for Saeed, he kept it nice and tidy as well. Saeed Ali, just a 1 run from his 2 overs. That was sensational bowling from him, by the way. So keep an eye on him. And Ilyas Alatullah as well did a very good job. So it's what we expect to see from Istanbul. They keep it nice and tidy. And Saeed, by the way, his second over number 8 was the wicket maiden. So it's only 1 run from his first, and then a wicket maiden in the second. So that's another one to put up in the something we don't see too much of as well. So midway through this match is the Medical University of Trakia with their batting issues that they had the last time that we saw them. Well, they stay with them. Remember, they got to just 62 chasing Sofia's 126. Then also they got to 75 chasing the Barbarians 130, which was revised to 84. They couldn't get there as well. So batting is remaining the trouble for them. And Istanbul, they'll be hoping that they can get the victory here. And on the first 2 matches of their first day, they go back to base with 2 victories behind them. This match will continue in around about 10 minutes time when we come back to see the innings of Istanbul KSK. They're needing 65 for victory. Rico Full here. You're watching the European Cricket Network, and I'll be back in 10 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers, as we get ready for the conclusion of this match. It's match number 24, and we've seen another good solid bowling performance from Istanbul KSK. They've made the Medical University of Trakia batsmen struggle. They only get to a score of 64, so 65 will be the target. And one thing it's worth saying is that Istanbul KSK, they are very much a team whose strength is probably more with the ball and in the field. So you would expect them to go and knock these ones off, but they may have a few issues trying to get there. One man, though, who was very good earlier was Tajmal Muhsin, who's opening up. And I think he's the sort of batter you've got to get pretty early. He looks like a solid unit, doesn't he? He plays some lovely shots off the back foot. So I think you've got to remove him. And you saw that Ishak Alek, who's his partner here, had a few chances. I think he was dropped a couple of times before he finally went. So if you hold on to your chances here and you get the big wicket of the opener Muhsin, you give yourself a chance. Waleed is the captain, is the bowler. Made a good performance himself. I suppose he was the highest run scorer for his side. Go. And it's down the leg side. It'll be a wide to start off with. Yeah, just going back to the Trakia innings, nothing really happened. You saw 17 from Zai Sulat, who for some reason came in at number 3, made no sense, made 17 of 10, and then Waleed Khan not out, 28 of 21. It's again on the legs, but he puts it straight to the fielder. He'll be disappointed with that. Will Tajmal Muhsin. So Waleed gets the ball back. Nicely played. Nice firm shot. No issues there from Zahid Sulat, who's not behind the stumps, which I've noticed. Normally is. That's a bit of keeping as well. They've got Nasif Ibrahim, who's got the gloves on. Wait is the call. Yes. Abdur Khan literally dives on the ball, stops it going anywhere. It's worked away in the gap. Lovely shot, 4 runs, beautiful placement. I say 4 runs, yeah, it will be. Well, for a moment, I thought I was going to eat humble pie, but it is not to be. You forget that we've had a bit of rain, so it has slowed up a little bit on the outer areas of the boundary. But the fielder, well, the ball goes to the boundary, and well, so does the fielder. Slides in there. That is Lawing Mukhtar. Chases after it. Valiant effort. Firmly struck by Alek. Well fielded. So nice positive start from the batters. Dave was asking me if I've ever drank a yard of ale. No, I can't say that I've had some of those big, I think they call them tankers in Germany, which are great big things. I think it's well bowled, where I think they have local competitions as well, don't they? When you got to sort of with your drinking partners, you've got to hold them out at a arm's length and see who can keep them up the longest. But yeah, I've had one of them. To be honest, Dave, I'm not a big beer drinker. I know back in Spain on the very hot summery days, I'd rather have something like a mixter. We call it mixter, so lager and either Fanta lemon or a bit of lemonade mixed. Matches into golden ball. 0, by the way. Can I just say? Doesn't it look good to see that? And that is nice. The old 0 back again. Finally. It didn't quite happen in Austria. We said it would happen here. Myself and Charlie spoke about it yesterday, and it does happen. This one is not a good delivery. It's a bit of a chase here, and he'll chase in vain. How many times have we seen that? The fielders chasing Iba style, but the Grizzly still gets there first. It's a good chase, but can't get there. It doesn't hit too much of this. It just goes to show that despite the rain, the balls are moving along pretty quickly. While we had that little inning, that break in between innings, we did hear a fair bit of rumble, bit of thunder. Yorker delivery gets blocked away, but in the distance, and let's hope it stays that way. Anybody who's tuning in that knows a bit about the wildlife, the wilderness in Bulgaria, can you tune in and tell us what are the birds that we're seeing around here? They've got beautiful colours, they really are. So what would be the local bird in Bulgaria? Because they're ever so attractive when they're flying around. They've got a real array of colours, sort of metallic colours, and they're started to come on the patch that the pigeons had occupied for a while. This is not a good ball. It gets past the keeper, but doesn't get past the fielder. Does very well. Sort of almost runs past it, but gets there. So Ibrahim, I suppose, showing that he is a bit of perhaps a makeshift keeper. Dave Patel, hat-trick maestro, with the ball. Gets the dot ball in. Now we've had to update, of course, the Hall of Fame for hat-tricks. Dave Patel, we know his name is on there. He bowled brilliantly the other day to get a hat-trick. In fact, track here, their bowling has been good. I mean, Patel, he's got a hat-trick to his name. There's no Sanchit Sani in the side because he's taken 5 wickets. But of course, Dave Patel got a hat-trick, and we saw one today as well. And I believe that should be updated, so we might have a look at that as the batters take a single. That is the end of the over. So Dave Patel, I should expect from him, keeps it nice and tidy. Just the 8 runs from it, 2 overs in. The score 15. And here we go. This is what we're looking at here now. So we saw that Dave Patel, he had picked up the hat-trick, and then we saw one here today from Uzbek. So well done to him. And of course, part of the Istanbul K players, Murad Uzbek. So took 3 for 5 earlier. So we've seen a few new things. You see, I like that. Always seeing things being updated. So the hat-trick board gets updated. The golden ball graphic gets set to 0. I like it. As we see Zaid Sulat. Well, this is not why he's not behind the stumps, because he wants to have a bowl, and that's a great stop. Brilliantly done. Abdul Khan, take a bow. He decides he's not going to give up on this one, and he brings it into play. Really good bit of fielding there. Doing that right to our left. Whips that back into action. There he is. Abdur. So, Sulat having a bowl. Okay, let's see. Into the deck, they'll take a single. We'll feel that if they can get a wicket, they can get things moving. Bit short, and he's onto this pretty good, and it will go all the way. Balle, Kinna Sona, Manos arriba. 6 carreras. Nicely played, just too short. And it looks like he's going to come forward, doesn't it? Which would have been a mistake. So Ishak then decides he'll just rock back, get right into it, play it away, and now he plays one out over the offside. Delightful batting from Alek. This is nice. And one game, one mission. And the mission from Istanbul KSK at the moment is to stay unbeaten on the day they're making their debut in this series. It's not often that we see a team from another country taking part in a European cricket series that's held somewhere else, but I think it's probably the way that we move forward, especially with so many countries that are so close to each other's borders. Why not? I like it. I know we saw that when we were in Croatia. So I think the more the merrier, and of course it means that it helps to maybe get the standard better as well. Quicker delivery, chance, but not quite able to get there. If I could get me arms to go further and stretch like the Fantastic Four, maybe, and he can't get past him. Cuatro carreras más. So the over finish is not so great. So Zaid Sulat goes for 17, and the power play is worth 32 without loss. And the like for like is 32 as opposed to 21. So interesting that this time round it seems to be Ishak Malek doing most of the hitting, and Moshin, he's quite happy just to play the tiki-taka role at the moment. He's 7 of 7. Okay, man who just pulled off a great stop. Abdul Khan now to come and have a bowl. A lot of changes being made in the field. Let's see how they fare here. So here comes Abdul. It's nicely played. Just a very comfortable shot. I mean, that rate, of course, it's at just under 5. So they don't have to play any big shots. They can just do it sort of tiki-taka style. This is a wide, gets past the wicketkeeper and ricochets off the fielder. And that's the danger, though. I mean, I'm not saying that there's been any real issues with Ibrahim behind the stumps, but if you haven't got your specialist keeper there, it can turn out to be pretty expensive. And this is whipped away. The fielder will make the stop. Just a single gets taken there. Not a bad start at all by any means. This one just a little bit shorter, just bangs it in. Probably sees that the batter is looking to come forward. So he's keeping an eye on what the batters are doing as well. Like that. That's what you got to do. Down the leg side, and another difficult one for the keeper. A little bit of a misunderstanding between the batters. You can see that the striker, that is Ishak, he's really ball watching. He's looking behind him to see what's going on. He doesn't see that Moshin is already basically making eyeball to eyeball contact with him. Oh, it's more down the leg side. It'll be yet another wide, so not getting the ball in the right areas at all. So it's another one to go on the total. It's just 3 balls being bowled. 8 off the over already. Moshin. Again, just gets to the pitch of it, pushes away. Sensible batting. They don't have to do anything crazy. I mean, even by batting this way, you'd expect then maybe a few more extras to come on the board. They'll take a few more singles, and there'll be the odd boundary or so that'll come into play as well. And well, like this one, well, watch out. Well, I hope there's nobody in the athletics track, because this is a monster strike. Well, this is big. This is sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. Que grande, que guay. Eso golpe es muy dulce. Más dulce de tata de chocolate. That is out of here. And new balls, please. That has gone a long way. What a strike that is. Well, Ishak Alek Well, there you go. There's 2 of them out there now. Well, we might as well make it a hat-trick. And, well, I've just been told by also there's 3. Well, how many have gone over there? Because this is another one. That's a big hit. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más. Well, who are we going to send into the old athletics track to get those and retrieve those? There's 3 out there, apparently. Well, I saw 2. Maybe there were 3. And just like that, the 50 comes up. That over also goes magical. 21 come off that from Abdur. He just wasn't able to get it right. And when he did get it on the stumps, well, they attacked him big time. 53 without loss. Istanbul KSK just enjoying their time at the moment. That's what they've done so well. I mean, the thing is, though, you see, they haven't got to, they're not chasing a score of 120 where they need to be looking to be going 12, 13 and over. And whereas shots like that, you think, okay, that's fine. You're playing out a good ball, just a single, but it's going to hurt you. There's the balls, 1, 2, 3. There you go. There's a little bit of a triangle there, like a cheese triangle. And this one is another Maximo. Beautiful hitting straight through. And Ishak Alek turning on the style, 60 on the board, and really now 1 big shot will do it. Well, it is World Buddha Day. It is a day which is marked with religious ceremonies at temples around different countries like Nepal, China, India, Sri Lanka, Thailand, for example, where Buddhism is big. Well, maybe the meditation that we've done has brought us the golden ball today, and maybe the meditation that Istanbul have done have brought them the victory. They've done it in style. They have won with so many deliveries still to go. What a victory that is. And they win by 10 wickets with still 33 balls to go. What a return to T10 cricket this is for Istanbul. And, well, doing it in style, playing some good shots. But it's all about the fielding and bowling, isn't it? That's where they do all of the good work. And I'm liking that as well from the batter. I think he batted beautifully, Ishak Alek. Just played some really nice shots. All beautiful timing. Again, when you haven't got a lot of runs that you're chasing, you can do it. You can just pace yourself, and you're going to get extras, you're going to get byes, you're going to get wides, and then you're going to get balls that you like in your slot. And that's exactly what they've done. They made the most of it, and they finished this match up pretty well. But that was good work there by the fielder Abdur when, well, it was the bowler Salut who came out to bowl. Well, he wasn't behind the stumps. He decided Zaid Sulat that maybe he could have a bowl and that could work in his favour. It was not to be. He was creamed all over the place, and then you saw a lot of issues there from Abdur Khan to get the ball right. He couldn't get it right himself, and well, you just got to say there was a lot of hurt in the air. That over number 4 went magical, took them to 50, and it didn't waste any time getting the win under their belt as well. So well played to Istanbul KSK. I thought they would be a threat when they come here. I thought they'd be strong, and they were strong. So well done to them. As we have a look at what's coming up next. Indo-Bulgarian, the reigning champions, 2-time champions that have won back in 2021 and 22. They're back in action. Prakash Mishra will lead his side, and the big news, I suppose, for them is that Dunbar is back in the side for them. A quick look at the scorecard here. And this time it was Tajmul Mohsin who, well, we were just playing the anchor role. Ishak Alek, 49 of 17 deliveries. And wow, didn't he hit the ball far, but he sent a few of our Grizzlies into the athletics field behind. Well, 3 of them are there, but somebody's going to have to collect them and pick them up later. 5 6s and 3 4s on his way to that 49. So well batted, a good win and a comfortable win. Loving the location where we're at his National Sports Academy. This is, of course, the beautiful Vesel Levesky cricket ground. A quick look at the bowling figures. Were nothing really there to be too happy about. Dave Patel, I suppose, the hat-trick man. he has, well, he bowled pretty economically, just 8 coming off his over, but all the others were pretty expensive. And you can see there that, well, the last match went all the way down to the wire. It was tied and we went to the golden ball. This one, well, it's a golden finish for Istanbul as they knock off the runs in style with 33 balls to go. So we will have the final match of the day coming up in, well, just over 40 minutes time. And just to remind you, it will be the reigning champions, Indo-Bulgarian, that will be taking on the Medical University of Trakia. Trakia, though, they've got some work to do here, haven't they? They've got some thinking time, though. They've got about 40 minutes to prepare themselves for that match and just see just how they can try and get the runs on the board to be competitive against Indo-Bulgarian. I'm going to take a bit of a break here now, maybe get myself a coffee and get ready for the final match, and maybe go and have a talk to some of the boys and from Istanbul and catch up with some gossip. So see you in about 40 minutes time for the final match of the day, match number 25, coming up in about 40 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back for the final match of day 5. And the sun is shining and we're looking forward to this one. Indo-Bulgarian coming back to the middle, and let's see what they bring. Good news for them is that they got Adrian Dunbar back in their side. Remember when they played their first match, he made 68 of 28 but ended up on the losing side. But they did go back to winning ways, and that's what they're looking to do here. They're up against the Medical University of Trakia that have already just been blown away by Istanbul KSK, who coming to the party here today have won both their matches. So they go back to base. And remember, look, I'll tell you something about them. They're going back to have a bit of a sleep now. They travelled all through the night. I think it was a 12-hour journey to get here. They got to Sofia this morning around 7 o'clock in the morning, got here, played cricket, won 2 games, and then gone for a sleep. Can you imagine what they're going to be like when they're fresh tomorrow? But a big day for them tomorrow, but more on that a bit later. Let's go to the middle to join the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss for the start of the final match of the day, match number 25.
There you go. Tails has been called. It's come down heads, so you've won the toss. Batting. Okay. Toss won by Indo-Bulgarian, who will bat first. And now up to Rico in the commentary box for the start of the last match of the day.
Thank you very much to Ian Rummy. And look, a big shout out to all the umpires today that have been absolutely superb. They've been tested today, haven't they? Especially when it came to that, the golden ball as well. A lot of things happening, and of course all the things happening before the golden ball, when the ball hitting the power cables, etc., etc. They dealt with things really well. So well done to the match officials, and also to Ian Rummy, the tournament referee, and of course all the scorers and the whole crew that are here from the European Cricket Network crew. And on site here today, Simon Samir, Mars, Andy House, and Diana Horace as well. You guys have been absolutely brilliant, as have our production partners, Elsa, Dennis, and Richards. In the Bulgaria, like I say, boosted with Dunbar coming into their side. Let's have a look at the key players in the Bulgaria. I think Adrian Dunbar will be looking to stay in good form. Scored 100 runs. First time we saw him in 2 matches. Prakash Mishra up and running as well. And Rohit Singh, the left-hander, put a good knock in the other day. And with the ball, I think Diman Mishra again. And then Gagandeep, who was out there in the middle for the coin toss. So Indo-Bulgarian always brings some supporters with them as well. And I think Shafkat's family is here. And let's see how they got in here. Remember, they did lose their first match. They put 120 on the board, and they thought that maybe that would be enough against the opposition, but it wasn't, because Medical University of Plovdiv knocked them off. But they served better in the second match, match number 13, 142 for 4, and that was where Bhakti Tahiri got in the runs, and they won against Plevin by 29 runs. So we only saw them on the one occasion yesterday when they came into play. Again, the last match of the day, and well, they blew away Plevin 78 to 84 by 9 wickets. Let's see how they fare here against the Medical University of Trakia. Walid Khan opening the bowling. They didn't go their way against KSK. Can they get a good performance here against the reigning champions in the Bulgarian? This one is signal wide. How many though? It ricochets off the fielder. It's going to be 5. So that's going to be a minimal. The fielder. What happens here, everybody? So goes past the keeper. He gets down, clogs him on the knee, and then the ball viciously spins and goes over the boundary rope. So 5 wides. And he's normally the specialised fielder back there, but he could do nothing about that, Majid Ali. So the opener. Here's Shafkat Khan. So his family's watching. I hope he performs well. He can't get to this one. That's too wide. And he's out there with the likes of Rohit Singh. So it's a few changes from Indo-Bulgarian as well. I mean, they've got a big, strong batting lineup. We know that Adrian Dunbar in the side, Prakash Mishra. So Prakash will have to keep an eye on that knee of his. But there's no Bhakti Tahiri. So he's the man who's missing. Straight into the hands of the fielder, who takes a great catch, and Shafkat Khan will go for a duck. Well, that's not going to be good news for their family. and they're not going to be happy. I think Shafkat Khan is probably getting to a point where he wishes his family maybe don't come. That's been hit pretty well, but straight to the fielder, and Dave Patel, the hat-trick maestro, takes the catch, and it's going to be unfortunate. Unfortunate duck for Shafkat. He gets a opportunity to go to the top of the order, and he departs. It's not a good look. And they say, well, if you get a duck, you've got to go that side, not this side. Okay, then he says, as Prakash Mishra makes his normal little walk out there. So a 2-ball duck, unfortunately, for Shafkat. And it's a very good catch from Patel. And a breakthrough from the captain will lead early on. Prakash Mishra now takes guard. He batted well yesterday, didn't he? Scored some runs, but it does look like he's always struggling with that knee of his. 21 of 18 we saw him make. And he also made 28 of 20, and we saw him first time round. Short and helped along the way. This is not going to be stopped. There'll probably be one for the over as well, I'm guessing. Now there's the 4 that signalled. It gets banged in by Waleed. So battle, if you like, of the 2 captains. And Waleed decides he wants to go upstairs to Prakash Mishra. And well, the Indo-Bulgarian captain says, well, okay, thank you very much. No worries. It's better full this time. Attacks the stumps of Mishra, and Mishra doesn't want to do anything crazy straight away. And just blocks this one out. Opportunity, I think he'll feel, to get a good score on the board, get a bit of a partnership going between him and Rohit Singh. Yorker delivery, gets well dug out, well bowled. I'm not sure who Waleed is talking to here, whether he's talking to Prakash, the 2 captains having a chat, or whether he's talking to the wicketkeeper, Nasif Ibrahim. Prakash quite happy. Oh, well, he gets sent back. And, well, there's no issues with the running of Rohit, but he says no. He's probably just reminding Prakash that, hey, Skip, remember, you're not running as quick as you used to, or once used to. 10 for 1 at the end of the first. We have a look what the bat versus ball war. He's telling us here, 103 to 86 in favour of Indo-Bulgarian. So I think that's fair. Indo-Bulgarian, 128 runs for, 111 against, as opposed to 94 for and 101 against for Trakia. Has to be fair to say, Trakia early on, when we saw them, they were still at least scoring sort of reasonable runs, but those have dried up. They need somebody to get going again for them. And I like to see the likes of Waleed lead the way at the top of the order. Now they haven't got, just having a look, they got Zahid so look there, but he's not behind the stumps once more. Obviously they're still relying on him to have a bowl. Dave Patel took the hat-trick the other day, remember, comes on to bowl. And of course we've been treated with another hat-trick today. Uzbek takes one, and there was opportunities also for Baril Khan on 2 occasions to get a hat-trick. He picked up a 4-fer. Well bowled, well dug out. And Murid Uzbek, not only did he take a hat-trick in match number 22, and that was a perfect hat-trick for me as well, just bowling a great line, getting the ball to swing and get all sorts of trouble. He also took 3 again in that last win against Trakia, but the player of the match there was Ishak Alek for a fine 49 he scored of 17 deliveries. Goes big down the ground, and it's going to be, oh my goodness me, that is world class. World class, no other way to say it. And that Zayed Sulat has just taken one of the finest boundary catches that you see. He's thrown in the towel as well. The towel is down. Take a look at this catch. This is sensational. Absolutely brilliant. What a class catch this is. This is top draw. Absolute top draw. Watch this. Oh, unbelievable. That is great. I mean, maybe there's a little bit of mayo there in the roll, but that's a great catch. Absolutely sensational. Brilliant catch. Well, now he goes to retrieve the towel, which he threw in. Well, he throws in the towel thinking I'm never going to get there, but he gets it. He gets the towel back now as well. What a catch, folks. What a catch. And I reckon we'll have a look at that again. Why not? You've got to be unlucky when you get out to catch like that. Well, Dave Patel, first of all, well done to him. But the ground that he has to make up was sensational. Oh, Patel. This one gets solidly played out. And Rohit Singh was a batter that was unfortunately had to depart. It's another duck, by the way. So now you get Adrian Dunbar that comes out. Oh, look at that. The thing is, I saw that happen in front of me. I saw how much ground that he had to cover. Well, I suppose you might as well leave him out in the field, because if you can take catches like that, you'd probably rather have him out in the field as opposed to being behind the stumps. Incredible catch. And to see that live, well, it takes your breath away. It really does. Well, that was outrageous. And Rohit Singh, who consider himself to be perhaps the unluckiest man at the moment on the field. Or maybe lucky, because when you're involved in something like that, it's something special, isn't it? You go for 0, though. Okay, Prakash now goes to the onside. Doesn't quite carry to the fielder. One bounce. Yeah, that's Ira Kundalia who's there. So you got Adrian Dunbar probably out there sooner than he thinks he was going to at the moment. Now this now becomes a key partnership. We'll have a look at the standings coming up here now. It probably gives you an idea just what the battle here is. Trakia, they're starting to lose track a little bit as they start to move behind, whereas Indo-Bulgarian, they'll be looking to get register another win under their belt. New bowler gets set to bowl, and it will be Abbas Zaidi. Send him home, dinner's ready. I love these uni students and the things they come up with. And just a dot there. So Prakash, they're trying to get under his skin, aren't they, the uni boys? Okay, it could be another. Doesn't quite carry. Zayed Sulat comes in. And Prakash, I think he's far more comfortable with the pace coming on the ball. Okay, Dunbar. Let's see how he goes. Man, that's seen him bat twice and already got over 100 runs in the series. This is a big wide. Looking at this field, the 2 men straight are the men that are out in the power play at the moment. Let's see if they can get out this power play without conceding too many runs. Oh, well, that's not good, is it? It's a Gundy ball, and that is gone well and truly into the overgrowth. Good luck finding this one, and watch out for the snakes in there, by the way. You know, there can be quite big ones here in Bulgaria. Well, there he is. He's having a look, assessing the situation. And, well, I think at the moment he's thinking, I don't think there's too much joy in me finding this one. And that's Dunbar who smacked it away. It's a big hit, isn't it? It's a biggie. Got 3 more balls in the power play. And Dunbar will be looking to get a few more shots in. New ball, please, because the fielder does come back without retrieving that one. So a new ball does come out. And this one is trying to get it in the gap. Dave Patel makes a stop. I'm pretty sure, I mean, I'd go with Dave Patel straight away. I think you're in a position here where you got to feel that if you can get another wicket, I mean, if you can remove both of these two, then really you're going to look to contain Indo-Bulgarian to a score maybe around the 80s. But even if you remove one of them, puts a lot of pressure on the other batter to keep performing. Prakash, he has hit a few up in the air. He's got lucky with a couple on either side of the straight boundaries to long on and long off that haven't quite carried. Zaidi gone for 9 in the over, ball to go. Prakash is just once again just slices it up. He's not timing the ball at all, Prakash. That's the third time. It quite easily could have gone to hand. It is a very good over. Only 9 come from it. The power play is a weak one. Thing is, though, in the Bulgarian will still believe, even with the likes of Tahiri that's missing from the side, that if they can get to a score perhaps of 90, then it may be enough. Somebody like Zayed Saluk will probably feel differently. It looks pretty good, that graphic, but it's not that great. 10-2, and that one going for 9, so 21. And now the field can be spread. The question is, do you spread it at the moment? When you take into account that the 3 chances that we've seen that haven't been taken because the ball was not going to hand, is the ball actually dropping before the fielder. So I wouldn't make the change just yet. I really wouldn't. I mean, with Dunbar, I would probably push a man back on the boundary at square leg because that's where he's looking to go. That's the end of the power play signal by the umpire. Umpire's out there at the moment. Umpire Nitin and umpire Paulson. Umpire Gasara is the third umpire, of course, led by Ian Robbins. Well done to all the umpires, been absolutely brilliant here today. So here we go. It will be Abdul Khan. He didn't have the best of bowls last time we saw him. Had difficulty with his line. Starts with a good one. Well, Dunbar has to remember Prakash. Now, this is one thing all the teams will need to, I think, work on. If you're playing against the Bulgarian and you see the number 10 out there, i.e. Prakash Mishra, when he's running, you throw to the end, he's running too, because he's not running too well. Khan. Prakash, wild swing, misses it, and they'll get a bye. Dunbar. Probably feeling at the moment, the way he's seeing his captain struggle, that he's got to play a few shots. Yeah, Prakash Mishra is 6 of 9 deliveries. Dunbar is already on 9 after 5. This is played well, saying yes, and it's going to be 4. And Prakash, despite the shout of yes, he just takes a couple of steps and decides that'll do. I don't need to go in and exert myself anymore. Dunbar gets the width, puts it away. Well, we've seen sensational stuff here today, haven't we? We saw a hat-trick, which was absolutely wonderful from Murad Ozbek. This is up in the air, fielder. Oh, he can't get there. It's a great effort. I think this is always going to be 6 runs. It's leans into it. It's all about weight distribution. Gets the weight into the shot, and I'm loving the athleticism there. I think that's who's that out there? I think that's Zahidi. He's diving. Well, who's the chair out there for? That's what I want to know. Is that where you take a seat when you have a bit of a rest after retrieving the ball? Oh, this one goes through Dunbar. It was there for the shot. Khan gets one through. yeah, I mean, just going back to what we're seeing. So we saw the hat-trick today, and then, of course, we saw a golden ball. Match number 23. Check it out, folks. Barbarians versus Sofia, 109 to 109. And then it was, well, it was Tuktir. Zirak Tuktir. Well, this is a no ball. It's far too high. How far does it go? It's going to drop, and they're just going to take the single. And you can see, I mean, I haven't seen this called yet. I don't know why it hasn't been called. So no ball. Let's see the signal. And well, surely they don't need to check this for height. Come on, guys. But anyway, I don't know what's the hold up here.
Get ready for the run up.
So here we go. The free hit. So Prakash Mishra, he needs this one. And he misses it as well. Well, Prakash Mishra is probably thinking, I'll carry on playing as long as I keep hitting the ball and don't have to run too much. But, well, at the moment today, he's having to do a fair bit of running. Not that he runs too hard. And he's well, having to do a fair bit of walking as he will get himself back on strike. That was the end of the over. And once again, there's been a few issues with Abdul Khan. But he does at least get away with the free hit. The score moves to 36. 36 for 2. As we see, now and that again, that looks pretty impressive. It's not really all that impressive. I think that last over there from Abdul Khan was the most that they've gone from over so far. So, okay, they do go back to Patel here. I would have stuck with Patel. You heard me say at the time, stick with Patel. But he's going to come back to bowl himself out. Yeah, we had the golden ball, which was great. And then, of course, now in this match, we've just seen that sensational catch. What a catch it was from Zahid Salute. Just checking his field. Don't mind that. I think every bowler should always give the field a check. So this one gets whacked away, and it will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka lagya. And well, I'm liking the look from the umpire here at the moment as well. Of course, there you go. He says, yeah, I'll take your hat. Just puts it on top of his own. Okay, don't mind that at all. Why not? Keep your hands free for other things. Patel, not a good start. And Prakash starting to unleash. He's taken a long time before he's hit a boundary. He was... this is a direct hit, and they're a little bit excited about it. Prakash is saying, don't be silly. But this is what you have to do. Attack the end that he's running to. You really do. Because he ain't running that fast. Okay, Patel now, Dunbar. Has to be good to Dunbar. And a little tickle, and here comes the throw. This time Prakash, it's almost every time he's running I feel the pain. You know, if you've had painful knees and dodgy knees, and when you see somebody out there that is going through the same sort of thing, every step they take you feel the pain that comes through. Prakash though gets back on strike. He's finally found his hitting range. He's quite happy to leave that alone. It is a wide. A huge welcome back to everybody. Here Dave was giving that to Sweet Caroline, as he does every time we see a big six. And, there could be a time, Dave, when you may not get time to type in all the Sweet Carolines, because sometimes the action can happen quite fast and quick. What did you think of that catch, by the way, Dave? That was quite exciting. .46 for 2. 2 balls to come in this, the fifth. Just gets worked away. This is, almost carries. And good stop from Ibrahim Butt. And that is the end of the over. And what we can do, we can tell you that we saw another hat-trick today. Why don't we have a look at how that Hall of Fame is looking? We couldn't get a hat-trick in Austria, though we did get 5 wickets. That was Mark Simpson Parker who picked up 5 wickets. But here we've already seen 2 hat-tricks. We saw Dave Patel, we've seen him bowling just there. He took a hat-trick a couple of days ago for the Medical University of Turkey against Plevin. And now, well, today we saw once again against Plevin. So Plevin are the unlucky team. We saw Murid Özbek take 3 for 5 for Istanbul KSK. And what a return to the European Cricket Network for them. They're a team that we remember seeing in the European Cricket League when they played brilliantly. And remember, they had wins against the Swedish champions, Ariana Kif. They also beat the Irish, the champions from Portugal, and the Irish champions, CIYMS, in the group stages. But then they had a couple of defeats, didn't they, in the qualifiers, and it was CIYMS that beat them and went through to the group finals. And that's where their journey, and what a memorable journey it was for them in Group F. They came to an end, but they were outstanding. I was looking forward to seeing them again today, and they were great. And what a highlight for them, not just 2 wins out of 2, but Özbek getting that hat-trick. Zaidi. And, well, just umpire fails to signal, so it gets the signal. So the 50 now up. This is going to be wide again. So Dunbar off to a flyer, 27 of 12. This time it's a wide. This time rocks him back on the back foot, pushes this out. World Buddha Day today. Well, I wonder if Zaid Sulat, after mishaps he had the other day, he went and did a bit of meditation, perhaps. Well, if he did, he's come back strong for it after taking that great catch. Also, European Neighbours Day. European Neighbours Day encourages people to get together and get to know each other and tighten the bonds between themselves and communities. So another big swing, and this is called wide. And despite the name, European Neighbours Day is celebrated around the world. Something else that is celebrated around the world, even though we know the blueberry cheesecake is huge in America. It's the most popular dessert. But it's also something that is popular around the world. A bit on the legs, so Prakash will take a gentle stroll to the bowler's end. Vidi gets another one through, just a single. Australia, well, they had National Sorry Day, a day which is used to acknowledge the strength of the stolen generation survivors and reflect on how Australians can play a part in the healing process for the people of the nations. That's a beautiful shot. Well, lovely shot from Dunbar. Just gives himself a bit of space and he cuts this away. And really, at the moment, Dunbar is the only man that's keeping these games. Look at the way he steps into that shot. Now, a lot of people back away when they're playing the cut shot, but this is the way to play it. Just watch the way he goes into it. Ah, that's a perfect shot. That is textbook class. And now he wants to go over the top, and he will get it past the fielder. And, well, here's Andy House doing a good bit of fielding. That's the way to do it, Andy. Show the youngsters, show the uni boys. And there you go, boys. A bit of homework. There you go. Take the ball nicely. Andy House tidying up after a 3D. That's the captain, Waleed Khan. Couldn't get there. Housey, good stop from you, Housey. Haven't lost it yet. We've seen a bit of dancing out in the middle. A number of occasions from the fielders. Sometimes in celebrations, sometimes trying to stop the ball. World Lindy Hop Day. Lindy Hop, also known as the jitterbug. There you go, Dave. Is that something that you used to practice in. It's an American dance style that made its first appearance in the late 1920s. With the population of big bands, it crosses over dance style traditions from Europe, like turns and embracing, and holds with body postures from Africa. The jitterbug, I remember that. I think it was a song, wasn't it? Jitterbug. But we've seen a bit of that. And also World Dracula Day, the international holiday. It commemorates the publication date of Bram Stoker's famous novel Dracula, published on this day in 1897. So, a couple of big days around the world. Dave is liking that cut shot. It was a lovely shot. .68 for 2 then after 6 overs. Just pushed away from Zaid Solat, who now comes to have a bowl. The man who took a sensational catch. Solat just checks his field. Round the wicket, shorter. Oh, this has been blasted, and nobody's stopping this as it's 4 runs. And this one, I think he had Dunbar in a bit of trouble. Dunbar has to be down pretty quickly. There he goes, as it whizzes over his head. Now that's almost like a straight bat pull from Mishra. And Dunbar, he needed to be alert, didn't he? Just gets played out onto the onside. And take the single, give the strike to Dunbar. Shrug is in the chat now. Hello, Shrug. Nice to hear from you. Hope you're well. Dunbar goes big. And is he going to get it over the fielder? Yes, he does. That's a beautiful shot. Once again, I just love the way he gets into position early, and then it's the full brunt of the bat, and he gets all of the weight into the shot. And now opting to go the aerial route. Now he's got himself in. So 6 more to Dunbar. So Dunbar moves to 46 of 18 deliveries. So looking to bring up the half century. Oh, and Solat gets the wicket. Dunbar falls on 46. He's going to be pretty annoyed with himself because he was batting without any trouble. And then probably the first rash shot that he plays goes to power, and he plays this onto his own stumps. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, just gets the inside edge onto his stumps. It goes. That's unfortunate. So Dunbar going with the score on 80. It's a big swing. So a ball to go in this over. Dunbar, yeah, little shake of the head, but fine. Not from him though. They needed it, didn't they? Because when he went out there, they were in a spot of bother because Prakash wasn't going at all. Couldn't get bat onto ball. So, but once again, it's somebody who's having a good game at the moment. Maybe it's a good sign. As you see Prakash just having a chat with the batter who goes out there is Rohit. So Rohit Dinyan. So the final ball of the over. He plays it straight to the fielder. No run. I think Prakash probably said, hey, don't forget I can't run too fast. End of the over. It's been a great day here today, but of course, the cricket continues tomorrow, Saturday. 5 more matches. And I know that Charlie Hunt will be here to take you through those matches. And I know that first up will be, of course, Istanbul. They'll be coming into... And they've got their 3 matches tomorrow. We'll give you that before we go today. Be excited to see them come back. Remember, they won their first 2 matches and they won it in style. I think a lot of teams will struggle with their bowling, and their fielders do support the bowlers very well as well. Just noticing the wind just picking up slightly. Well, that's the match is just there. A little bit late coming up, but we can go back to that bit later. It's Prakash. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Rizwan Ali. Well, what's going on here? As it gets hit out, he's got so much time and he totally misses it. It's not what you need. You just removed Dunbar. Okay, well, these are the matches tomorrow. So Plevin back in action early against Istanbul KSK. Indo-Bulgarian, they've got 3 matches tomorrow. And you can see Istanbul, 3 matches. They take on Plevin, Trakia, and then Indo-Bulgarian. Isn't that going to be a classy match to finish off with? And I should be having my day off tomorrow, so I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands of Charlie Hunt. And you can all ask Charlie how his day went. And remember, I didn't say this, but remember, it's Bucket Charlie is the name. Dave will confirm that now, and a few others that were on the chat the other day. So Bucket Charlie, so make sure you all give a good hello to Bucket Charlie. I think asking the question, the umpire is not moved. And let's have a look at this. I get the feeling it's, pitching outside leg stick, can't be out no matter what happens. That's good from the umpire. Well, Nick is saying Charlie took offence at the bucket jokes yesterday. I don't know if he did or not. Whipped away, and well, the fielder who was out there did get moved. Now, where is he? I'm looking out for him because we do know that you can't hide anybody. I think he comes into the circle at behind square. That's Khan. Trying to keep this to a score that they can get. The thing is, a score that they can get to. I think whatever score it is that they can get to, that they will mean that they can win a match. See this one first. Well, this one will be out of here. Balle. Ginasona. Well, the aloo parantas that Prakash Mishra must have had, his very own, of course, from his saffron Indian restaurant, are maybe starting to kick in now because he's starting to get going. Here's Prakash. That's a nice shot. And looks like he's going to go again, and he's going to be 6. There's going to be 6, yeah. Straight, he takes the catch to Dave Patel, but he goes over the ropes, and the fielder calls it straight away. Let's have a look at this. He doesn't do it once, he does it twice. Look, that's 6. And then that's definitely 6. So, look, fair play. I'm loving that. That's honesty. You cannot ask for any more. And that is Dave Patel, Mr. Nice Guy. He's as soon as he puts his foot back, he realises he's gone over the rope, and straight away signals 6. So Prakash is now propelled by the saffron parantas, which I can tell you are very nice. We had some the other day. And so if you're ever in Sofia, go to Saffron Restaurant. It is just amazing. This is a wide, and it's going to be a minimal. Just like that, the 100 comes up. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's not the way to do it, is it? As the captain comes back onto bowl, and he bowls a Gandhi ball. And in the Bulgarian, it's not, I've got to say, it's not been the most comprehensive batting display. But thing is, they're playing like, or doing, I should say, not playing. Let me rephrase that. They're doing what champions do, and that is somehow they still manage to get to a score. And this time it's a swing and a miss from Rohit. I think the captain will probably say to him, hey, get back on ball. We don't want dot balls here. Waleed trying to recover from the 5 wides. we go. To the pads. Going down leg side. Prakash, he's going to have to hurry. Oh, he misses. And this could have been the captain running out one captain. I wonder if Prakash was home and dry or not. I suspect not. Maybe Sidon will tell a story. Waleed, he does well by keeping an eye on the ball. Here's the throw. And let's see how close. Prakash is not quick. Do we have that? I'm not sure if we have it or not. But the thing is, it doesn't hit anyway. Oh, well, what happens here? Completely loses the ball. Prakash sort of, I don't know what Prakash is saying here. He goes to play the shot and he just completely stops. And I don't know what he just doesn't pick it. He doesn't pick it at all. Fortunately, well, there you go. That's a nice stop by the man who's made that his area. They don't even get a run. So I don't know why Rohit isn't going. And maybe Prakash is just saying, hey, I'm keeping the strike from here on in. Edge. And once again, they won't run. Or they do in the end. This time you see that it's Rohit Dhiman who's waiting for confirmation from Prakash to say, okay, you tell me when or if we're going. And if we are, then we'll go. Well, the pigeons are back and they're giving me company this time. And hang on a minute. Where is Speedy? Let's make sure Speedy is not in danger zone, because I think the pigeons will have, if they find Speedy, they'll have a buffet. It'll be like going to the buffet cart, because Speedy's a big snail. Yeah. We were talking about snails the other day and how it's a bit of a delicacy in France. Talking about snails cooked with garlic and few people say, no snails. Well, this is going to go into the vortex, and he goes all the way. Well, and this time, it's the time of Dhiman to go. You see, that's why you take your singles. You don't think, well, you shouldn't be thinking that, hey, we're not going to be, or I want to take complete control of the strike. I think you've got to be looking to say, look, we can rotate the strike, because you're at that point now where you always are going to have a swing. Here comes Waleed, the last ball of his spell, and it's an opportunity. Oh, where does this catch the fielder? I think this hits him somewhere on the top part of his body. Is it the peak of the cap? Is it on the forehead? Well, watch this. It doesn't carry. It looks like he wants to go for it and stops. And the ball hits the deck, and then I think it hits the fielder somewhere. Where does it hit him? We just don't see it there or there. This is a bit like that program. What happened before this happened? The pigeons are really having a feast. It's almost like somebody's left them something there to eat. Look at them now. Well, no wonder they're so big. Okay, so 111. On the board. Score that we've had before today, yeah. It was Istanbul scored that in match number 22. And they defended it as well. So that's the good signs, I suppose, for the Indo-Bulgarian side. The other good side is, of course, they've still got six deliveries. And it's Prakash Mishra, who's 38 not out. Ah, this is a wonderful slide. Wonderful hit. It goes all the way. Uses his feet, is in the slot. Now Prakash looking to bring up a half century. Remember, only a few days ago, Prakash Mishra brought up 500 runs in the European Cricket Series. And all the combined runs together. And I said at the time, if he has a good series here, I can't see why he can't go and make it 1,000. This is what he can do when he's at his best. 44. Prakash gives himself a little bit of space, but he'll drag this to Dev Patel, who caught him once, but unfortunately he stepped over the line. But Prakash Mishra कह रहे हैं मैं परोंठे नहीं खाते, मैं ना मक्कियां दी रोटियां साग दे नाल खादी अज, हुन तां हजम हो गया, हुन तां मैं छक्के पूरे मारने. Well, he's at the non-striker's end. He needs to get back on strike. And he's got to go. And he might have to walk all the way back because this is going to be 4 byes. I'm wondering why. I'm not so sure why. I mean, is it because he's inside? Yeah, he's inside the circle, because I was wondering why they did bring the fielder up. And that's Majid. This one gets past him. It's going to be 4 byes. Thing is, though, it keeps Prakash off strike. Prakash is probably thinking, can you give me just 1 ball? Because I think I can do it in 1 ball. Zaid Sulat, who's had 1 or 2 highlights. He's got a wicket and he takes a superb catch. And now he gets a dot ball in. Look at Prakash. You've never seen him backing up so much. Now he says, to get on strike, yeah, I'll run. Now I can become Speedy Gonzalez. Don't you worry about it. Okay, so Prakash now walks slowly to the keeper's end. He's not even there yet. He's keeping an eye on what's happening behind him. All right. So, Prakash Mishra, 45. Last ball of the innings, 123 on the board. Can he get to his 50? Well, he won't, because he needs a 6 and get a 4. He'll finish unbeaten on 49. It's still a very good knock. It took him a long time to get going, but in the end, I suppose you'll settle for that. Don't forget, at one point, he was going sort of around about run a ball when he was getting into double figures. But when the wicket went of Dunbar, he went then upped it up and ends up finishing on a respectable score. Not a bad strike rate, and he gives his team a good score as well. And going by form, you'd have to say that it's too many as far as what the Medical University of Trakia have been doing. But that was a great start, wasn't it? And what a way to start. Well, we saw 2 really good catches. There was that one there, which was caught by Patel. But then, what about the one we saw later? What about this? Here we go, everybody. Wow. That is a catch and a half. And Zaid Sulat does something special. And that's going to be a big, memorable moment for the young man. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. Well, he's just taken probably one of the best boundary catches that you've seen in a while on the boundary. And he'll remember it for many, many years to come. I think Zaid Sulat will be showing that to, well, one day to his wife, to his kids, and then, well, to his grandchildren as well. What a shot it was. This wasn't a bad one as well, was it? I think at this point, Adrian Dunbar was looking pretty good and hitting boundaries with ease and causing a few issues for some of his own players in their dugout. But then he played on to this one. And this was a moment where anything could have happened. They could have, especially if Prakash went. That was not a good look, was it? That was just when they were trying to apply the pressure. The fielder makes a mistake and the ball goes to the boundary. And then Prakash did start to find his range. He started to find some good shots. That one could have been, but wasn't, because, well, I love the honesty there from Patel. This one would have been pretty close as well. You know, Prakash hobbling, trying to get in. So you could say that certainly had the luck. Now, before he really got going, about 4 times he hit the ball up in the end. It landed nowhere. But that's what he can do when he gets himself going. And this one was byes, which Majid couldn't stop. And then Prakash would be able to get on strike. He wanted a 6 to get to his half century, but he finishes 49 not out. Well batted, and it gets the highest score in the total, with Adrian Dunbar himself just falling short of his own 50. He went for 46 of 19. So that is the scorecard for you. And first 2 batters, ducks, all down to good catching. Dave Patel and Zaid Sulat took 2 very good catches. Sulat's one was out of this world, by the way. Then Adrian Dunbar, he went well, didn't he? He played some really nice shots. I mean, just have a look. I'm quite interested to know just how many his boundary front was. Yeah, 5 6s and 2 4s. So Prakash Mishra 4 and 4, but they helped the team to get to a good score. On the bowling front, I don't think anybody was seriously expensive. I mean, you see there that Abbas Zaid and Abdul Khan both got into the 30s, but other than that, it was pretty respectable. And there were wickets for Saluk and also Patel and for Waleed. And the extras, 24, that's been the problem here today. They just haven't been able to contain the extras. 24 extras, 15 of those in wide. So normally a very quick turnover in the last match of the day. This day 5, match number 25. So Rika Full, just giving you the update here at the moment that it is in the Bulgarian that are batted first, reigning champions. 127 they put on the board, so 128 will be required for Medical University of Trakia to win this one. But if they are to win it, you're literally saying they're going to have to score more or less and double the amount of scores that they've been scoring lately. But I think maybe, just maybe, Zaid Salat is finally back to form. He takes a wicket with his bowling. He takes a humdinger of a catch, and maybe he can go out there and score 80 runs and see his team to victory. You never know. Anything is possible. Join me back in around 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of the day and the last innings of the day.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the final match of the day, match number 25 in the Bulgarian. Have got the runs on the board, 129, and they'll be looking to restrict the Medical University of Trakia. What can they get to? Can somebody like say Salat get going? And look, while we've got a bit of time, I just want to read a message that's been sent out to me by John Woodward from Madrid Cricket Club. Of course, they do a lot of work in helping organisations around the world trying to get cricket playing, and we know they've been doing a lot of work for the Ukraine and Polish orphans at the moment. And he was a message from John Wood saying wants to thank again ECN for sponsoring their flights, allowing them to raise money where they've bought some equipment for the orphans. They're taking 70 kgs of equipment on a plane with them. Nearly 30 bats and batting cones, and all of them from Grizzly Bear Sports being sent. And tomorrow they'll be playing cricket with nearly 1,500 new cricketers. So just saying thanks a million for the help from the likes of Grizzly Bear Sports and also the European Cricket Network. But no, big shout out to John Woodward and everyone at the Madrid Cricket Club for doing once again some amazing work. So again, it's for the Ukraine and Polish orphans. It's a wonderful work, isn't it? And it's something that I know that Madrid Cricket Club do a lot of. So well done to John Woodward and everybody else involved in that. Absolutely great. And of course, well done to ECN for their part in that, in organising the flights, and also to Grizzly Bear Sports for helping to get that equipment there. Isn't that amazing? Amazing stories. And it's great to hear a lot of the good work that is being done by European cricketers and clubs around Europe to help people. Okay, here we go. Bowling starts by Rohit Diman. Oh, what a beaut. That's an absolute beaut. Now, they're still sticking with the batting order. I mean, all right, it's slightly different. Majid is still out there, Majid Ali. And you have, at least they have sent Zaid Sulat where he's got to be in the opening role. But I just think that Majid is not the guy that's going to get you any quick runs. He's going to chew up deliveries. And also, why does he face the first over? Because it could end up, as you're seeing here, if that's the 5th ball, and you've got your main batter is going to be starved of any strike. So, and how's this miss? How does this miss? It's the second time we've seen this go through, so that is the end of the over. I think it's the end of the over. And, yeah, it goes straight through. Yeah, see, this is where smart cricket's going to be played. So you've got a good batter, key batter. If you're going to win this, you're going to win the match. The match is since the golden ball, by the way, 1. So if you are going to win a match and you've got a batter like Zaid Solat in your side, he's got to face the majority of the deliveries. If he doesn't, well, you're not going to win. Also, Waleed Khan. What are you doing coming in when you do? I mean, okay, you want to give others a chance, but if you want to make it into finals day, you've got to finish in the top 4, then he's got to get himself up the top of the order. This is a guy who, well, last time we saw him, he did score runs, didn't he? He scored, what did he score? 28 or 21 deliveries. So only him and Salat score runs, so you've got to go with those batters first up. Okay, Salat, look at his stance. Swings and misses. The umpire thinks that's okay. It is Gagandeep comes on to bowl. Only 1 of the first over. And basically 6 balls wasted by the chance for taking a catch and taken with there's a victory. And Guggendeep, he celebrates. And one thing that Guggendeep said to me, he said, Rico, will you do me a big favour? And I will do this for Guggendeep as he takes the wicket. He said, you know, I want to, if I take a wicket, I want to dedicate this wicket to the cause of Sidhu Musawala, who was a rapper who's passed away. And he said, if I get the wicket, can you please give him a mention for me on my behalf? Well, I know that Guggendeep he's a top worker. He works hard. He's here. He has been here every hour of the time that I've been here. He's here before the crew arrives, and he's here long after we go. And he's cleaning up around us and helping us get to things. So yeah, I'll do it for you. So Guggendeep Singh takes a wicket, and he says, I want to honour that to Sidhu Musawala. Well, there you go, Guggendeep. That's just for you. Anytime, buddy. And thank you for looking after us. So 1 for 1. This one gets played out. Waleed does come out now. So unfortunately, Zahid Suluk went without scoring. So maybe there was highlights there, definitely in the field, but not with the bat. I'm showing a lot of his stumps while he's playing these, by the way. Catch was taken by Nankov, so nice there by the Bulgarian national taking the catch. Nice to see that, not only that, all the teams that you see that here in Bulgaria, they've always got some Bulgarian nationals playing in the side, and I like that. I think that helps the team to grow. This one gets it through the gap, and it will go for 4. Just gets there before Arun Diman can. So that's a nice shot. Oh dear. Oh dear. Can you hear that, everybody? Wow. There's a bit of rain coming, I reckon. Okay, zip up, everybody. That was thunderbolt and a half. I think we are about to get seriously wet. Plays out. Well, I tell you, there's no animals around now, and that's another sign. Where's the pigeons gone? Pigeons are gone. Even the snail has disappeared. And good over from Guggendeep. The score 6 on the board. 1 wicket down. It was the wicket of Zahid Suluk that went. A very good catch taken by Nankov. They want to get past the 3 over mark. That's the important thing. Then it wouldn't constitute a game, and DLS will be applied. And I think that's why they're getting this over in pretty quickly. And that's quite smart, really. This is going to be a wide. Listen to, I don't know if you can pick up. I should just go out there, shouldn't I? And stand right behind Dunbar, and you can hear what he's saying with me microphone. Run through, quickly, quickly, quickly. You hear, see, run through, 3 overs, 3 overs. Demand. You can see him. So this is very clever, good awareness, match awareness, of course. Indo-Bulgarian are a team that have been aware and played in many of these tournaments. Remember back in 2020, they were the runners-up. Oh, it's going to come down heavy. Somebody was telling me it's not going to rain. I think you got that wrong, by the way. As this one comes through. I know when it's going to rain, because when you've had 2 shoulder operations, courtesy of playing this sport, a knee operation, your body starts to tell you when it's going to rain, especially when you get older. So it's definitely coming. Oh, well bowled. Lovely bowling. Julian Dawson and a few others saying, look at the rain in the distance. Yeah, it is raining in the distance. Now, I said earlier, when you can see the mountains, there's a good sign that there's going to be no rain. When you can't see them, there's trouble. And you can't see a lot there, can you? And that tells me there's trouble. And I reckon if we hold that pose for a bit, we might even see a little bit of lightning as well, because it is, well, thunder and lightning at the moment, big time. Maybe we should, it is World Buddha Day, maybe we should also, oh, holy Moses. Did you see that in the background? Wow, that was sensational. Oh, well, I told you if we kept the camera out there, this is happening, by the way, right sort of behind the wicketkeeper's end. I know the camera won't pick up that because we're focusing on what's happening on the ground, not in the skies. That was some serious bit of thunder. So World Buddha Day, come on everybody, start meditating. We don't want the rain. Okay, this is a nice shot. It should go to the boundary. It's being chased. No, it just holds up. As well chased. Comes to Prakash. But Prakash, I don't think, was expecting that to come to him. The fielder gets it, throws it in, and Prakash Mishra was not expecting to be taking the ball. Oh, it was nearly wearing it. Are we going to get lucky here? And that storm passed us by. It's well played, and they're 1-2. Are they going to get there? No, they decide against it. Yagandeep Singh doing the bowling. Well, it is World Dracula Day, and I'll tell you what, if you look at the weather out there, it would be fitting for a Dracula movie, wouldn't it? Oh, slower delivery, well bowled by Yagandeep. Right, it demands 2 overs, by the way. Just 3 runs. Quite exceptional. Oh, Gandhi, what's happened here? It probably goes for another slower delivery, Yagandeep. Now, risky. But to get there, that will be a no ball, and the rest will be buys. And keeper can't get, he doesn't get it in his gloves at all. Shafqat Khan, he ends up kicking it. So Yagandeep says, "Yaar, main ki kara? Paronthi te kha le, hath nu ghee lagi si, ball nikal gayi bahar. Bas, hor ki dassa." That's better. Gets the grunt in as well, doesn't he? Nice grunt. Back to his mark. Now, it hasn't come yet, folks. If it doesn't come, we're going to get seriously lucky here. And this is straight to the fielder. Oh, this gone to the wrong end. Goes to the wrong end because you see the batter. That is Majid. He goes straight, he goes on the hit, but there's nothing from the striker, and good thing for him is he keeps himself on his feet. End of the 4th over, only 14 on the board for 1. The batter that's departed was the key batter, Zaid Sulat, Waleed Khan. Just wasn't able to play the spin at all. He's faced 12 deliveries for 1. And can't get anything going. He's normally quite an aggressive player, so nothing's going right at the moment. Yeah, thunderbolts and lightning, it certainly is. Now, Vinny Sandhu getting, wow. I don't know if you can see any of this on the screens when the light goes down and up, but the lightning that we're seeing here at the moment is quite incredible. There's the thunder that follows it. It is going to hammer it down here soon, guys. It's going to be cats and dogs, I'm telling you. Well, just saying that Vinny Sandhu just caught up. He said he's seen the golden ball scene. So, Vinny, you got to watch the over that leads up to it. That's 4 runs, because I'm pretty sure you saw that the game should have been done with 3 balls to go, and the ball was, well, 4 was needed. It was going to be it was a no ball that would have gone for 6, and it hit the power cables. So it came back down. So a game that should have been done and normally would have been done and dusted by then carried on, and it went all the way down to a golden ball. So we needed a little bit of help to get there, to say the least. But hello, Vinny. I hope you are enjoying your break. And nice of you to tune in from time to time. Okay. Yadav. Good delivery. Just gets defended away by Majid Ali. So, yeah, not looking so good. Doesn't look so good at all, does it? Oh, well bowled again. The only thing is he is ending up going right in front of the umpire. So this is where you like to see the umpire just... I like to see it as well, you know, because then you know it's happened. Well, that cap is about to come off. That the umpire's got 2 caps on his head. And the white one is about to pop off. Hit firmly. Will he get past the infielder? No. And well, it's still staying on that cap, on top of the umpire's cap. Back Yadav to his mark. Edge. There's certainly some noise here. Well, interesting. I heard some noise. Don't know what it was. It could have been the batter just hitting the carpet. I don't know what the batter's saying there. He's saying, look, it wasn't me. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Let's have a look if we pick up anything here. Now, I think the noise of that is that little patch, that green bit. I think this is bat hitting. I think that's probably the bottom of the bat just hitting the carpet. But there was noise. Wow, I tell you what, there's some noise here because that is a noise of the willow striking the grizzly in the middle and it's going all the way down. And that will go for 6 runs. Big hit. Well, that's a thunderbolt as well. There's a few thunderbolts happening around the ground as we speak. Oh, that's a cracking one. Smashes it away. Rumble, rumble around the ground. I don't think I'm walking back today, folks. Oh. Look at that. That tells you the story. It does tell you a story. Wouldn't it be, can you imagine we just see a flash of lightning there now? Because that'd be something sensational. It's all happening. And, well, yeah, it was, I'm not sure what's going on here. The 2 umpires look like they come to, maybe they're coming together for a reason. I mean, you can't be questioning whether it was a 6 or not. It was a massive 6. I think perhaps it was the end of the over. Well, there you go. That's why they come together. Over is now called. 26. 1. And Lisa Majid, well, you saw Waleed. It took him a long time. He was literally, what, 1 run of 12 balls. Well, that 6 has helped. But still, he's 14 balls of 7. 15 balls for 12 is Majid Ali. And who are we going to here now to have a bowl is going to be Prashant Verma. I hope everybody, well, just to remind you, I won't be here tomorrow. It will be Bucket Charlie. Hope you're all going to be nice to Charlie tomorrow. Ask him nice questions like, did he have a nice day off? Did he have a nice breakfast? This one, pushing the fielder, gets his hands to it, does well. Nicely done there by Rohit Dimia. The thunder is still rumbling around. Yeah, be nice to Charlie for me tomorrow. Charlie's got he's got a big rest of the tournament coming up here now. What's going on here now? All right, I have to say, I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Why? Okay, somebody help, help. I need somebody help. Why are they coming off? It ain't raining. So, what's going on? Somebody help me. They've come off here now. Is this to do with, is there a severe warning? And they're saying, hey, is gonna, okay, players coming off due to lightning. Okay, fair enough. I suppose we have to be safe. That's a first, isn't it? Is that a first on ECN? Well, all right, then. I didn't just say then stay on that because that would be quite sensational if we see some lightning. Hey, what about me? Am I safe? Or am I going to get cooked inside this cube? It generally will become a microwave. Not really Peacock Friday sort of weather, is it? Well, so players are coming off because of lightning. The thing is, though, Okay, fair enough. I wonder if that's advice that's being taken from perhaps maybe a local forecast to say everybody get inside because the lightning is pretty dangerous. It could also be that the light is pretty bad. I know that, of course, this is where the tournament referee has to be involved. This is where we are at the moment. So the score 27-1. I mean, in terms of where this match is going, look, even if you applied, I mean, now DLS, it would be an easy victory, wouldn't it, for the Bulgarians? So I get the feeling that the Medical University of Trachea are probably not that bothered about going out there again, to be honest, especially if it's going to be bad weather. Now, I know that the thing is the amount of time that they're off will also, I mean, I think every 4.5 or 5 minutes you're off has an impact on the number of overs still to come. So at the moment, where were we at? We were in the middle of that over, the start of over number 6 from Verma. So the overs will gradually whittle away. We'll leave this out here for a moment. Maybe have a chat about this. I'm just having a look at people on the chat, and Nick Devonshire saying, yeah, there could have been, there's different rules that apply at grounds, and maybe this ground, of course, you remember, this ground may be one of those that is renowned for having hit by lightning. And I've got Richards. Richards is a very experienced part of Spring Productions, and he's been here like I had before, and he says, yeah, this ground, when it happens, it happens. Probably what doesn't help is, of course, the cables that go across the ground as well. That could be pretty dangerous. So I think you just, I think if you're taking the considerations of the players, then you got to make sure that, if there's a chance that it could happen, you have to avoid it, and that's why that decision has been made. But it looks pretty glim out there at the moment. Hey, folks, why don't we have a look once again to the ECC that's coming up. We were having a look at this before. We had a look at some of the groups, didn't we? We looked at the group that our friends Turkey will be playing in. The team, of course, Istanbul, KSK are here. They've got Ireland, Austria, Hungary, Finland in their group. And, of course, I've done some ECIs with Vinny Sandu in Austria. And I think both those two teams are, well, they're looking very good, I have to say. I think the series between the two, if you like, was 2 wins opposed to 1 for Hungary in the 3 matches they played in that ECI. Austria were the winners overall. Czech Republic were involved as well. So that is going to be very exciting. Any one of those 2 teams on the day can win that group, and there's no joke about that. We mentioned about Czech Republic, and they're in Group A. So interesting enough, they'll be involved with, of course, my home country, Spain, Isle of Man, France as well. We know all about France. Remember, Drew at the moment are the European Cricket League champions. So cricket in France, you expect the national setup there to be pretty strong. Czech Republic, though, their batting at the moment's not clicking. We know that they've got some very good players in their side. The way they defended in a couple of those matches was pretty good. They had a good record against Hungary, funny enough. They were 2-1 against Hungary. So you can see Czech Republic, Austria and Hungary, they're on their day. I think they're capable of beating anybody. Group B, Jersey. We've already seen some of the players that could be involved in there that play for maybe Farmers. And Guernsey, Belgium. We know Belgium ball, of course. It's all about sixes. Hitting the ball big. Croatia, Bulgaria. And Bulgaria, here we are now. We've seen some sensational players already. And we know that's without the likes of course, the Bulgarian Express, Jamie Batten, who's not playing in this one. So there's some top players there. Group C, well, what about this group? What can you say? I know one team is still to be confirmed, but Italy have got some super players, and they're playing some really good cricket at the moment. Denmark, they're always good. Sweden are a team that historically great defenders. And we've mentioned Estonia. They could be the surprise package in that one We'll skip Group D. We've looked at that a few times. And Group E is England. A lot of people were saying, really, could this be a surprise? Yeah, they could. Cyprus, been there a couple of times. They got some good players. Remember, we're talking about this format. This format is where, big hitters can change and make things happen. And Cyprus certainly have got some very good players. We've seen that. We were there recently, of course. Switzerland, they'll be up for it, getting better all the time and playing this format, as well as Romania. When I go to Romania, I've been looking forward to see what sort of players they've got there. Malta are a team who've got vast experience in playing T10 as well. And the final group, of course, is Group F. And that's where we have the likes of Scotland and Germany, Portugal. We see some very good cricket in Portugal. We'll be going to Germany. I'll be there for Dresden and Krefeld. They've got some excellent cricketers, and of course going through a little bit of restructuring as well in Germany. So that team, their T10 team, could look very different. Portugal, we've seen some great players there. We were there recently where Marlow once again crowned the European Cricket Series champions. Luxembourg always entertained. They're getting better all the time. And Norway, a very strong team as well. While we're looking at that, and I know I got Richards, who's just hovering around me. Richards is a very happy man. Could hardly talk this morning, so I'm going to move away from cricket for a moment and talk about the ice hockey. We've got the World Cup happening in ice hockey, and we saw a fantastic win from Latvia yesterday, and beating Sweden in the quarterfinal, and for the first time ever making it into the semi-finals. So that's quite incredible. So I know the Latvians are very happy, but they got a tough one up against Canada. Canada are probably one of the favourites. And then how about Germany? I think a lot of Germans happy as well, because Germany also made it through against the odds. They got a good victory, I think, against Switzerland. And they take on the USA. Again, another team that could be favourites to win it. But can you imagine? I mean, world of sport is changing so much. So I think I'm looking forward to a Latvia versus German final maybe. Who knows? Anything can happen. So well done, of course, to Team Latvia. And, of course, a big shout-out to our crew, Elsa, Dennis and Richards, who, well, I think he's still pumped up with that victory. And I'm seeing no news coming about if the players are looking to go out there at the moment. But obviously, we'll keep you up to date. Well, what we can do is, if you remember the last time that we had a bit of a break, we took you back to the European Cricket League, where it was a match between Indo-Bulgarian, who, funny enough, are playing here today. They were taking on VOC Rotterdam. And what a game that was. It was a night match as well, so you're going to see the Kartama Oval looking absolutely fantastic. So we're going to go back to that one, and I believe it was Vinny Sandhu and Corey Ruckus was talking you through the action. So why don't we do that? Why don't we go back to, I think it was March 2022 when this then the action was happening, and I think we left it, if memory serves me right, around about approaching the halfway mark. So I think we got that queued up for you. Any other updates that come our way, we will update you. Keep an eye on the bottom of your screen as well. So once again, once we've got this delay, there's a bit of a warning because of the lightning, and there is clear skies coming, but the question is, of course, just how much time may be left in how many overs may be left, and just how DLS comes into play. But we'll keep you updated. It can get a bit technical, but you want to see cricket, so let's go back to that classic match. It is VOC Rotterdam taking on Indo-Bulgarians in the European Cricket League.
Cash and Suleiman walk out, and happy birthday to Suleiman, his birthday. And the VOC team, they'll be looking for a quick response after a bit of a loss earlier today. The two openers coming out for Indo-Bulgarian, Dunbar and Mishra, they're going to need to get off to a flyer. Now have a look at the two lineups, and there's the only one change for VOC Rotterdam. Arthur Coppanyang, I should say, has come in, it looks like, for young Seeb. And I'm sure they'll ask a little bit more from that batting lineup. And for Indo-Bulgarian, we'll have to see if they can manage against this tough team. 91-91 affair. The sun is gone, the hand warmers are out. I'm looking at Peter Saylor at deep long on, and he's shaking his head. And he's got those hands in his pockets because it is fresh. Good option from Indo-Bulgarian to win the toss. Leg to bat, confident. We're almost set to go. See, Fossenbanks has the ball in his hand. There's Peter Saylor. The old boy's back at it, hand warmers, bit of shivering. How exciting to be back playing cricket, Pete. So we're almost set to go. It will be Fossenbanks with the new ball, left arm spin. A little, let's go, and here we are, first ball. Spliced into a gap, actually. Might run away. Berhan Niaz does the tracking back, and yeah, that's fine. He lets go of it just in time. So that'll be just a single, because these two aren't the quickest, with Mishra having an injury. It is Webster out there, sorry, as well. And have a look here. He picks it up and just in time remembers the rules of cricket and let it go in time. Good work from young Berhan Niaz. So a single to start to Webster. This will bring Mishra on strike, who's definitely carrying a bit of an injury. VOC sticking with spin in this first over. Slides onto leg stump. I reckon he's a little bit lucky to get away with that. The two boundary runners are deep mid on and deep mid wicket. Stop ball. Big game this for both teams after the earlier losses. And that's better. That's a better line as it gets pushed respectfully into the offside for a single. So both opening batsmen off the mark in this nighttime fixture on Empanada Thursday. Better from Fossenbanks, who got a little bit of tap in the earlier game. Seems to be rushing it through this time, not giving it too much air. So nice start this for VOC, who are looking for a confidence booster in this one. Cut away and straight to Berhan Niaz at backward point. So plenty of dot balls and a very good start this for VOC. A little bit of pressure building on Indo-Bulgarian. Hit hard, gorgeous shot. Well, what a shot from Webster. Wasn't the worst ball in the world. It goes away for four. Still a good over for VOC Rondo, but that is the first boundary in this fixture. At the end of one over, it is 6 for none. As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator and empanada eating teammate, Vinny Sandu.
You, the empanada chat. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, FanCode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. The news unfortunately is not good news, and because you saw the players had to be taken off the field of play because of the lightning that was striking around the ground, so safety precautions were taken. As a result of that, we still haven't been able to go back on, and the news is as that there is now a result in this fixture, and that is that Indo-Bulgarian win via 33 runs using the DLS system. So that will be the conclusion of the day. It's not the way that we wanted it to happen. It's not the day I think Indo-Bulgarian wanted it to happen as well, but I think, in fairness, I don't think the Medical University of Trachea were going to get there, were they? And I get the feeling that it probably, if it had gone
the full 10 overs, they would have lost by more than 33 runs. But anyway, it's not the way we want to end the day, but it's a day that has given us so much, hasn't it? We did, I suppose, we've got the 5 results in, and not the way we wanted the result in the final one, but sometimes that's the way it goes. But there's been a lot of good cricket here today. So well done to the likes of course, Indo-Bulgarian. They've got a victory under their belt as well. It's the Medical University of Plevin, though, that have had another nightmare of the day. They haven't been able to get anything going, and the Medical University of Trakia themselves had a few problems. But what a day is a day that we welcome the Istanbul KSK team back into a T10 action. We saw them, of course, in the European Cricket League, and they were sensational. They played as a team. I think they played with passion and desire, and they brought all of that here to Sofia in Bulgaria as well. They get 2 wins out of 2. And, well done to them. Also, of course, Murid Uzbek takes a hat-trick. So we get 2 hat-tricks here in Bulgaria. Well bowled to him as well. And then, of course, finally in match number 23, we see and get the golden ball. And it was under the strangest of circumstances as well. 109 to 109. And it was a fantastic victory from the Medical University of Sofia winning. And, of course, it was Zazak Chugtai that got the win for them. It was a crazy match. It could have gone either way. And then in the last over, it should have been done with 3 balls to go. We see a ball being hit that was going to go for 6. It hits the power lines, drops back down. It's called a dead ball. So, of course, it means it wouldn't have counted. And as a result of that, they go to the tie. And then the golden ball, Chugtai puts the ball away for a boundary to win it for Sofia. What a match that was between the Barbarians and Sofia. And then, of course, the action just kept on continuing. It was good to see Indo-Bulgaria in the last match. And we saw a fantastic catch taken by Sulat as well on the boundary. All happening, loads of action, an action-packed day. Thank you all very much for watching. I want to thank the likes of everybody around the ground for their good work. The likes of Gangadeep, who we saw out there, Prakash Mishra as well. You've been absolutely fantastic. Big shout out to the umpires today. I think they had a lot of challenges, didn't they? A lot of decisions to make. They had some testing times, but they got it right most of the time. Of course, to our crew here from the European Cricket Network, the Blue Army, they were very good. Well done, everybody. Good job from yourselves and also from the scores. And, of course, from our production partners have been absolutely brilliant. Elsa, Dennis and Richards, you guys are top draw. And last but not least, of course, to you, our global cricket family. Once again, thank you for all your support on the chat. Thank you for watching around the world, and thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. I, of course, will be taking a day off tomorrow, but of course I will leave you in the capable hands of Charlie. Charlie will be back, and hope he's had a very good day as well. I know we've got some highlights for you. You can hear the European Cricket song playing in the background. So it's time for me to say good night to you all. Thank you for your support today. Thank you for all the interaction. Look after yourself, stay good, stay healthy, and be happy. And I will see you on Sunday morning. Adios, mi familia.
Time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions of European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker, or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go, she sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the Kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker, or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the Kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
goes, he sent that pack in, but the shaka, 6 more.